Hello, welcome to Ladies Night. Hi, Watcher. I'm just going to wait for some people to start rolling in and then we will get started. Got the fireplace going. Hey, OG, thank you. Hi, Linda. Welcome. Hi, Ryan. We're excited. Excited for the Ladies Night show. Should be fun. Hi, Barbara. Welcome. As soon as we get a few more people in, and then we can drop a link so we can get ladies up here. Hello, Talls. Hello, Watcher. Again. Why do men need so much attention? Don't be shy, ladies. You guys can come up. Come on, Linda. She says she's very excited. So you need to come up and join me this time. And Barbara Downey. And, oh, Vet Tech Kimmy's here. Hi, Vet Tech Kimmy. Should be an awesome evening tonight. Actually, that sounded redundant, didn't it? Awesome evening tonight. Come on up and join me, ladies. Don't be shy. Southern, is it Minnesota citizen? MN citizen? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Well, it looks like the link was posted. And any ladies want to come up and join me? There you go. Looking forward to talking to you. Hi, HPR. Hi, guys. It should be fun. We had a good time last week, so it should be really fun tonight. Aw, thank you, Talls. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Cindy.
I just told Peachy.
Welcome.
Peachy was over at Jeff's, and I just told her to head on over.
Yeah, I saw her earlier. She said she had a migraine, so she may or may not be stopping by, but I told her we shouldn't have any issues tonight getting her on.
Hopefully. Barbara.
Right? How are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. Miss Barbara, are you going to come up here?
Right, they're being shy. Oh, hi, Beat After Beat. We got Barbara We got lots of. Oh, Nevaeh's back. Hi, Nevaeh. Come on, ladies, don't be shy. Come up and join me. So how
We
was your
promise
day,
not to
Cindy?
bite.
Right?
We promise not to bite. I don't have my new dentures yet, so I can't bite. I think I should get them. I might get them next week. So then the
Hi,
next time we
Peachy.
do one of these, I can show you all my new dentures.
Hi, Golden. Hi, Cindy.
Cool.
Hi. How's your headache, honey?
Uh, it's better. It had to be better. I wanted to die today. That's how bad they get. And then I had all the throwing up bit with it and
What do you take for it?
cold chills. I had prescription medication, but when it creeps up on me, it doesn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad. I throw up and throw up and throw up and wail and cry and carry on and I want to die and blah 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 blah. Ugh.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm recovering. I, I was able to keep a little bit of soup and crackers down, a little bit of soda, and anyway, it's nice to have my dad took care of me today.
Good.
My daughter had one. My daughter had one the other day, and the first thing she did was tell her husband, "Get the kids out of the house."
Yeah, you know what? I can faintly hear the wind chimes outside, and I made him go out, and I don't know what he did with them, but they stopped chiming. I said, "You got to take your slippers off, your house slippers, because they're scooting on the floor, and it was hurting my head. My hair was hurting my head." uh,
Imagine a 2-year-old and a 7-year-old in the house.
no. Yeah, yeah. So, but thank you for asking. I was just over at Sir Brandon's channel, giving him some love, and he was saying a prayer for someone in chat, and he's just so uplifting.
He's a nice guy.
He's a nice man. I don't have any problems compared to some people. Not that he has problems. He, just limitations is what I mean. Vet Tech Kimmy.
Hey girls, what's going
I
on?
can't hear her. I'm gonna have to bow out, guys, and come back.
Okay.
It's
Can
a
anybody
iPhone
else hear
glitch.
me?
Sorry, Kimmy.
Yeah, I can hear you, Kimmy.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. It's a glitch. It's me. It's not you, Kimmy.
How'd your day go, Kimmy?
Oh, just uneventful, which is good. I really didn't do a whole lot. Tried to go get some things for my mom's house, so I can put some curtains up at her house, and they didn't have but like 2 end caps at the dollar store, which I'm not going to spend much more than that for her old house. But anyway, it was good. It was good. Uneventful. It was cold, rainy, bleh.
You told your story the other night of when you got arrested and had your mother's prescription in your purse.
Yeah, the
And
Chantix.
that really was an eye opener for me because I take a lot of medication, and my main medication is my seizure medication. And I usually will keep an extra dose in the divider of my husband's work car. And I'll keep my name
Oh,
on it. I'd keep my name on it, but I told him I'm taking that out of there
yeah,
because
that
for
can be
some reason, yeah, for some reason you'd get pulled over and they'd make up a reason to search your car. You'd have my medication in it.
Yep, it can be drugs out of original container, or it can just be labeled drugs. They labeled mine drugs, even though knowing that Chantix is a smoking cessation drug.
Yeah, because it would be one bottle with 3 pills in it, or 4 pills in it, but one would be in the proper bottle and the others would be in the wrong
Yeah,
bottle.
they can get you, girl. They can get
So
you.
and they would be my pills in his card.
Right. And if it's not got a prescription label on it with his name on it,
with his name on it. Yeah.
you know, I mean, when you go to court, you can try to explain that away to a good judge, but
A good judge.
Good luck on that.
I told him all about that, and I told him the whole story, and I'm like, I was so glad you told your story, because I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, it flabbergasted me. And see, I was in the veterinary field, and things became more stringent. You had to do background checks and that kind of thing, and mine came back drugs. And I'm like, explaining to my doctor, you have to understand what happened. And luckily, he's been in this town since the 70s too, and he knows all these cops around here as well, and understood it. But I'm like, it's Chantix. It's to stop smoking cigarettes. It's not a drug, Anyway, I don't know how to get it expunged. I don't even know if I want to even.
But can't you? I mean, I'm in Ohio. I don't know if it's the same way everywhere, but we can pay like $75 or $100 and get some things expunged.
I would not even know. Here, the thing, Cindy, here is I don't know how to do anything. That's how I got into this movement.
You'd have to call the clerk of courts, I think, and ask.
This has been probably 10 years.
You could still, if they let you do it, you could still do it. Because see, my sister-in-law got arrested for domestic violence because at the time she was married to an idiot.
Hello, excuse me.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Now,
I was sitting here trying to talk and no one could hear me.
Oh, no, I can hear you now.
We can hear you now. If you were talking before, we couldn't.
But like, at the what time, the heck is going on?
No, you went out and came back in.
Yeah, I had to because you guys couldn't hear me. So, hey, ladies.
Did you have questions?
Well, no, I wanted to welcome you. Thank you for coming up. If there's anybody else that wants to come up, feel free. We hopefully will have a good show tonight like we did last week. Last week was a lot of fun, so I'm hoping that we can repeat that. And I wanted to start kicking off the evening with I mean, of course, it'll evolve, I'm sure, but I wanted to get the ladies' opinions about feminism. And it was brought up just in conversation, and I just thought it would be a good kickoff for the show tonight, to find out what you ladies feel about feminism and how the feminist movement has affected the family unit and marriages, and
boy, that's loaded, girl.
Yeah, it can go a lot of ways, well, okay, Nevaeh just asked me first to define feminism.
That's what I was going to say. You better define it for me.
I'm sorry?
I said you need to define it.
What I believe feminism is
Cindy, I apologize.
She said
De-
you better define
define
feminism.
define feminism.
Feminism is our the women's rights movement. Initially, it was for the equality of the sexes. Women's rights was supposed to have been equal pay, equal rights, and
So
it's
you're
kind of
talking
evolved
feminism
into
movement, not just feminism. You're talking about the movement.
well, it's feminism. It's we're advocates of women's rights, right? On the basis of our equality to men. We want see back when it started. Well, this is after suffrage. You have the suffrage movement, correct? And
Right.
they wanted to be treated. They wanted to be able to work. They didn't want to have to stay in their homes. They wanted to be able to vote. They wanted to have a voice. Then it evolved into the the oh my sorry, I'm getting tongue tied. But then it evolved into burning our bras, and we wanted to be equal to men as far as our pay and uh, uh, our rights. So you have to think about, because of this, it's kind of blown out of proportion now, because women want to. We're so dead set on our being so strong and independent that a lot of women feel like they don't need a man, or they just, so how do you feel about how that has affected you, how feminism
I know
has
what you're
affected you,
saying now.
if it even has, because some women don't even acknowledge it. They're perfectly fine with being home and raising children, and you know uh and you know what I'm saying, and having it not affect the family unit.
I can. So in the 70s, when the bra burning and everything, or 60s and 70s,
Mm-hmm. That
I
was
wasn't
before
old
my
enough.
time, but
Yeah, well, I wasn't old enough
yeah.
to fathom what that was about at that time. I will tell you that I was raised by my mother, and not because my father was a bad man, because my mother was so aggressively, I can do it on my own.
Mm-hmm.
And I was raised. I was raised to be self-sufficient, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I raised my son after my husband, was doing indiscriminate things after my son was born. I raised my son on my own with little or no help from him. If I got $200 a
Right.
month, stop. I was doing good. He was born in '87. I have never been one of those girls that always needed a man's attention
Mm-hmm.
to make me whole, whatever.
Right.
And I don't know if I'm articulating that right, but
let me say this. Let me also say that, I think feminism has also affected women with just since the feminist movement. Now, we fought for our rights, and these issues were our reproductive rights, our right to domestic violence, our maternity leave, equal pay, sexual harassment and sexual violence. All these things are under that label. So
Yeah.
when you talk about because we wanted we wanted to be strong and independent, and then all of a sudden, I think a lot of women are single mothers because they have to be, but a lot
Exactly.
of women are choosing to raise their children by themselves because they want to. And and
I
it's not.
do you really think that is uh, what a mother's desire is? Like, I just want to get pregnant and raise this kid on my own. I mean,
No, most
everybody's
women, I
desire.
can't see that happening. No, I can't see
No,
that happening for most women. No, I think their idea of wanting to,
a
have a family.
family, yeah, with the picket
Yeah.
fence. Yeah.
And then, of course, the man runs off, and then what are you going to
Right.
do? You have to raise
You're
your
left
child.
you're left
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
survive on
You
your
have to do
own.
what you have to do.
Right.
Yeah.
And I
You have to
have
do what you have to do.
everything that you named in those women's rights things. I've been personally affected by domestic violence, sexual harassment,
Mm-hmm.
and I see the.
Well, can I tell you
I'm,
how it's affected? How I feel it's affected our society.
yeah,
And
please.
maybe we can move forward from that. How I feel that the feminist movement has. I mean, we have come a long way as women. There was a time when we weren't even allowed to own property. We were property essentially because
Exactly. Yeah.
we weren't allowed to do anything unless we were married, and we weren't allowed. If our husbands died, God forbid, we weren't allowed to own property. We had to be remarried, or we were married off. We didn't even
Which
have a
is
choice of who we
bullshit.
were going
Yeah.
to marry.
Yeah.
So yeah, and that's when we had the women's suffrage movement, and we had our right to vote, and we fought. These women fought for those rights that most women now take for granted.
Exactly.
That because we didn't have a voice, and which is great. It wasn't until, in my opinion, it wasn't until the '60s that we started fighting for our equal
Equal
pay,
rights. Yeah. Yeah.
equal rights. Yeah. Now, which is fine. Women wanted to be in the workplace, and we didn't want to have to stay at home all the time. We wanted the right to make that choice, which is great. However, if you've looked at the statistics, back when my grandparents, and I'm 49 years old, now back when my grandparents were married, my great grandparents were married, their marriages lasted back then. And you have to wonder why. And I believe it was because they knew they had a place. They worked as a team. The moms stayed home with the children. The fathers worked and provided for the family. The moms stayed home
Exactly.
and took care of the home. They worked as a team. It wasn't that the man did the work and the woman didn't do anything and sat at home on her ass. They worked as a
It's very
team.
hard work to be the one at home.
Correct.
Oh,
Correct.
totally, totally. It's stressful too. So
And through
I believe that marriages worked out. There was less divorce because of that. I think men they knew their place. They were raised to provide and to take care of their families and to provide for their wives. And
I
now I
agree.
just think that men, because of we wanted so badly to be strong and independent, men are not men anymore. They're little boys. We're not
Back up.
raising men anymore.
No, wait, back up, back up, back up. I'm gonna have to be devil's advocate here.
And I'm going to counter you, Cindy.
Okay, counter me, go ahead. That's what you call a debate.
Because no, wait a
Yeah.
minute. No, and let me finish. I think not
Okay.
all men. I'm not saying all men, but I'm saying a lot of men, especially if they're in their 30s or under, they're making babies, they're leaving, even in their 40s. It's like it's okay to sleep around and make kids, and then you don't want to be there.
Yeah. I am so
It's
pissed off
like
about that.
back in the day, it may have happened. It may have happened, but
Oh, my head's gonna
again,
explode.
it was very
Okay.
it didn't happen as often, I think. I mean,
Go,
wars
then
lasted.
let Cindy explode her brain.
There you go for it, Cindy.
My turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone wants to walk around. I'm blaming the men, but you have all these
I'm not
women.
blaming men.
No. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That's why I was
my
going to
turn.
counter.
But you have all these women walking around. I can do it all. I can do it all. And then you have these women walking, also saying, I don't need a man. I'm self-sufficient. Well, then why does a man think he's needed if all these women are walking around that they can do everything and they don't need a man, and they can handle a career, and they can handle a house, and they can handle a child? Well, man he's not needed.
Well, that's what I was getting at. It's emasculating, right?
Yeah,
It
a man's
is.
not needed.
Yeah.
Since when has a woman put a man on? Since when has a woman made a man feel like he's needed?
Well, yeah, I think men are hardwired into that role, that they're providers. They take care of their families.
And
They
if you
work
don't
hard,
feel
and they
if you
provide.
don't make anybody feel needed, they're not going to stay around.
Exactly.
Man
Yeah.
or woman. Man or
But
woman.
especially a man, it's hardwired into them to be the providers and to be the
Read what
the caretakers.
Okay,
Perk
no.
just wrote. Perk just wrote, a man is needed for the most important thing, to love you. Perk
I
always has
don't.
the best thing. Always. And
I
that's it.
disagree with that.
What do you
I
mean,
don't
to
need
love
any.
you?
I don't need anybody to love me. But let me can I
Now-
just interject with what
Okay.
Cindy just said? So in the 60s and 70s is when, the movement began. And, like I said, I had a strong mother. She would build our own cabinets in our kitchen. She had us kids with cabinets on our back, holding them up on, while she was nailing them to the cinder block house we lived in. But she ran my dad off. So I can see being wanting to keep a family unit together, but that began to break apart in the 70s, and it's never gonna be the same again. We are never going to have the family units like we had back in the day.
I think we could.
I think we could too. I think we could too.
If we could get some people to work as a unit.
Yeah, I think there's women out there who genuinely would like to have that again, to be able to stay home with their children, to be able to, be more active. A lot of women don't want to put, a lot of parents, I should say, don't want to put their kids in a regular school anymore. They want to homeschool. They want to have more control over, what their children learn. Because let's be honest, the stuff that they're learning in school, it's
horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah, they're either not learning enough, or they're learning the wrong stuff. It's not being they're not given the truth, or the sex education shit is just off the charts. I mean, it's just a cluster. Excuse my language, but it's a clusterfuck of stuff. And
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I personally don't feel confident in teaching my children everything, but I mean, my kids are older now, so I don't have to worry about that. But I wish that I had been able to do that, but I worked. I had a career, and I didn't have a choice at that time. I had, but my roles were actually switched. My husband stayed home, and I worked because it made more sense. I made the most money. So,
Yeah.
but let me
Are
go
you
back.
seeing the chat? Are you seeing the chat go?
I'm
Some of it.
looking at it
I
right now,
see
but I
what
wanted to go back and just go back and say that I'm not saying that all men now, okay, are little boys and they don't want to take care of their kids, and they don't, nobody wants to be
No, it
the man
starts with
anymore. But
bringing in the
there
home.
is, yeah, exactly. If women are not there and men are not there to raise their children appropriately, and they're always working, which really sucks in this day and age. We have to do that. I mean,
Exactly.
they're not seeing the family unit like it should be.
Mm-mm.
And,
Mm-mm.
we're having boys growing up to be men that don't know how to take care of a family because they've never seen that. And then you have girls that are growing up to be women who just think that all they have to do is be strong and independent, which is great. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay to, to
It is
allow a man to
okay to
take
have
care
that
of
as a
you.
fallback. Yeah.
It's
It's okay
okay
to,
to have him. Yeah, it's okay to have a man take care of you, though. It's okay to allow
yeah.
him to love you and want to take care of you. It's fine. That's where I was getting. I don't want the men all freaking out, going, "Oh no,
No,
that's
they
blaming the
are.
men. That's not the
wait a
blaming the
minute.
men."
That's why I was asking you if you were seeing chat because
Ladies in the chat, you're welcome to come up to the panel.
no, I'm talking
Exactly.
Cindy, I'm talking about the men in the chat.
No, I'm saying we have had some ladies
Yeah.
slip in.
Yeah, we need to have ladies come up and give us their opinion.
Yeah, we've had some ladies slip in.
Yeah.
So, in my situation, I just my husband was going out on me. We built horse trailers, and he was going to different horse sales, showing the horse trailers while I was full on pregnant. And when I had my son, I heard him talking through the door. The windows were open. It was April, about screwing this girl in the horse trailer. And so I'm like, I don't want you. If that's who you are, I don't want you. And so this began this. I'll do it myself if I have to. If that's the type of person you are, and
Yeah.
I've had to be a landscaper. I've had to be a aesthetic. We made dentures and I've had to be everything that there could be. Construction. I worked in the personnel department of construction. I had to pay because we started at 7 a.m. before all the daycares opened. I had to pay someone to hold my child until the daycare opened, take him to daycare, and because we were 7 to 7. Until the daycare opened, take him to daycare. Yeah, and pick him back up. I did it all, and women can do it, but it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard, and then you're never home for your child. You're so worn out by the time you get home. This is a
I'm not going to sit here and bash men, because that's not what I'm doing.
No,
my
I'm not
thing
either.
My thing is for all the women who complain about they can't find a good man. This is what I want to say. In fact, I had a conversation with someone just the other day about this, and I got really passionate about it, actually. But going back to, for women who are complaining about their not being able to find a good man, my advice is this, and you can take it or leave it. You can decide if I'm saying what I'm saying is good or not, but stop comparing the boys that you've allowed in your life to the men that you have yet to meet through your own lack of growth.
Right,
Okay.
right.
You
I
give
agree.
out frequencies. You give out frequencies.
Yes, you
And
do.
these same frequencies find each other. And if you're giving out shit, you're getting shit, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
start with self-awareness, accountability, and growth. Period.
But here, let me throw this into the mix, Golden. So my son was raised by me. He got to see me killing myself basically every day, you know, and he doesn't have that family unit to look back on, you know. I didn't have a boyfriend. I wasn't going to have a boyfriend that was going to, you know, come and court me, but not court my son. You know
right.
what I'm saying? So I just never, I mean, I had one guy that was a really good, we call him his stepdad now, but he stepped in and became a father figure. But that's the men that we have growing up now. And I don't know what I could have done about it. You know,
you can spend your life like thinking, okay, what did I do wrong? And as long as you learned from your past relationships.
No, but
what kind
here
of
I have a
men.
son that's raised in a one-woman household. And
And
how's
I
he
know
going to
plenty
treat
of good
women?
men who've been raised by just a woman. Is it better to have a father around? I think so, but
Oh,
what? Sometimes
yeah.
you don't have that. You don't have that choice.
Yeah, yeah.
But you can choose though to surround him with strong men,
But
strong
Kimmy,
good men like your father, uncles, friends.
but Kimmy, let me tell you something. My daughter got a divorce, got remarried a year later, had another baby, to quote Mr. Wonderful, and he treated the boy good. He treated her son good. I was thrilled. My husband was thrilled. But once his daughter came along, he's not extremely nasty to his stepson, my grandson, but you can
There's a
tell
difference.
there's a difference.
Yeah.
You
It's,
can tell, and as she gets bigger, there's a difference. My
yeah.
daughter the other day told me it's becoming more obvious that there's a difference.
Okay, well, he needs intervention. I'm just saying.
Um,
He's going to mold that girl.
Well, here you go, ladies. Look, and on news, and on. I'm sorry, I can't talk tonight. I apologize.
Anon.
Anon one. He says his mom raised him, and his grandmother, and he respects their input, and it made him better as a man. So, see, there you
Yeah,
go.
and and um, I think my son uh, maybe saw some things with his dad and I that you know, I had to put him in counseling and all this kind of stuff, and I wish he would. He's the type of person that will he will blame his situation on his upbringing. So we didn't speak for quite a while. I mean, almost 6 months. and
Right.
he's 32 now. But he thought I just didn't do right as a mother, and I'm like, man, I can't change your feelings, you know. And on, evidently he took everything and he saw it. You know, we all have different switches in our heads. I'm reading that on. Did not say
Yeah,
it
I
because
learned
she was
too.
just my
But you
mom.
know, Kimmy, I think I got told a year ago.
Right, Anon.
I got told a year ago my child had a horrible high school life, and I didn't know it, and I felt bad. And so she tells me these hideous, hideous things about high school, and I felt bad. I didn't know it, but then on the other hand, I told her, I said, "You was old enough. You should have told me." And I
Yeah,
said, "And you're old enough now. Why are you still dwelling on it?"
she
And
probably wants,
I also told her, I said, "We're parents. We can only do so much."
and we make mistakes.
And
I
you do
mean, we
your
do.
best. Yeah,
You know,
nobody's
we're not
perfect, you know.
perfect. We do
Yeah.
our best.
You're gonna make a
But
lot of mistakes. I know I
but you're
did.
34. This was 20 years ago. You got kids of your
And
own. Why are we still dwelling on it?
okay, well,
Right.
she needed to vent that to you. So you know, the best thing you can do is just say, I hear you, and I'm sorry I didn't see. Or is she your only child?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
But at some point you need to take responsibility, you know, for your own actions. I mean,
We got golden eyes
um
and blue eyes.
you know, people like to blame their parents
They
for
That's right.
all
do.
the
They
problems that
do.
they have in their lives. And it's like, you know, I'm sorry. But at some point as an adult, you've made decisions and you cannot blame those decisions on your parents. I mean, you're given choices and you made them. So you need to
Yes,
take some responsibility, you know?
exactly.
Um
I,
I Go
go
ahead, I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, I I feel like I hold a I have mommy issues, you know, because I feel like she was the reason for my dad leaving. Um, and it's always been there in the back of my mind. Um, and now that she's got Alzheimer's, I feel it coming out. I'm just like, I need to shut the hell up. I can't even, you know, she did what she needed to do. And she
Hmm.
raised two children with no child support in the 70s on a woman's pay. Um,
Lots of women do it.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, lots of
Um,
women do it. It's unfortunate, you know, but hey, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Women
Maybe
don't
there
just
was
get rid of their children just cuz the daddy leaves.
yeah.
maybe there
Yeah.
was more behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there
Yeah.
was, it was, yeah. Uh, I just, I, I think our whole, see, the government, will, uh, they'll help you if you're in a family unit, with taxes and that type of thing. But they help more if you're a single parent. And so I swear, I think
Right, right.
some women will get, you know, their child support during the year, and then they'll get to claim the earned income credit. Um, and so people tend, I mean, there's a lot of good and bad on both male and female. And I'm not saying females are innocent by any means, because
Oh, not at all.
I've seen a lot, you know. But
I just think that the family unit has broken down,
it's
you know,
disintegrated. Yeah.
with it's you know, watching my grandparents, my great grandparents, looking at family photographs. Obviously I wasn't alive, but I hear stories, and I'm just watching my grandparents. I mean, they all lived full lives together, and even though they
Yeah.
might have had their problems, like all marriages and relationships do, they worked things out. They didn't just throw their hands up in the air and call
Yeah.
it quits.
Yeah.
You know, they had families, and they had um uh they they took responsibility for their
And they made
actions.
a
And they were
commitment.
like, you know what, we entered, and they made a commitment. Exactly.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I think nowadays the idea of marriage to people is wonderful, but when it's like, then things start getting hard and shit starts getting real, and when that
Mm-hmm.
happens, they don't know, like,
Just
I
like,
don't know what to do. Why?
yeah,
Because they didn't have that as an example in their own lives,
exactly.
how a
Exactly.
relationship is supposed to look, you know.
I just had
And
this
Exactly.
again, I'm not bashing on the men, I'm not bashing on women, I'm just
I'm
saying
not
as a
either.
unit. Yeah, because I don't want men. As soon as a woman starts talking about how feminism and, you know, the men automatically want to assume that we're thinking that that men are weak because a woman has been forced to be strong, or she's chosen to be strong, and that's not it. In fact, I think it's completely the opposite. I think women have gotten so used to being strong, or they think that they need to be strong and independent,
Agree
that they've
totally.
forgotten that it's okay to allow a man to love you and to take care of you. It's okay. And you know, and we don't have to be on him constantly telling him, even though we may know better. We don't have to like
Yeah.
tell him
Yeah.
constantly that he's
Yeah.
doing something wrong. You know, if he's putting together, let's say you got some furniture and it needs to be put together from IKEA. You know, yeah, you may put it together the exact same way, but he may do it a little differently. It may take him a little longer, but you know what? He knows what the hell he's
And
doing,
he
and he's going to
doesn't
get it done.
ever
You
use
don't
all the
need to be
parts. He
exactly.
never
But
uses
you
all the
know
parts.
what? It's
How are you
okay
doing,
though.
Blue
You don't
Eyes?
have to like. You don't have to be there. It's very emasculating for a man to have his wife sit there and say, "Oh, honey, you're not dicing those onions right. If you did it this way, it would be easier. It would be faster." It's like, no, he's doing it. It may not be the way you're doing it, but he's doing it, and it'll get done
Yeah.
regardless.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it'll eventually
It,
come out the same way, but he's just not doing it the way you would do it.
right. Right.
Sometimes it's just best to let him do what the hell he wants to do. It's
I get you.
okay. It's
I
not
get
the
you.
end of the world, you know. But it is
Yeah.
very emasculating for a woman to constantly tell a man that he's doing something wrong, or you know, you're not being appreciated. I think a lot of men don't feel appreciated because they do try to go out of their way. It may not be something that you may particularly like, but let's say he just takes you out to dinner, and so what, you're married, and you maybe your finances are together anyway, you have the same bank account, so all of your money's put together,
I'll
and
jump
you know
in
what, it's
later. I'll
okay
talk
to
at you
allow
later.
him to pay, not allow him to pay, but let him pay. And then at the end of the night, you know what, honey, this was really great, I had such a wonderful time, thank you.
Mm.
Something as simple as that will like boost his, you know, like, wow, he's gonna feel awesome. There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with
Yeah.
that.
Uh,
You see what I'm saying?
no, and
There's nothing
that.
wrong with that.
Is Catella in the house?
Blue Eyes laugh.
But yeah.
Perth said this. Perth Observer. She says, "Stop comparing in a relationship. You married that person. Accept them for who they are." Exactly. Exactly. That means you have to accept everything about them, their idiosyncrasies, all their little, you know, quips and quirks. It's like you fell in love with them, and I'm sorry, but I don't know if you've been married a long time, Cindy. I mean, after a
Yeah.
while, those little things that used to irritate you are like, you have to, I mean, if he stopped doing it, it would probably drive you crazy because it's like you're used to it now. It's something that you
Oh
would.
no, they.
It's
Well,
kind of like.
Oh no, they still drive me crazy, but that's just part of marriage.
well, I was gonna say that situation is different for me because my husband still after 20 years
They still
is
drive
trying
me
to
crazy.
change me. He's still trying to change me, and I'm like,
Oh.
why did you marry me? You know,
Well,
the
some of that might
dogs,
be the
the dogs. And I'm like,
Some of
my
that's a
mother,
personality if it's a controlling personality.
yeah, I get that, Cindy. But I'm like, just like, my mother, this man never had an animal in his house, and I'm like, I'm an animal person, and
Oh.
he's like, there'll never be an animal in my house, and my mother told him, she's like, do you know who you're marrying? Because she had ponies in the house. You know, she brings animals in the house, and we've worked it out. I have to wipe every freaking dog foot, 12 of them that comes in the house after they go out and go to the bathroom. You know, have to wipe their little feet. We've made peace that way. It's just there's always a
Blue Eye,
constant.
Yes,
how are
There
you
she
doing?
is.
I'm hanging in there. I'm doing good. No
Hello.
complaints. Yeah. I just come on to say, it's so weird. I just had this conversation with my son. He's grown. He has his kids. He is a single father. He fought for his kids. It was
Good
his
for
choice.
him.
It was his choice to get with the batshit crazy, but that's his issue. But he fought for them. These guys
Hi, Blue
need
Eyes. I can't hear
more
you, honey.
support. Well, that's
We can
just
hear her.
I.
Golden, can you hear us? Oh, they keep going, Blue Eyes.
okay. So I didn't have guys around. I raised them by myself with my daughter, and all I could wish that, man, I'm really gonna screw these kids up because they don't come with a manual.
Right.
So now that they're older, and the issues that I had with my parents, I didn't walk in my parents' shoes. I don't know. You got to let that stuff go. You can't take it from generation to generation.
Nope.
Right.
I changed. I
My
said I
son
won't raise
told
mine
me.
that way.
My son
That's right.
told me. He said, if there is anything kind and soft about it, came from you. Because I never bad talked his dad.
Exactly, Blue Eyes.
I got with him for a reason. We didn't stay together, but I'm not going to bash him. To this day, me and him, his family, my family, and all of our kids come together on holidays. Okay, alcohol does have to have a factor in it, but we sat around and I just looked and I looked at him and I said, do you know how lucky we are? And this is coming from a guy, I got no child support off him. And I looked at him and he's like, well, he had all the, excuses in the world. I said, you will have a relationship with your children. And after all these years, he came back and he said, thank you. I was an asshole.
And you know what, Blue Eyes? What I have learned is that you don't need to bash the other parent. The children will figure out who cares about them and who makes an effort for them.
I've had too many girlfriends that sat there and used their children against that father.
I hate that. I hate that.
You're not going to see them and stuff like this. And I'll come to the aid, of the man before I will when I see a woman do that.
And the sad part is they're not hurting anybody but their children.
Right.
Children.
They may be stinging the father and hurting him, but the children are the ones that really pay in the end because they are being used as weapons, as pawns, and that's not right. I agree with you there.
That's what happened with my mother. He was a son of a bitch. He doesn't pay child support. He doesn't care about you. But my father would come pick me up on his motorcycle at the end of the road, and we would go on motorcycle rides, and I loved that man, and I knew he cared about me. What, Blue?
I said, is that what we're calling it?
That
motorcycle ride? It was a joke.
That's why I have mommy issues now, and now I'm left here as the one taking care of my mom in her Alzheimer's. And I remember all this.
You have mommy issues. Your mom probably did the best that she could, whether she came from a screwed up house, just like my dad.
She did. But she put that negative image of my father in my head. And that was not
deep inside yourself. You got to let it go.
Oh, I did. I did. I'm the one taking care of her now. My brother, I don't know, I don't know.
You
where
said,
he is.
I have mommy issues. You didn't say, I used to have mommy issues.
Mm-hmm.
Had.
I thought you said
I had mommy issues because she just pounded that hate for my dad in my head.
Yeah.
When I saw the real things that were happening, So, I grew above. And I'm now taking care of my mom.
Good. See,
it's just, I knew she did the best she could. She was angry. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yep. Yeah.
She was fucking angry, I'm sure. 2 kids in the 70s and, yeah. But she taught me that I could do it too.
Absolutely. I had a mother and a father. Just a little sharing here. When I was 12 years old or 11 years old, I found out that my father wasn't my biological father. And it made me so sad because I always knew that was different. Like I just always had this feeling like I was different and I didn't fit in. And then when I found out that my father wasn't my biological father, it really messed me up. I wanted to meet my biological father, but he didn't want anything to do with me. And so that hurt. It hurt a lot. And I kind of took my dad for granted. And, having, he's a wonderful dad. My dad was the epitome of, a man. He worked hard, and he took care of his family. He was a great provider, and he was a good husband, the best he could be, that he knew how to be. Now, growing up, I had my first 4 children, and I was a single mom, and I had to do it by myself. Now, these are decisions that I made on my own. I was young. I made stupid decisions, and I managed to go to college. I managed to. It was harder. It was hard for me, but I was strong, and and I was independent. And so when I finally got a man, when I finally found a man that I was like, wow, you know what? I'm not fucking this up, because I knew that there was lots of things I just could not deal with certain things. And I would rather I was a runner. I could recognize that in myself now. But back then, I didn't recognize that. As soon as I wouldn't allow a man to hurt me. I would leave before I would allow him to hurt me.
Exactly.
Or
put control on you.
Exactly. So I decided that I wasn't going to even allow that to happen. So I was a single mom. I struggled, but I made a career for myself. And when I finally met a man that I was like, you know what? I allowed him to love me, and I got married, and I ended up having another child. It was it was different because once I opened my heart and I allowed it, even I allowed myself to fall, and I allowed myself to take that chance. Right now, even though it didn't work out in the end, I mean, but we did last, 14 years, and it was just, it was, we had a lot of great times. And again, I want to reiterate what golden eye, what Blue Eyes was saying, and that is, when your relationship ends, and unfortunately it, sometimes they do, and you may not go out on the best of terms, but if you have children, you don't want there to be any, you don't want that to affect, you don't want them that to affect your children.
Your love
as
needs
least
to
as
overtake
possible.
your bitterness.
No.
Yes, it really does, because I
It
mean, as
does.
much as I mean, I was angry with my ex-husband.
Yeah.
I made the decision to be the better person, and I knew that if I wasted all that energy, I was just hurting myself. It was hurting my family, and I just needed to just move past it. And it was difficult.
But
It was
wasn't it
very difficult
relieving
for
once
me.
it was there?
Oh, totally, totally. I
Yeah.
said, like you said, I have friends. I even have, family members who have their divorces. Oh my God, we're talking, they've been divorced for 10, 15 years and they're still giving him shit. It's like,
Yeah.
what? Like, really?
Yeah.
Like, you are
No.
that
Yeah.
bitter and angry?
Your
It's just
children
awful.
are the biggest priority.
Yeah.
And how they perceive you as a parent is the most important, and what you
Right.
do. That's all we can do for our next generation. I mean, and it's just breaking down daily, girls. I mean, it's we got
And then you're
children raising children that have no culpable skills, as a family. Like their parents weren't together, so that it's just like a free for all. It's just like you just do, just like the 6-year-old girl. I don't know what that family situation, but where the 6-year-old girl was arrested. Did y'all see that?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yes.
So I'm wondering, I got so mad, but then I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, okay, why is this 6-year-old girl spitting and hitting adults? And I'm like,
she's
okay,
angry.
well,
There's
that
something
starts
going
at
on.
home. Yeah, that starts at home. So I don't know what her family life is like. I don't know if she has autism. None of that's available.
Yeah. Right.
I do.
But I'm like, why would, oh, Cindy, you do?
I do.
I'm just
The
like,
mother,
why?
wait a minute. The mother, the grandmother told them to arrest her.
What?
No,
Yes.
the grandmother that was sitting there on the couch with the baby.
The grandmother
That's
told.
disgusting.
Okay, she does have some kind of some kind of disability.
Okay, well,
They called and could not get hold of the parent or whatever, one of the parents. They called grandma. Grandma was angry. Grandma said, just take her to juvie and then we'll deal with her.
What? Oh, hell
The
no.
only reason that not the fireman, the policeman got fired was because he didn't follow protocol. That in that town, when you arrest someone under 12, you're supposed to call your sergeant and get it okay. That's the only reason he got arrested.
All right, Cindy, let me interject. 6 years old, you do not put them in zip ties.
Fuck
No.
He should have called.
And here's my point.
There's no point to it, honestly.
No, the discipline should be at home. That little 6-year-old girl should not feel like it's okay to hit an adult and spit on them, I would have
If
busted
you-
that ass. I'm
If
sorry.
you have
I
a
would have
good
busted
teacher-
that
If you-
ass.
No, if you have a good teacher and a good home life, and not everything is perfect, but you got to come together as a community. That's what our children are our future.
That's
And
right.
That's right.
if she's acting up, then you go in there and said, and if you can tell if a teacher's a jack, ask. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know.
But-
All of a
but-
sudden, I thought I was on TV. I couldn't swear.
My nephew,
I don't
I'm
know.
saying
my ne-
that little girl wouldn't feel comfortable hitting an adult if she wasn't allowed to do it at home.
my nephew's 14 and was just in handcuffs. Why is the school call the police and put everybody in handcuffs?
Because the children are out of control.
They are.
They're scared. They don't know if they're going to whip a knife or a gun or whatever. I'm not saying handcuff them, and I really don't have the answer, but it just seems
Not a 6-year-old.
no, not
Yeah, I don't
not at
see a
all.
point in
We
that.
know
She was
that that is
48
gonna stick with-
pounds.
Listen,
She was
No.
48 pounds.
And
That is
she
gonna
was
stick with her for
crying.
life.
She was so scared. She was like,
She
"No,
was.
please don't take
I
me to."
hope
It was
they get
heartbreaking.
her.
She
I
was
hope they get her
saying,
therapy.
pleading, help me. And I'm like, oh my God, how can you?
There
And
needs
the
to be
woman,
there
Horrifying.
needs to be an investigation on who told them to do it.
I think there is. I think there is.
Well, maybe they need to have an investigation of why no parents showed up.
Yeah, that too. And
The lady was
Now see, and then
wait.
here,
she was at a retreat or something.
I don't. When people say something about somebody said
children
something
should
about
still be-
community, there's a term that people like to use called it takes a village to raise
it
a child.
does. It does.
I don't believe that.
Look,
I don't believe that. And I'm going to tell you why. I think there are some really bad people in this world. And even though that they may live in your community and they may even teach at your schools and they may even live under your roof. But I'm going to tell you right now, if I sent my child to school and my child kicked or spit on a teacher, I want to know why.
what was the cause?
issue.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
was the cause? Okay. 2, I would, oh my God, if somebody had put their hands on my child without cause,
Exactly.
I would be pissed. I mean,
Mama Bear would come out.
Yeah.
Hang on, my kids were brought up with this. If you're in the right, I've got your back. But if you're in the wrong, you will fear me.
True.
Exactly, Blue
Absolutely
Eyes. Exactly,
true.
Blue Eyes.
But
My
I
dad-
don't need my neighbor. I don't need my neighbor to come and tell me
That's
that my kid is, I'm going to smack the shit out of your child because your child is being an asshole. You know what? Okay, we got a problem. Because
I've
guess
gone
what?
into
You are not
schools.
in my village, bitch. You are not in my village.
Yeah.
My
I've gone
village
into-
is my family. That's my village.
Now, if we was at down the street playing at somebody
Girls,
else's house,
I gotta take a break real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
if we was down the street playing at a friend's house, and we got in trouble, that friend's dad had the right to smack us on the fanny.
Where at school?
I said if we was down the street playing at a friend's house, that dad's a friend, that dad would smack us if we needed to.
Now, was he part of your family circle, your close inner circle? Like your parents knew him, you guys were tight, you guys were really, really close. Okay, that's different. To me, that's the village. When I saw somebody, you know what, this is my circle. These are my close people that I choose that I call family. My friends are
that's
my
what
family.
they mean when
So
that's what they mean when they say a village.
No, they're talking about an entire community it takes an entire community to raise your child. Nope, I'm sorry. I don't believe that.
No,
I don't
no.
want
I'm
an
talking
entire
inner circle.
community to raise my
No,
child.
I'm
Yes.
talking the inner group, like
Yes. No, I do agree with that, because you know what?
yeah,
Everybody needs support. You need that family
yeah,
unit, that system. You know what I'm saying? A support system.
Yeah.
But yeah, when
yeah,
people talk
no,
about an entire, we need a village raises it. No, sorry, bitch, you are not in my circle.
no, I'm talking about the circle. No,
Yeah, no.
not
Yeah,
no
that's
stranger
what.
down the road.
Yeah, and teachers, you're there to teach my child. People need to start knowing their place. That when I saw that video, it really pissed me off. One, they should have never gotten the police involved. It should have never even happened. Even if
Police
they
are
couldn't
too
have
involved
found,
in schools.
even if they couldn't find the parents, they couldn't get a hold of a family member. One of those teachers, you know what? They always talk about, well, we're responsible for them while they're here. Well, guess what, bitch? You should be responsible. You should have sat there with that child until you got a family member.
That's
Period.
what last year my grandson, he's got issues. Last year he was in kindergarten and him and the teacher got into it all the time. He would be sent to the office. He would call mom, have to tell mom what he did, then he would have to sit in the principal's office for a while. I'm telling you what, if they had done anything else, my daughter would have climbed through the phone and killed them all. And if they couldn't get a hold of her, he just had to sit in the principal's office. But I'm telling you what, he came to first grade. He's been good as gold. And we still say it was half of it, not all of it. Part of it was hackery. It was a personality conflict.
Okay, guys, so I am new here.
Hello.
And I actually am a teacher. So when I heard the conversation about teachers, I was like, okay, let me see if I can join in and see what's going on. I'm not sure about the video you guys are referring to, but I've been a teacher for 10 years. So I love to shine some light on it, maybe.
There you go. Awesome.
Perspective. I don't know which video you guys are referring to, though, because I don't check the news as much as I should.
There was
a video of a 6-year-old getting handcuffed.
She was arrested, 6 years old. For, I guess she had kicked a teacher and spit on a teacher. And she was taken to the principal's office for disciplinary action. They tried to get a hold of the parents. The parents they couldn't get a hold of a mom or a dad. They called the grandmother. The grandmother said, take her to juvie. The cop was like 6'4", big dude. He was an asshole. He handcuffs this little girl, and she's screaming and crying. She's begging him, don't put handcuffs on me. It was heartbreaking.
Wait a minute. He actually said, my record was 7 years old. I guess I just broke my own record. I got me a 6-year-old.
And he was so blasé about it. Like, he was proud of it. It was disgusting. And
what else he said is he put her in the car. He went back up to the school to get paperwork from the principal. There was a nurse. There was a teacher crying. And he said, nothing to cry about. If she'd have been 8, I'd have put her in metal cuffs.
Okay, so what's the teacher got to say?
I have to see the video.
Well,
girl, you need to watch that video.
I do.
Yeah.
From what I can hear, it doesn't sound very nice. Where did this happen at? Where did this happen at?
Google it.
I think it was it had to have been a southern state, I think.
No,
when I Google it.
I think it was. Well, by their
think it was
accents,
LA.
They had southern accents, wasn't it?
A 6-year-old arrested.
Okay, let me Google it now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too cute, golden eyes.
No, because I heard southern accents, so I just assumed it was a southern state. Yeah.
Orlando.
Oh, there you go. Case in point.
You go, girl. Orlando.
I was like, I heard these southern accents.
It was just cute the way you said it. Damn Southerners.
Wow.
That's funny.
Y'all crazy.
I do think that regardless of what happened, to gloat about the age is just not appropriate. You always separate the behavior from the child,
Right.
So
Exactly.
that part, even having not watched the video, you don't gloat. I, as a teacher, that's just not my style. That's not professional. That's associating the behavior with the person, and we really try hard not to do that. So, not cool.
Can you see a reason there would be to put anybody that age in handcuffs?
Honestly, I teach older kids, so I don't work with those young children. So I mean, nowadays in schools, things happen. Younger and younger children are, you know, making poor choices that lead to school violence. So I can't say per se, but I know where I've been. I don't know. I'm 10 years in the job. I probably write one referral a year. So, just like with every profession, there are people that make mistakes. There are bad seeds in every profession. But I would just say, for the vast majority, I do think that most teachers try their best. But you have bad people in every profession because we're all humans.
Motivator. Hey, I think most of you that go into the school system want to work with children and help children.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. And the one lady that was questioning the officer, were the restraints necessary?
Mhm.
And then did you see what he said? He
No, I
said
haven't watched the video yet. I want to watch it.
he said uh, she would have been put in handcuffs if she wasn't so small.
I mean, regardless of what the child did,
It was
6 years old. I think it was handled
horrible.
inappropriately. Yeah.
Definitely.
And she's never gonna forget that.
Well,
Now
hopefully she'll.
where her life goes from here on out, she's never gonna forget that.
Mhm.
Never.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of therapy. Very traumatizing, I'm sure. Yeah. It was awful to watch. I can't. Oh.
Yeah.
But I think too that the parents don't have. As a teacher, I'm not a teacher, but as a teacher, I believe that if my children are
It's
going to school, and I've always been this way, I think that I always had a constant line of communication with my kids' teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Mhm.
Even before the school year started, I spoke with them. I talked to them about, what their curriculum was going to be, what my kids were going to be learning. Letting them know if they need anything from me. Hey, look, here's my number. Just give me a call. Especially with my last child. My last child is autistic, and so I was constantly in communication, and sometimes maybe annoyingly so sometimes, but it was just out of concern. I wanted to make sure my child was getting the best education possible, and wanted to make sure she was getting everything that was available to her. So
can we play that video? Because I'm sure there's people in chat that's not seen it.
Yeah, that would be nice if we could play it.
I can't believe you haven't seen it. Um,
I'm gonna have to bow out. I don't want to see
Was
it
it
again.
yesterday that it
Oh,
happened?
he was gonna go get coffee. We'll have to wait till he gets back, maybe.
Yeah, or just pop out and
yeah,
watch it.
this
It's right there.
isn't this is my show, but it's technically not my stream.
Well,
But he's
he might
listening,
play it
so
when he
if he
gets
can get
back.
it.
Motivator. If you could imagine that the cop comes in there, and one of the school administrators were going, was were the restraints
Can either one of
necessary?
you ladies screen share?
And he's like, yeah,
I don't know
she
how
was
to
too
do that.
small for
Yeah, I know how to.
the, she was
Go
too
ahead.
small for the handcuffs. And he's like bragging that his youngest
That part right
arrest
there, I can't
was
comprehend.
7 years old.
I can't imagine. I don't agree.
He was
with
bragging about it.
That is just
And
Rinse
then
and
he
repeat.
said he had over 6,000 arrests in his 27-year career. Now, who keeps up with that? I'm just going to ask you, who keeps up with how many arrests you've made in your
Why
career?
did the administrator not step
That's
up?
an important thing to him.
Well, I
And
think
then
that the administrators can only do so much. When you're an SRO, or once you call the police or the police get involved, it's kind of out of your hand. I don't think that the administrators personally, it's kind of like once you release that authority, or whatever the case may have been, when that person got involved, there's not much they can do at that point.
And that's
Call the
why
cops for
that's why
spitting
the
and
police
hitting.
should have never have been called. Exactly.
Right,
And I don't know
exactly.
why they were called, so I can't speak on that part. But I do know that once they get there, it's kind of like you can't, we can't. No one can really do anything. No matter who you are. You get that interfering with the police officer, boom, you can get arrested yourself. There's not much you can do.
Now, again, I could see if this was a 14-year-old or a high school student, but a 6-year-old.
Yeah,
like,
there you
come
go.
on.
Basically, game over.
Yeah.
Yep. Once you
Golden.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of the police going into the magnet school?
Blue Eyes, do you know how to screen share?
I know how to screen share, guys. I can share my screen and do it.
Oh, there you
Let me
go.
find a good video. Let me
Why
find
am I
the
the
right
only one that's alive? How can I get my face off here and
hit the video button?
Keep your face on there.
No, there you go, bitches. I'm the only one who's.
It's okay. It was good for you. It was good for you. It was good for you.
I like that better.
Initiation over.
Okay, guys. So I have this video going. Let me share my screen. Hold on. It's an ad. I'm gonna keep the ad there. So okay. So can you guys see my screen now?
No.
You can see your
You see my
face.
screen? Yes?
No.
No.
I just see your avatar. We don't see anything else.
You don't?
No.
That'd be no.
Wait a minute. What happened? Hold on, let me go back and let me see here.
Oh,
You
here it
guys,
goes. Here it
There
goes.
it
Here
is.
it goes. We got it.
okay, I'm like, this
got
doesn't
it.
make sense. I've done this before. So I'm gonna make it large. I'm gonna turn on the sound. Well, I think it's there. I can't get to it anymore.
Ladies, let's mute our mics so we don't get any interference.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, she's gonna have to come with us now. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, we did maybe girl. Stand up. Okay, come over here.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Come over here, honey. It's not gonna hurt.
Mm.
Let's go. I'm gonna come pick you up, okay? Come on, let's go. Just tell me what happened. Let's go, okay?
Mm. Wow.
Now that's not even all of it. There's a part where he goes back inside in the office and he starts bragging to these teachers about how
See if I can
this little
find that
girl's not
part.
the youngest he's ever arrested.
Oh,
I mean that he's arrested an 8-year-old and a 7-year-old, but now he's broken his personal record by arresting a 6-year-old.
Can you imagine the punishment at his house if he has children?
Right?
He's sickening. He's sickening.
And the way
I'm
he
trying to
had
see if I
like
can
no
find that
qualms,
other video.
straight face, he just didn't care. Like whatever. That little girl was
He was
begging.
proud. He was proud that he had arrested a 7-year-old, and he's like, oh, well, she's a 6-year-old. She's broken the record.
Well, I'm glad he got fired. I'm glad it affected his
Good. I'm
pension.
glad he got
hopefully.
fired too.
Hopefully it'll affect his pension and the rest of his future, because she's going to have to deal with her future.
Exactly
I'm
right.
sorry, but that's child abuse. And that in my opinion, that was child abuse.
Oh, definitely.
And that is proof positive that it's us against them, no matter
And
what age,
everybody
no
needs
matter
yeah.
That's why you
everybody
always
needs
go
to
to
be
the
held
teachers.
accountable.
Yeah.
Everyone
I always
in that
went to the
situation needs to
teachers.
be held accountable. Everyone.
Yep. Those teachers need to know that they have backup through the parents, just like the parents have backup through the teachers.
Yeah, it's just
I tell them, you have problems, don't hesitate to call me.
Exactly. Exactly.
My two beagles, come up here. We need a West Coast. Well, I'm East Coast. I don't know where everybody else's coast is.
I'm oh, there
What?
she is.
I'm East Coast.
Okay, I'm back. Somehow I was trying to stop sharing my screen and I got kicked out.
Oh yeah, it does that to me too. It's
Beagles said
Yeah,
no.
that video was, woo, that was painful. That was, you know, you can hear about it, but it's totally different when you watch it. Wow.
Come on, Em. You got a baby. You got 2 babies.
Woo, that was painful. Jeez Louise.
Let's go back talking about men.
That's hard. That's hard to look at, isn't it?
right.
That gets
Now, as
all
a
mama
teacher,
bears
would you have
just up in.
allowed something like that?
Well, like I said, once the police are involved, I don't have any more power. Their jurisdiction and my jurisdiction is different. So
Right.
if I was there, I don't think there's anything that, especially as a teacher, that I could have done to stop that officer from doing what he does, because like I said, they can say that you're interfering with a police officer from doing his duty. So I don't agree with what he did, but I don't think that there was anything that if I was there that I could have done.
Who makes the call to the cop? You or the principal?
Generally at our school, we refer everything to the principal, and then the principal goes from there. I mean, the teachers would only call the cops in the event of like something serious. I've never called
violence.
Yeah, like real violence,
like a child brought a gun to
shooting
school
or something like that.
Yeah.
That would be the only time where I would pick up the phone if I saw something happening, and I would call the cops. But all discipline generally goes through the principal, and I don't know how or what happened for the police to be involved in this situation. I got no idea. I'd have to do the backstory on that. But yeah, I just know, like, Jeez Louise, that was just, oh my God.
I'm honestly going to say that I probably would have got between the cop and the child
Absolutely.
and gone to jail. I mean, I probably would.
Yeah. Absolutely. I agree. I probably would have too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I would
We're
have
too
said
much
something.
of loudmouths not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. You got to think of it this way. Then you're going to jail and she's going to jail. Your best bet
Yeah.
is to get down there so you can get her help.
Yeah, that's what I always teach my people and my friends that, you know, if you're being done wrong in a situation where you don't have a lot of power, just shut your mouth, and you got more power after the situation. You can go down, you can complain, but if you both get locked up, you don't have any power. Your power's gone. You know, shut your mouth.
You video, and you take
don't
it
have
to the judge. That's
have
what
to
you
judge
do.
I mean, there was one video of this nurse that got arrested for like not taking someone's blood over blood alcohol or something like that. Remember that video?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll arrest you too. I mean, in the end, she got out, but that was just, I mean, that was not cool, you know?
Yeah. And those
Yeah.
officers were fired.
And look.
And
Look.
she got a healthy settlement off of that too.
But wouldn't it have been nice to hear an adult voice in the background go, "What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Stop it."
Yeah.
Nobody
The voice
said
of
nothing.
reason.
Yes. At least have that on the video.
But even if you and I, say Blue Eyes, you and I were out doing something bad, we don't want both of us arrested. We don't one of us arrested, so the other one can do the work on the outside.
You and I were out doing something bad.
We don't want both of us arrested. We don't one of us.
You know what, too? I think as mothers, if we all are mothers on this panel, I'm not really sure, but I as mothers, and we have it's just something in us. Once we have a child, it's like a switch that goes off that we have to protect children. Whether whether they belong to us or not, it's just this. It's I don't know. That's how I feel anyway.
I was never one of those mothers going, "Oh, my child would never do anything like that." I was like, if something happened, I was like, was Nick anywhere around when that shit happened? You know, because I know my son, you know, but he knew the parameters. He knew, you know, what he was allowed to do and allowed to not, and he happened to be not ever.
Think about when you were in school. It was the goth kids that were doing nothing but all natural herbs.
Yeah, the rich kids.
But it was the cheerleaders and everybody that was out doing drugs and slobbing knobs and, you know, had the reputation of whatever. You know.
Yep. The rich kids.
You can't judge.
And I took my son out of North Hab up here because he got into some trouble, and put him over in the Christian school. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah,
that's where all the bad kids go.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Listen, I just came from I don't know if you know where Harding University is, one of the prestigious Christian colleges.
God. You want to raise a freak? There you go. Put him in Christian school.
And they are strict. They control. It is a dry county. They control all the alcohol. They have control over this whole little county in Arkansas. There, the biggest gay bashing, not big gay bashing, but they don't want no gays in the school and stuff like this. And they're cooking drugs in the walls.
Oh God.
Meth. I mean, all the gays are going over here and doing, you know, and getting busted. It's crazy. So yeah,
my son told me they were doing sex and shit in the classrooms
of the Christian school.
Yes.
I told you.
I asked to go to a Christian school my freshman year.
And I'm like, oh my God. And I'm paying for this shit?
Right? They got all the lowdown on the low down.
He was always very forthcoming with me, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh.
My
I'm
best
telling
friend
you.
got kicked out of Christian school his freshman year. It's like, what do you have to do to get kicked out?
That's the baddest of the bad, Cindy.
I asked to go to Christian school, and my dad said no.
Right? That's probably why you came out halfway decent.
That's where the heathens go. Yeah.
I was a preacher's. I'm a preacher's kid. All I have to do is tell people I'm a preacher's kid. People raise their eyebrow. They say preacher's kids. They say preacher's kids are the worst, and I'm like,
yeah.
Well, you know, it's strange because I would do a lot of contracts with whatever, but there's flags that go up when you say you're a politician, a police officer, or a cop, because those three are above the law. And they get kind of, I don't want to say they get red flagged, but, you know, your eyebrow does come up, and we double duty on our checking, but yeah.
You mean a preacher or a minister?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You can get through a DUI checkpoint pretty quick too if you say you're.
If you're wearing a collar.
No, if you just say. What do you want me for? I just told my dad, and my dad's a preacher. Of course, I wasn't drinking. Oh, okay, you can go.
I went Halloween as a pregnant nun one time and get you far, okay?
Oh, good
I tell you
one.
guys, now that I've seen that video, I just keep hearing her saying, "Give me a second chance." I just keep hearing it in my head. I'm just traumatized now. Like, I'm traumatized.
Right? It's awful. It's awful.
I'm traumatized now. Like,
I keep hearing.
The first time I watched
keep
it, I was
hearing the
crying.
help
It was
me,
so
help
sad.
me.
Yes.
But for me, the part about give me a second chance, like just maybe I get. Oh my God, I'm traumatized.
Listen, I think it's if they handle it correctly, something positive can be switched on this little girl. We can only hope if they handle it right and turn it around.
And it sounds like this will bring about change, but just that word, like I am literally traumatized over here. Like
what change?
Wow.
The mom or the grandma wouldn't even show up. So what's her chances?
She's gonna be traumatized, but what?
Yeah, exactly. If I'm traumatized like this, I can imagine how she feels. I shouldn't even be talking about myself.
If she gets a good guardian ad litem,
motivator, take a deep breath. It'll be okay.
But if that little girl gets a good guardian ad litem and gets a good judge, she could come out of here just fine and be just fine.
There's no doubt. I think the charges are already dropped. I don't think any prosecutor out there. No way.
No, thankfully the city attorney, I don't know, decided. She says, "I will never, ever." I'm sorry, y'all. I've got the hiccups.
I thought you were crying. I'm over here.
No, I've got the hiccups. But she said, "I will never be involved in the school to jail
pipeline."
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And thank God for her. Thank God.
The prison pipeline.
Well, you know, I don't know.
I'm gonna mute myself, y'all, because I've got hiccups.
Okay.
I don't see any positive feedback from the parents. Maybe that's just because they haven't told their story. I just don't hope they don't jump on, I'm going to sue their ass. You know what I'm saying? I just hope they don't jump on that bandwagon.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. They better have a really good excuse for not coming to get their kid. Or at least
I hope they don't even tell us. I hope they just go away. They just need to go away and deal with their issues. I think they just need to go away.
Yeah.
They just
I mean,
need to be quiet and deal with their child.
I think with with what happened, I think CPS is no doubt involved now.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they're gonna let that go, So maybe they'll uncover something that this child is maybe being neglected in some way. She's
You never
acting
know what
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
There's
never know what's
obviously
going to be pulled out of that
underlying
story, do
issues.
you? Now that you
Yeah.
say that, Golden Eyes, you're right. You never know what's going to be pulled out of that story. It might save her from some sexual abuse that might be happening.
True. And
You
which it
never
might
know.
worse with them putting her in a cop car, and she's a victim.
Right.
All around. It breaks my heart. I mean, yeah, it was awful for me to sit there and watch that little girl cry. I was crying the first time I watched it, and even I still like almost wanted to tear up this time. But I was fuming though when I heard him talk. That cop, I just wanted to punch him in his face. Oh my god, I was fuming. But I'm glad he lost his job. Shit, he doesn't need to be a police officer if that's the case. If that's how he treats people, a
Oh,
child.
Exactly.
he's already
Imagine
hired.
how he treats.
He's
Imagine
already
how he
hired
treats
at another
adults.
police station. You know
No,
that.
I don't care. At that moment, that media knocked that smug smile off his face.
Yeah, because now he's labeled as a prick,
That's right.
and even in the police officer community. So, yeah, you got your face out there, dude. Everybody knows who you are, creep. But on a different note, thank you so much for being a teacher. I honestly
Yes.
I don't think you guys get enough credit. You
Nope.
guys do put up with a lot of stuff, and especially from the parents. I think there's so many parents out there that just throw their kids in school because it's free daycare.
Yes.
It's like, they don't really get involved. They just kind of throw their kids to the wolves, so to speak, when they go to school, and they're not really
as a teacher
active.
of 10 years, I've been very, very fortunate to have amazing children and amazing parents. I have not had those type of negative experiences. I really have not. Like, I feel like I have the dream job, literally. Even if you go on my page and you look at my description, even though I do motivational videos, I talk about teaching and how much I enjoy it. I don't know. I'm just really, really blessed. I have very supportive parents. We just had conferences and they went really well. Yeah, I don't know. I just focus on the positive and try to unite, and it's worked really good for me. So far, so great.
Good, good. I'm glad to hear that.
I've not had lots of issues at all. Yeah, yeah. My parents are very, very supportive.
Awesome. That sounds awesome.
Now, I mean, more money would be nice, but
right?
when I complain about teaching, it's not the children,
Amen.
it's not the administration, it's not the parents. I just want a little bit more cash, All of that I can
I
handle. I mean,
agree.
well, either in any job, there's gonna be issues, but for the most part, if you build a positive rapport, you can win over the parents, you can win over the teachers, you can win over the administration, but the pay, just, maybe double what I get now would be nice. But
Right?
so when I
Right?
think of my
I
complaints,
agree.
it's none of that other stuff. For me, it's just like pay me a little bit more. Well,
If
actually,
you're a
I've
good
always
a
teacher,
little
said
bit
that.
more.
if
Pay
you're
me double.
if you're a good, yeah, if you're a good teacher, I don't see any reason why that shouldn't happen. There are teachers out there that just really don't care about their jobs and about teaching the children. It's like they
But
became a
when
teacher,
people say
they've
that,
gotten jaded, and they're just kind of feel stuck in it. And I've seen that happen, where they get burnt out easily. And but I guess it comes from the passion, really wanting to teach and mold young minds, and you know what I'm talking about.
But here's the thing. I know. Hold on one second. I'm responding to something. Sorry. I know that people say, where there's not the teachers or there's this, but in every profession, there are people that are tired and that are not at their best. Whether it be teachers, whether it be police officers, whether it be doctors, whether it be the cashier at the grocery store, whether it be a janitor, whether it be, because we're humans first. And so in every profession, there are people that are at the top of the line, and then there are people that have just had a bad shake and they go through a period. And so that's the way I see it, in any profession, because we're humans first. And
Exactly.
So you're just going to have people who have had some tough experiences and they struggle, and hopefully they can get out of it, because we're all human and we've all made mistakes. I've made mistakes. It's just that I've been very, very blessed enough for them not to have been major mistakes, or if they were, somehow God just found a way to work it out for me. But yeah, so that's the way I see it. There's just there are people that make mistakes in every profession. Teaching is just one of them.
Motivator, Tank Boy has a question for you in private chat.
Yeah. We're communicating right now.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
Yeah,
sure.
thank you. No, awesome. Because sometimes I don't look at the chat.
Yeah, I do too. Sometimes I get over on the other side, on the YouTube side, so I
know,
forget about the
And
private chat.
And you don't pay attention even when I do my own live streams, and it's like,
yeah.
Okay, wait a minute here. But thank you guys for the support. It's always nice to hear great things about, appreciating teachers.
Oh, absolutely.
But I see, just like today, I had parent-teacher conferences Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and several parents thanked me. Thank you for what you do. I don't know. Obviously, I'm a motivator, so my attitude is just one of 100% positivity. Maybe my friends could say I live in dream world, and that's fine. I'll live there. But many parents thanked me, and I don't know. I've just had really good experiences, but I'm also really outspoken, and I really make it my job to build a rapport with parents and students. And so for me, it's like a walk in the park.
Good, right. Absolutely.
What grade of kids do you teach, may I ask?
Teach middle school math.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I coughed.
Middle school math.
Oh.
Cindy, she must not like that.
I want to send you my 7-year-old and then see how my 7-year-old grandson, then see how motivated you are.
Give her an equation.
Literally, it's a cakewalk, guys. It is. I am so in love with what I do. And I tell the kids that, guys, this is the best job. Yes, the money could be better. I don't tell the kids that part, because they're like, to them, it's like, when you tell them, if we were to ever tell them how much we make, to them it just sounds like a lot. When you're young, everything sounds like a lot because you're only using a couple bucks. But it's a cakewalk. It really is. There are times where, like today, we finished conferences and I was working on names for Women's History Month. And because we want to do something for that, and I wanted it to be an extremely diverse list, and so I was looking high and low to find different ladies, and so I stayed after a little bit, but and I was tired and I was ready to go home, but for the most part, it is very enjoyable. And
so can we ask who you came up with on your list? Can we ask who you came with on your list?
Yeah, honestly, I don't have it with me, but I can tell you some names of some people that I remember. So I put Pat Summit. Let's see. Tarana Burke. I don't know if you guys know any of these names.
Negative so far.
Katie Sawyer. Do you know who she is? She was the first Female. She's the first female coach to coach in the Super Bowl. Shonda Rhimes. You know who she is? Like Power and Grey's
Yeah.
Anatomy.
Shonda
Yeah.
Rhimes. Mhm.
She made the list. I think in the end, because it's for the month of March, I want to say it was about 18 people. I don't have the list with me. I'm just remembering some of the people. But Malala, do you guys know who Malala is?
Malala, yes.
Malala, put Malala on the list.
Aww.
What did you say? Excuse me. What did you say this list was about?
Women's History Month.
Women's history?
Yes.
March is Women's History Month.
Wouldn't history be like a long time ago? Like a long time ago?
Actually, every second that passes by goes in history now because it's
Actually, did you already teach this to the kids?
Huh?
Did you already teach this to the kids?
No. So what we'll do is, like we have morning announcements. So every day we'll feature a different woman.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Here's one that's not well known. Molly Williams.
Let me write it down.
The very first.
Let me get out my sticky note. I got a sticky note on my computer. That's what okay.
I love this one because I used to be a firefighter, so it's one of these things that kind of stick in my head. Molly Williams. She was the very first.
Is it Molly?
Molly?
Williams.
Williams.
Okay.
Okay. She was the very first known female firefighter in the United States.
Oh,
and
wow.
She was African American.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Go girl. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I think my favorite was Mae Jameson.
Google her.
Yes,
Google her.
Yes.
Google her. She's actually really awesome. She was a slave belonging to a New York City merchant. Yeah. And
but I worked really hard on this list. I wanted it to be extremely diverse, and I think I'm really proud of it. I mean, that part is I went from like, oh my God, I need 5 more to like, oh my God, I need 10 more days because I found like so many amazing women.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about women empowerment. That's one right there. Molly Williams.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know her. They've never even heard of her name. But if you guys actually look her up, she's really awesome. Her story is awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google her now. Yeah. Sorry if you guys hear clicking. That's me touching my Sorry. Not sure how bad it sounds.
And Mae just passed away, didn't she? Mae Jameson, the one that worked.
Mae Jameson?
Yeah.
I don't know about that part, but I'm looking at Molly. She is beautiful too. They got some books of her. Kid time, story time. Oh wow.
She was cool.
Yeah, I'm seeing some books. Cool. Yeah, beautiful lady. Wow, cool. Well, thank you. See, this is awesome. I'm glad I joined.
Katherine Johnson.
I'm getting ready to start a book on Amelia Earhart.
Oh, you are?
Oh, yes.
I love her.
Yeah, Marie Curry. Yes, she definitely made the list. Yes, she did.
Katherine Johnson. Did she make the list?
Katherine Johnson. So this is what we're doing. So since I ran out of stuff, I ran out of days. I know, right? I went from like, oh my God, I need 10 more, 5 more, to then it was like, I need 80 more days. So we'll do the announcements in the morning, and then during a certain time where we have like a little bit more freedom to go over stuff, we'll play different videos. There's like this YouTube creator who makes kid-friendly videos because obviously it has to be kid-friendly. But yeah, Katherine Johnson, we'll play her video instead. So there are several ladies so we'll hit them 2 ways. We'll have the morning announcements, and then we'll have the video. So, but yes, Katherine Johnson, Hidden Figures, yes.
Cool.
When they did her movie, and it probably didn't do it justice, it was inspiring.
It was.
Didn't realize how many women were behind the scenes in the Nassau. I go down here. I'm in Florida. I go down to Nassau often, and Actually was down there when a few of them didn't make it off the lift.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was interesting.
It was a definitely a really good movie. Oh, Golden Eyes, thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for actually coming on and sharing your story and your experiences as a teacher, and
Just being
it's
positive.
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yes, thank you, Golden.
Yeah,
I
Because we
mean,
were going down a dark hole with the men's story.
with the what?
That's right.
You said you were
We're
going
not
down a
letting.
dirt hole with
We're
what?
not. She was man bashing.
Oh, wait, we're not.
Not
She was
me.
man
We
bashing.
weren't man bashing. We were talking. I asked about how they felt feminism has affected the family unit over the last 50 years or so.
She's making
And
it sound nice. She was man
yeah,
bashing.
I was
Did
not
we
man
did,
bashing.
did
I was
we
not man
ever
bashing.
get
If anything,
the
I was sticking
answer
up
to
for
that
them.
question?
People
Because
always take that and like take it left, like right away. Oh God, man bashing.
Like,
yeah,
Joe Black
I'm
no,
not
said,
left.
Joe Black,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Don't you
Joe Black
wait,
said,
wait. Don't you call me left. Don't you call me left.
Joe Black
Better
said,
Golden.
watch
when
it.
is Men's History Month? Joe, I don't know. I can't find it on the calendar.
Golden. You better take that back.
Oh gosh.
Did we ever
All right.
come to
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Golden Eyes, you have to dedicate a show to Men's History Month because Joe Black said he's feeling kind of not
Oh,
feeling
you
the
know
greatest.
what? That would be interesting. We talk about this is only our second show. Their first show was a little crazy. It was
Yeah.
fun, but it was a little crazy.
I'm
This one I
surprised we were
wanted
invited back.
right. I wanted this one to be a little more. I mean, on the serious note, but still fun, and we could still play around and joke around. But I really value everybody's opinions. And I feel that if anybody knows me, I am all about women empowerment and
There
uplifting
you
each
go.
other. And I don't believe in bashing each other
Mute
or
the mic.
hating on someone, or it to me it just seems like it's we go nowhere with it. We're not helping each
Non-productive.
other.
And that's the
Yeah.
thing. What now that I've been researching these women for Women's History Month, there are so many women, and I tried to do a whole bunch of current women who have that same attitude. We have to stick together. And even Shonda Rhimes, her comment, and it kind of sounds crazy when you first hear it, but she said women need to take a little bit more time to brag more. You know what I mean? Brag about
Yes.
ourselves, brag about each other, and we're not
Yeah.
talking about like
that's
going
right.
extra, but just kind of highlighting what we do,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, brag and say, hey, like Go Nice, this was an amazing show. You rock, this
Aw,
is
thank
amazing.
you.
Like lifting each other up to ourselves
Correct.
and to others. We need to brag about each other. And I agree with that.
Absolutely.
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 I do too.
Yeah, women, we need
And
to
motivator,
really.
I was teasing. She wasn't man bashing her. I was teasing. She
Oh,
knows I was teasing.
Girl, see, you guys don't know me yet. I'm the
I was teasing her.
No, you're
Cindy's putting it in reverse.
But in 5 minutes, I might tell her she was man bashing again.
You are just fine in my book, girlfriend. You are just fine in my book. You are
Aw.
just fine in my book. But guys, hey, I can't miss an opportunity to advertise. Please check out my channel.
Absolutely. Hey, I
Not
feel
sure
free
if
to
this.
everybody.
I didn't read the rules. I'm not sure if this is against the
No,
rules.
I
but,
know it's fine.
no.
Absolutely. I want everybody to share each other's talents, and if you have channels that you want I'm definitely going to check yours out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think I've checked everybody else's channels here already from
And mine is
the
exactly
ladies
what
that
the
I've
name
sent
says.
around.
It's all about motivation. So
Yeah,
I love
absolutely. I love
Motivator,
that.
please put a note in the chat so we can go to your channel.
I'm sorry. Blue Eyes?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said something and then you kind of drifted
No,
off.
she was telling Motivator to put a link in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Because I listen to a lot of motivation, so
Absolutely.
and my
I love
motivation
it.
is minute motivation. So the goal was to initially be a minute, but I found out that I was kind of long-winded, so I'm struggling with the whole minute thing.
you got that taffy stretch going on, don't you?
I always joke, I get paid to talk, so.
Right? Hey.
I knew a
I'm
guy that was a
talker
minute
too.
motivator.
All right, guys.
Oh, God. Oh.
Motivator, we didn't ask. Are you married?
I am married indeed. I am. Yes.
Cool.
8 years and counting.
Wow. Good for you.
No children yet, though.
How many children? And could you put your palm up against your icon for we can read your palm, please? Thank you.
We don't have any babies yet.
Ooh.
We are working on it, so keep us in your prayers.
Aw, good.
Hang on, I'll put a little
Definitely.
boogie. There you go.
Don't want no minute man.
Hey, motivator, we will be your fluffer. Get it?
There you go. Don't say she didn't want a 1 minute man. No 1 minute man. No
Right?
minute.
And I don't think any of us want that, do we?
No.
No.
Well, on certain occasions, you just
Exactly.
want to.
I was about to say the same thing. Depending on what it is. If it's in the middle of the night, quick and let me be. I am tired.
Oh my goodness.
Slip it in 5 times, get the fuck off.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh boy.
Welcome, motivator.
Yeah,
I don't
get a
even
little
have
like,
to. I don't even have to totally be awake. Just.
Oh no.
Oh, it went from rated R, rated G to now rated X.
Listen, Cindy, we're trying to motivate her. We are giving her encouragement.
Right.
Not go to
I gotta
sleep
make this
on it.
baby.
Oh
So
my
yeah.
goodness.
Wait a minute. Blue Eyes, I've been married 35 years. I'm allowed to sleep through it.
I'm allowed.
Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey, maybe that's
Yeah.
the secret. 35 years. Hey.
35 years. Once in a while, I can just be like, I'm awake.
Can you
Okay, that
imagine
was good.
35 years with the same Jesus Christ.
35 years with the same.
Oh,
Does it get old?
Does it what?
No,
Does it get
I
old?
said I don't.
Oh,
just a little
absolutely not.
wrinkly.
No.
No, see, that's where we differ.
Let me tell you something. Honestly,
it
only gets old if you let it get old.
I know that's right, girl. Keep it spicy.
Right?
Only gets
I
old if
wanna
you
be
let it
awake.
get old.
You better wake my ass up. I
Uh-huh.
want
It
to
only gets old if you let it get old.
And if you think you're just gonna get on and off, oh no! Once you started, honey, it's done. We gotta go.
Wait a minute. That's
I
only
can't.
good.
No.
Never mind. No, never mind.
I would tell you right now. No, that's one thing that I can say that I never had an issue with that. But I guess I don't know. I
Somebody got a TV on?
Not me.
No. Sometimes it has. Oh no, Golden. Sometimes it has to be real.
On my lunch break.
Listen, that's right. Or if you're at a party somewhere.
Only on my lunch break.
My daughter. Now we're talking about my daughter. She asked me not long ago. She said, "Where's the strangest place you and Dad ever did it?" And I said, "You don't really want to know that." She says, Yes, I do, Mom. I really do. And I
She said in the ass. I'm sorry.
and I said, okay. I said, how about at your grandmother's in the bathroom on Thanksgiving, and everybody was in the house. She's like, Mother, was I there? And I'm like, yeah, you was. I said, that's where you do it quickly, and then you go out, and it's like, everything's fine. You just go back to the celebration. She's like, Mother. I said, you asked.
Hey, sometimes you just got to get it when you can. You know, people are busy. We got things to do.
Yeah, that. It's like, it's a holiday, but celebrate.
Golden, I think it was my fault we got on this subject.
It's okay.
Was you here last
It's
week?
fun. Oh,
Last
Motivator
week was
wasn't here
bad.
last week.
Actually, I think it was Motivator. Where you at? She in
Yeah.
here?
No, actually, this is my first time here.
No, it's your fault we got on this subject. We were talking about
Babies.
babies, and then you went right from babies to dick.
I can get one. Hello,
Well, you
come on.
need a dick to have a baby.
Well, I got one. Well, I don't have one, but I got one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right?
I got one on deck. Let's say that.
That's right. At 10:05,
We got
we
one
will
on
all be
retainer.
rooting. Woo, 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 woo.
I got access to one.
Oh my goodness.
Did you guys see that YouTube guy where she said, go in and get my tea, and it had the pregnancy test on it? And he said,
Yes.
did you get this from a joke store?
Yes.
Oh no.
And they were in the, what were they, mid-40s?
Golden Eyes, you didn't see it?
No.
Oh, you got to look it up and just say pregnancy joke test. This guy is hilarious. He ended up on Ellen's.
Yes.
Was that the couple that had like their children were already grown?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I think I did see that one.
He
And
goes flying down that stair, and she just got the phone on him, and he's going down the steps. She said, what's wrong? Where's my tea?
And she was laughing at him, right? She was
Yes.
like, really? Come on now. He's like, no.
I'm wearing long johns from now on. We ain't doing this no more. Oh, Lord, what we going to do? Diapers. Oh, my God, diapers.
Oh.
Hilarious.
Right? That was
couldn't-
funny.
Oh, I couldn't imagine babies again.
Are you kidding? Right?
Did you-
No way.
It's okay. When I have mine, if I need a babysitter, I know who to come to. You don't have to have me.
No,
Sit.
I'm good with giving him back. I'm like, I'll have fun and be all cutesy with them, and then I'll hand them right back.
Yeah, my grandkids are here the weekend, and I think Monday I'll never get here.
And I love babies too, but
Do you know that my daughter did a surrogacy for a couple?
Oh, did she? Wow. Okay, cool.
She sure did. You want to talk about an experience, even from my end, because I mean, it was actually my daughter's egg, and it all went through a lawyer, and it was all on the up and up and everything. But I mean, wow, really took the lovemaking out of it. Went straight to scientific.
Well, there you go.
I mean, we had to go and she had to do a psychological test. I said, you're screwed.
Right?
She made it.
Because they don't want that hand that rocks the cradle thing happening.
How was she when it was time to give the baby over to him?
On Christmas Eve, she gave the baby over to him.
Oh.
Listen, I'll make a really long story short. She gave birth. They were living in Chicago. And we were in Arkansas at the time. And she went 2 weeks early. We went up there, and I said, we called them the parents. I said, should I call the parents? And she said, yeah. So I called. I said, Sarah's in the hospital. She's definitely going through labor. They were at the airport picking up guests for Christmas. And they turned around and put them all back right on the plane. They started driving. So in the midst of this, and this was our first time, and so she's getting ready to push. And I said, should I call the parents and put it on speaker? She said, yeah, And the doctor said, I got my daughter's leg and the phone down in the crotch. And I'm like, you guys want to listen? And they heard everything. Look at the hair on this baby. Look at this. Look at that. And they had to pull over. They were crying.
Wow.
My daughter gave birth, and it was just textbook. Went really well on Christmas Eve, and she was at home. She says, "I just want to go home," because she already had a son. To do a surrogacy, you have to have a child first.
Mhm.
Most cases, but she said, "I just want to go home," and I think it was her way of dealing with it. So we went over to my boyfriend's house, and we were playing poker, and they're like, and it was the day after, and the nurse told her, she said, "The doctor will not release you. I've been here for years and years." She said, "Try calling." She came in, and he said, "You're released." So we went over to my boyfriend's house. We were playing poker, and she took everybody's money, and all the guys just looked at their girlfriend. They're like, "That's how you give birth." So, and we still get pictures. She's 13 years old now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Aw,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm
That's
sure
that's
awesome.
she is.
cool.
A darling.
So
That's a good
awesome.
story. I like that story.
It is. Very
That would be
positive.
hard.
I like the story. Yeah, it would be hard. That's true. But you're definitely blessing that family, you know?
You have to be a
Yeah.
special
Really
kind of
sweet.
person.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It really took a lot. It's very painful to go through the IVFs and stuff. Everybody thinks, oh, you just go in, they turkey baster. It is very
Oh
painful.
no.
We're talking
Yeah.
shots in the stomach. We call it baby glue, just to make sure those eggs stick, and on and on and on and on. And oh, bless her heart.
Yeah, it's
So did they pay her pretty good money for it?
Yes, they did. Yes.
Okay.
mm.
Because all that pain and all of that.
Who
I
asked
sold-
that? I'm
I
sorry.
sold my eggs when I
Me,
was
motivator, me. Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're supposed to know who
Yeah.
me is. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah,
Your
they
voice.
did. I mean, throughout the pregnancy, I mean, they actually wanted her to quit working. She was not
Wow.
allowed. She was not allowed to eat certain foods just because, like the mercury and the fish and however they, and this was
Right.
their thing. But I mean, they would come up with
that a
camera,
requirement?
and they gave her very nice watches, a watch, and just stuff like this. And she probably ended up walking away with like maybe 45,000. I mean, she had plans for it, and it helped her go through college, and that's why she did it.
Mhm.
I think
Said
I
she
think
couldn't
I could
eat
do
that
that.
stuff. The parents?
Yeah, it was put in the contract.
Yeah.
She was single at the time with her son, and he was just a youngin'. But listen to this: she could date, but she was not allowed to have sexual relations unless that man was checked out by a doctor. And I'm like, so Sarah, if you decide to go on, I just said her name. Anyways, I said, if you decide to go out on a date, where you say, "Excuse me, but you're really turning me on. Could you talk to my doctor, please?"
Right.
I got some stipulations here.
Exactly.
I actually considered doing that when I was younger. I was gonna have a baby for somebody, and then I was like, no, I would be too emotionally attached.
Mhm.
You would
So
think they take that all
I
out.
would have been. Yeah, it was really weird. I was like, no, I just don't think I could do it. I mean, I could carry the baby, but at the end, having to, I mean, being pregnant 5 times, or actually 6 times, and giving birth 5 times, it's like, I don't know, the feeling that you have. It's just you being pregnant and having that life growing inside of you. I just knew myself as a person. I knew that I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
I would love to do it. I think it would be a wonderful gift to give to somebody, but I just couldn't do it. So I decided to sell my eggs instead.
Yep. And that's how it all
Yeah.
started. I had friends that
Yeah.
sold their eggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I had the card, and it happened to be in my wallet. She says, "Mom, I got to get back into school, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, hang
Yeah.
on a second. And I'm a kind of like a little smart ass. So I reach in my purse, and I just kind of slid it across real quick on the table. I'm like, there you go. And I'm talking boom, boom, boom. And she was in.
I initially, think Ways that Golden Eyes is an egg farmer. No. What I did was I initially wanted to donate them. And then they told me that you're like, well, you can get paid. this. I was like, really?
Let's see.
Because it's a lot of, well, because again, they have to put you on medication. Because when they take your eggs, they need to make sure
Yep.
there's a lot of them in there at one time.
Yep.
So I had to take a bunch of medication. I had to take shots. And so, yeah, they did pay me basically for my time. But
And you know, Golden Eyes, there's different levels and quality of eggs.
yes, there is.
You know, and they're
Yeah.
like, man, you got a lot of you got some A's in there and this and this. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well, they told me flat out. They were like, wow, you know, I'm fertile myrtle. I get pregnant just looking at a dick. So I knew that, you know, if I didn't go through the in vitro, I mean, seriously, it takes nothing at all for me, and never had an issue there. But I was like, you know what, if I can't have a baby for somebody, then why
Yep.
not? You know, like I didn't see any problem with that. There's some women that that actually do have a bit of an issue with it, because they're like, do I really want my eggs out there, and you know, my DNA? Like I'll have, but you can't look at it like that, because they're my eggs. But guess what? They're going to be implanted in somebody else out there somewhere, and that at that point, they're her eggs.
Okay,
So,
I have a question for you. We have, I don't want to say it's a dilemma. Does this, under the, however you want to name it, when it goes into our genealogy, should it be in there that Sarah donated, that there's somebody out there?
No,
You know,
okay, repeat that.
Okay, if we're doing our family tree, and I'm not saying put the baby's name in there, it can be an unknown surrogate, and it can be just on the tree like that. You know, would you put that part of the, you know, what if she did hunt down her DNA? I don't know. We've had mixed reviews on it.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't, because I mean, even though they are my eggs, it's like
they're no longer yours.
Yeah, they aren't. They're no longer mine. Another woman is carrying them, and a man that I don't know fertilized them, and at that point, they're no longer mine. They attached to her uterus and grew inside of her, and that baby is now hers and his.
Right.
So I just don't see it like that. Maybe I just see things, you know, in a whole
that's
other
how I
level.
feel.
So yeah.
But they had three children, and each child had different surrogate moms, but the same sperm donor, because the dad or the mother couldn't have kids. So they are all actually related by the dad. So they have two boys, and then my daughter had the girl. Neat story, but anyways. And
Well,
Emo was in the house.
It's been awesome chatting with you ladies.
You too. Thank you
Yeah.
for coming
I've met
in.
you guys. Thanks for welcoming this teacher here. It was amazing. Ladies
You're
rock,
welcome.
teachers rock. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Right? Exactly.
Thank boy, don't forget to send me an email. I'm gonna go ahead and log off, get some things done, and
Absolutely
respond to some comments. I try to respond to all my comments on my videos, so I got a whole host of comments to respond to, or I might fall asleep.
Right, girl, don't do that, because I was doing that before the show even started.
I know. I'm like
pepped up now, but
laying down. I'm like, okay, the clothes just stopped in the dryer, so that's a positive thing. I think I'll take them out. There's no guarantee they'll get folded. Probably not. Actually, there's a guarantee that they won't get folded.
Right? Hang them up. That way they don't get wrinkled.
Yeah, they might just stay there. This was so awesome, ladies. I am definitely subscribing to the channel, and now that I'm subscribed,
Did you put your link in?
I'll get notifications, and so we'll know when you ladies come on again.
Yep, every Friday. We're gonna do this every Friday, and I believe it's about 6:30, about the same time as well. So
what time zone are you guys in?
I'm in Pacific time, And Tank is in Canada, so he's like 3 hours later. So
Okay.
yeah.
All righty. Well, yeah, YouTube will edit it to my time. I'm in Central, so. Well,
Right,
thank you,
right.
ladies, so much.
You're
Have a good
welcome.
day. A good
Thank
was
you.
night.
We'll
nice
see you
meeting
again.
you.
Have a good night.
This was amazing. See you later.
Aw, good
Bye.
night. Well, ladies, I think this was a really good show. What do you think?
I enjoyed it.
I
I
enjoyed
enjoyed
it
it.
too. I enjoyed it too. I think we had some healthy discussions and got a really. I mean, I was enlightened by how we all look at relationships and the idea of feminism and how we look at it differently, and we agree on some things and we disagree on others, but as women we still agree to disagree, and we could still like laugh and joke, and it's like I just think it's awesome. I mean, Tank wants to know if we're still going. I mean, we can if you want, if you guys want to hang out a little longer, or
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
okay with it.
yeah.
Okay, hey, well then we can just keep it keep it going.
You
Um,
ladies.
is there anything else that you guys want to talk about tonight? You have anything on your mind?
No, don't everyone talk at once. Oh. Well,
um,
let's have the chat talk like they did last week.
oh, like
Yeah.
ask questions.
Yeah.
They asked
Last
questions and then we
last
answered.
week the chat was quite chatty.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
were. Yeah, they were. Dulce's like rolling, rolling.
Except this week we won't let them get too personal.
Right.
Remember last week they got quite.
Oh, Justin Emo Howling Wolf says more. 2 hours is too short. Make it 5. Oh gosh.
Oh my.
Didn't we go 4 hours the last time? But I think we were just on a roll.
Yes.
Sarah, you want to come up?
Justin, we love you.
Right? I love Emo. He's like the coolest.
I'll
Emo,
tell you what.
if you got a question, Emo, you can be the first one to ask it.
I'm telling. Yeah, we would like a question from Emo. What do you want to know about women? That one burning
Yep.
question. Anything.
You've got our full attention.
Mic drop. Go for it, Emo.
There you go. Yeah, Tank said put the questions at panel, and then we will answer them. Go Emo, go Emo. That's funny.
Yeah. He said no.
Oh. Oh gosh. Hey, so I have a question. I know Cindy's married, but she could still answer it.
You always say that like that's a dirty thing.
You're like the only one who's married.
You know it's okay to be married.
Oh no, it's fine. Hey, I love that. I love marriage. I think marriage is cool when you're with the right person.
Yep.
And and you both respect each other, and there's love, and
Oh no, wait a minute. We gotta respect each other and be married at the same time.
yeah, I know, right?
Well, okay. I'll work on it.
But when's the last time you guys went out on a real date?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Like a real date, like a nice real date, a good one.
Maybe 2001.
And this is the married woman who falls asleep during sex.
What did you do on that date in 2001?
Oh my goodness. Right? Was it like epic?
Oh, epic. Let me see. Epic. You're talking about. Let me see. That'd be 1986 because I got married in '85. So epic. You're talking about 1986.
Wow.
That's how long you've been.
You said epic.
Wow. Have you ever had an epic date in 80? But 86 is the last time you ever had an epic.
Oh.
Get your dentures out, Cindy.
Do
Are you
what?
okay?
Oh.
Way back when Christ was a baby.
What does Tank say? What does Tank say? He says this all the time. He's like, way back when Christ was a baby and walked on water.
That's when Cindy had that one glass of wine.
I gotta mute a minute. Then I gotta mute a minute and think about my date.
She got it. She's kicking her husband right now, going, Earl, wake the fuck up. What did we do in 1988? Don't you remember we were on that roller coaster and I touched you? Oh my
Oh,
God.
I remember the last time you let me stick the head in, but you were sleeping.
I know. She clenched her ass and he got off.
She's got muted. I can still hear.
I'm gonna pee my pants.
Sorry. Hang on, I gotta mute.
Oh my God.
I can hear.
Oh, shit. Okay, go. We done beat your epic.
And I'm full of shit.
Let's just say you had a good time.
Did you ever wake up in the morning and wonder, like, what's that? Why is my underwear sticking to my ass?
Sticking to what? Wait,
What
say that
the
again.
hell?
You wonder what the underwear was sticking to what? Oh my God, I
Say
can't
that
breathe.
again. What the hell is your?
Ooh.
Oh,
Say
God.
that again.
I said, you ever woke up in the morning and wonder why your underwear is sticking to your butt?
Yeah, you just kind of pull it over to the side and then go to sleep.
Lord have mercy. Lots of things happen in Vegas.
Oh, God.
Clinch. From now on, Cindy, you are clinch woman. Clinch, baby.
Oh, no. Oh, God. My stomach hurts. Oh.
This is you guys' story, not mine.
Listen, me and Golden and I, we got to get together. I think we're going to paint the town red. We'd have too much fun.
Right?
We'd have to have
Oh, my
waterproof
God.
mascara, that's for sure.
Oh, totally.
This is your story, not mine.
Okay,
Oh,
go. What
excuse
did
me
you
for
do in
coughing.
2000 or 1988?
I'm still muted.
Muted. Oh, married?
No, she's
I
muted.
am muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you. I thought it was like some southern
So that was his epic date because
slang
you
or
were muted.
something.
Did she pee?
Oh God.
I got a visual.
Oh,
No
God.
incontinent in your area. Squeeze.
You guys are freaks. You guys are major freaks.
Oh, too funny. Oh God, I'm dying. Oh, this is hilarious.
You guys are too loud for certain parts of my house at this time of night.
Sorry. Can't help it. So your last epic date was 1986, you said. What did you do on your epic date?
It was not that year.
Oh, you
I was
said that
running
though.
I was running my mouth.
Oh gosh. Look. Aww.
As the air goes out of the balloon.
What about you, Blue Eyes? When was your last epic date?
I'm still kind of going through the mourning stage. I don't know. I just can't. I don't know.
The morning
My
stage.
guy,
What do you mean?
mourning. He was 48 when he passed away. He had a heart attack, and I
Oh.
just haven't been back on the bandwagon. So, and he was the guy. My heart was hardened. I mean, you know how you go through the stage and you're just like, screw men, just use them and abuse them, whatever. And I met him, and he was just not my type. And we met, and it was just like, wow. We really never
Okay, I
really
can be
argued.
back.
Got along. Yeah, but
Yeah.
then he actually softened my heart. It was nice. And
I met a guy like that once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am now smiling before I cry, so I'll give it that. But yeah, I'm about ready. I'm ready, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see somebody and all of a sudden want to back up, and I'm like, well, okay, there's your first sign. Like, well, hello.
Right.
What about you?
Oh gosh, my last epic date was, I want to say,
Friday.
no. I want to say it was, and when I say epic, I mean like it was just all around fun, and and it was uninhibited, it was just playful and like being a kid again, and I would say it was like about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago, and he actually gave me a quite a few epic dates, but one in particular was
Cindy, can you mute your mic, please? Or whoever's doing dishes.
Oh, that's probably me.
it was pretty cool. We went down to the beach and we lit a bonfire and we sat there. Like, I felt like I was a kid again. Getting drinking a few beers around a bonfire and just talking. We have music and go take your shoes off and go wade in the waves.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, it's like you're running all over the beach and you're just, being like a kid, like being playful. Who cares if you got sand in your hair or,
right.
And then afterwards, we went and grabbed something to eat and went right back down to the beach and we ate. And, we ended up just getting, it was freezing cold. If anybody's ever been at the beach, even in the summertime at night, it's cold. And we ended up just getting a bunch of sleeping bags in the back of the truck and just watched the stars and talk. We talked about how our dreams differ so much when we were younger to the dreams that we have now. Like, what were we thinking?
Yeah.
But
back when they were younger, they were good too.
Yeah, they were. And I'm just like, it was one of those nights. It's like we didn't have to spend a lot of money. In
Yep.
fact, I was probably one of the cheapest dates I've ever been on, but it was so much fun. I loved it.
Yep.
It was awesome. And but that was probably the last epic date that I had ever been on. Like a really good date that I don't, that'll live in my memories for a very long
Yep.
time. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That was mine when I was with him. And we could even drive through our town, and there'd be certain spots, whether it be down by the river, or the beach, or whatever parking lot, and you go, yeah. Remember when we got caught by the cops in that parking lot?
Right.
The cops going, what are you doing? I'm like, really? But what's weird? How many people are in here? Oh, man, I don't know.
How many
You really
people
want to
are
know?
in it?
There was this one funny story, but anyways, we were down by the beach. We were in the. Oh, never mind. I can't say it. Sorry. It was.
Oh, it's okay. I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, those days are like, those days are few and far in between. I want one day to meet someone. He'll come around. I mean, I feel it, but it's like, am I, waiting and looking at every guy that I meet? Is that him? Is he the one? No. But
No.
I may or may not meet him. I have a feeling I will, but I know that I'll have those epic dates again. I'll have those epic moments where he's just gonna like look at me and just, oh, I know people say, oh, it's bullshit. It's always that only happens in the movies.
When
It's
you
like,
can
no,
put your
it's not
hand.
true.
Yes, when you can put your hand in their hand, and it
Oh,
just fits.
and they kiss you that way. They look at you a certain way. It's like you could be hair up in a bun, looking like dog shit, washing dishes.
Yep.
And they could just come up behind you, grab you on the ass, and kiss you on the neck, and you're just like, wow.
Yep.
It's like,
Yep.
make you feel like the most beautiful woman in the world,
That's what
even
it's
though
all
you
about.
look like crap.
Yep.
So, yeah. So, guys, if you're listening, that's what women really want.
Yes.
Okay. My epic date is going to be a married woman's epic date. I'm not running on the beach or nothing like that. 4 years
She
ago,
said, I'm not running on the
running on the
beach.
beach. I ain't ran in years. 4 years ago, August, my 30th wedding anniversary. On our anniversary, we go every year to Holmes County, which is in Ohio, if you don't know that. We go to a bed and breakfast, and we always get the same room. And it's Amish country. Amish country is very quiet. We do a lot of the same things. And in that area, everything is closed by like 6 o'clock in the evening. So we go back to the bed and breakfast, and a lot of times we just might sit and rock on the porch. You might take a walk. It's kind of neat to walk down a country road, and then an Amish horse and buggy will go by you.
Aww.
And you just slow down. Just simply slow down. And basically slowing down and walking through a store holding hands, sitting on a porch holding hands, and talking about 30 years of marriage. And to an old married woman, that's a good date.
Sometimes it's good to just slow down. Sometimes we get caught up in our daily lives, the hustle and bustle, and the ins and outs of of our lives, that it gets a bit redundant and we get complacent. And sometimes it's good to just slow down and just relish in each other. Relish in the fact that that I love this person, and that they're they've always been there, and just appreciate them, and just spending time. You don't have to spend a ton of money, but like Cindy, you embrace the
Yeah.
world around you and just kind of slow down to notice, stop and smell the roses, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
So what if you're in Napa smelling them, right?
I love Napa.
I do
I
too.
love Napa. Oh gosh. Yeah. Um Tank Boy, oh my god, this dude. He says she's driving a golf cart,
I read
yelling
it.
at her husband, "Hurry up, going to be late for the waterfall. This is your fault, honey. You said let's take a beach vacation. Well, I ain't walking on that hot sand."
Napa.
Napa Auto Parts.
Oh God.
Tank Boy, Gary Snowflake says my husband is dead and inside my teapot.
What?
He said she murdered her husband for insurance and stuck his ashes in her teapot.
I see my picture is a teapot. Gary Snowflake swears I murdered my husband and he's inside my teapot.
Right.
Why is your avatar the teapot? What's the story behind that?
That is a my granddaughter's great grandmother wanted to go. She's pushing 90. And she wanted to go before she passed, but she's not close to passing, but she thinks she is, to go for proper high tea. So we took her over to a place down where we live that serves at noon proper high tea with the little cucumber sandwiches and all the fancy teapots and everything. But I mean, they go all out, and they have the hat. They have the hats there waiting for you if you don't bring a hat, and the whole 9 yards. And my granddaughter absolutely fell in love with this teapot. And so then they told us where, if we wanted to buy stuff like this, we could. But that particular teapot is $500.
Wow.
So we just took pictures of the teapot for the little girl.
We just took pictures of it. That's all you get.
We just took teapot. But this
My
elderly
family's-
woman just wanted to go to high tea before she passed.
Aw, that's neat. I think cucumber sandwiches are nasty, by the way.
We
I
fed
love
them
cucumbers, but
we fed them to the little old lady and to my granddaughter.
they put this stuff on them. I don't know what it is, but they're just gross.
Dill.
They look cute.
The dill. It was dill, some kind of dill cream or something.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit. I'm like, damn, you got a Subway around here somewhere. Give me a hoagie. Yeah, I can't do the cucumber sandwiches.
We call her Ma'am. Her name that her grandchildren call her is Ma'am. That's what they called her when they were small, and so Ma'am's pushing 90, and it made her happy that she got to go to high tea, and so it made her Saturday. So that's all matters.
Yeah,
that's cool.
My family's from England. We're all teetotalers. I had my great grandparents' teapot.
Oh, Tank Boy, I know you was teasing. I know you're teasing, honey. We tease and joke a lot around here. Don't worry about it. You're cool.
Tank Boy, we're still gonna string you up. We got some.
We don't need the police showing up at Cindy's house and people thinking her husband's
honey, honey, Gary Snowflake would already had the police here looking for my teapot.
Do you know the humor from a guy? Like Gary Snowflake. Of course, we don't know each other. Excuse me, on here, but the sense of humor is I guess it was a turn on. I just like humor.
Yeah, and most women like men that are funny.
Yeah, I
Yes.
always tell
Yeah.
Gary, I said 5 more minutes, and I said, I'm going to ask you the question. Will you marry me?
I love his accent.
Oh my
He's got
God.
that accent. It's like, yeah, the way he's
That boss,
how to
that
put it.
fucker. That fucker.
Yeah.
Gonna
Yeah, we
bust
were
his
watching.
ball, the fucker.
Oh my god!
But
I
that
got up
Blue
this
Eyes,
morning.
are you from the West Coast?
Michigander.
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh
Originally,
gosh,
yeah.
I'm a West Coast girl, but yeah, he's hilarious, dude.
And
He kills
Steve
me.
P, they get laughing. They're all
Oh
goofy in
god.
their own way. And Chip, this is where I got started. I come across Chip. So I was probably at Eric's page or something. It's when I first got into this, watching this stuff. And they said, go watch Chip. And I'm looking at some guy and I'm thinking, I'm having a flashback from my high school. This dude is in a fucking closet.
Emo said, I don't see Gary. Is he here? I actually invited him, Emo, and he told me, oh, not on your fucking life. I'm never going to go over there. I don't want anybody. That's what he said. He said, he goes, I don't want to see a bunch of broads bitching about shit. You guys don't know nothing.
Yes.
He's funny.
I'm like, oh, whatever.
That's all
I
right.
asked
We
him
got
too.
Emo over here. Emo's
Hey, Emo, that means you're more of a man than Gary is because he came to see women.
That's right.
Exactly.
Emo, wait till we tell Gary that you came and he didn't. That means you're more of a man than he did because you wasn't afraid of a bunch of broads talking.
When I
Oh
went
my
into
God.
Chips and they were laughing and he was actually sitting in a closet. And I'm thinking, what in the hell am I walking into here? I said, dude, are you in a closet? And he was humming, hum. And I'm like, spit it out. Come on. He said, I'm old and I'm tired. Leave me alone. I'm like, all righty. And just the humor, I just stuck with it. It's just, he's funny. They're funny as shit.
I'm
I
old.
guess I
and I'm
find those
tired.
massholes funny.
You just just the tip, honey. Just the tip.
I'm telling you. just 5 times. That's all I'm asking. Drop the drawers.
Oh,
One ring.
God.
Ding.
Trust me, I'm going to use 5 times. Trust me.
Oh,
I'm using that one.
you
Oh
never
my God.
stop at 5 times. And okay. Just slide it in 5 times. That's all I'm asking.
Oh no.
I'm using that one. You can bet on that one.
Oh God. 5 good thrusts. That's all you get, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Come on, I got the pasta on the stove. Let's go.
I wish a motherfucker would do that to me.
I'm telling you.
Mm-mm. No
I think we
way.
all have, except for Cindy.
I'd be
What?
I mean,
pissed.
you probably get it daily. But when you go
Me?
as long as when we go as long as we have without, I'm just saying human flesh. I'm not talking toys. Human flesh.
No plastic pussy.
Yeah, you want human.
Okay, you want to get real? Let's turn the show really raunchy. You want to tell me the longest you've gone?
Oh God. Longest we've gone without or with what? What are you talking
Without.
No,
Oh,
wait.
Jesus.
It has to be when I had a partner. Because I mean,
What?
I don't put myself out there. And that's why I asked. When I'm with somebody, I don't go without. I'm just telling you.
Right? Yeah, he better notice that. He better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No,
yeah,
no.
you might.
I'm saying just when you've gone without. Well, no, you're cheating the question because you know I have a partner. So you just have to tell me as long as you've gone without.
The question, right?
You're cheating the question.
Not really, because I'm just now getting ready to go back into the dating scene. So
Yeah.
But I can have a No, I can have a partner and have gone without.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean,
ooh, I got you tongue-tied.
I don't. When I'm with a partner, I don't go without.
Yeah, when I'm with somebody, yeah, he better be ready to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But if I don't have somebody, no, I don't put myself out there.
like that's a prerequisite before we even agree to be
Maybe
in a
in my younger
relationship, dude.
years.
Yeah,
I'm just thank God that I survived and didn't, don't have anything,
Okay, well,
That's crazy.
well, I've had medical issues, so I have had a partner, but I've still had to go without.
the longest I've ever been without. Are you talking about sex? Are you talking
We're talking
about
about
being made
chocolate
love
chip
to?
cookies.
Like what do you?
We're talking about chocolate chip cookies. Of course,
Intercourse.
that.
The longest I've been without sex was 4 years.
Yep.
Holy cow!
Yeah, 4 years. And
Well,
part of those years
now,
I was married, so yeah.
well, now I give you $20 if after 4 years.
That was the latter part of my marriage, by the way. It wasn't the beginning or the middle. It was the end. Yeah,
Whew.
but and that had nothing to do with my divorce. But it was
You
one
should have
of
called me. I'd have bought you a friend.
the. I don't have that problem. I
We can
mean,
get them.
yeah, that's not a problem. It's the yeah.
You need to take time for yourself.
Totally, and that's what I did. Yeah, that's what
I
I did.
had to figure out that
What
it
I
was not
wanted.
my issue.
Yeah.
Did I react against his issue? Yes, I did. But yeah.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I've gone a while, definitely. And probably gonna go longer. I mean, even fucking STDs and these elderly people crazy. Fucking it went off the chain.
Right.
The highest rate of AIDS is with elderly. You're like I'll tell you something. Oh, it's higher than drug users or gays or however. Even
If something happened to my husband, I wouldn't have sex again because it's too crazy. It'd have to be me and my toy the rest of my life. It's awful.
I wore the Barneys off some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Oh God. No, like I said, that would have to be a prerequisite. Being in a relationship, like, you know what? If you're gonna deal with me, I mean, that's just it. That's part of it. I'm gonna be calling you on my lunch break. Like, baby, you better, like, you got 15 minutes to be here because I got an hour for lunch. Hell yeah.
Wait a
Hell
minute. What's
yeah.
Pink Boy says? Did she just say off the dang?
No,
chain
what?
dang.
Oh,
What?
did she just say off the chain? Dang. Keeping
Keep it
it real.
real.
I didn't say that, but I mean, yeah. It's I think a part of a healthy relationship is a healthy
Who's a
sex
sex
life.
addict? I think Golden Eyes is a sex addict.
I am not.
He said
I
somebody.
am
Listen.
He said she. What she is he talking about?
not.
He ain't talking about this she.
Look, there is nothing wrong with healthy,
Nope.
safe.
Well, he's
healthy,
got to
safe
specify which
sex.
she. No, there's absolutely
And I'm gonna tell you right
nothing
now.
wrong
And then tell you right now, a woman who knows what she wants and can tell her partner and convey to him what she wants.
I told my daughter, teach him. Teach him.
Yeah.
Do not let him be lazy. Teach him.
Exactly.
I told my daughter when she was getting married to the first guy. She's on guy number 3, so apparently she didn't take. Never mind. Apparently she didn't teach him, but I told her, I said, teach him. I said, because if you don't, you have to teach him what satisfies you, because not every woman is satisfied the same way.
Well, it's just communication.
And sometimes you just got to put it on his ass. Period.
That's right.
Just like, look,
They're like,
take control
well,
and just put it on him.
They're like, well, I don't know how. You hold still.
Right?
We're hold still. Class 101 is in session, son.
Right.
And that started on the dance floor.
Oh shit. Right, because it's all about having that night and you know all the playful, sexy
Yeah.
playfulness and you know the innuendos and
But
When they
also,
know,
yeah, you have to also make sure. Plus, I don't. You also can't get too bossy. You have to also let him be a little creative.
hell yeah, I love a man would take charge.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, grab my ass like, ooh, put it on
When you
me,
can
honey.
stand a mattress straight up and you're, yeah, okay. Hang on,
You're dead.
flashback.
You're dead. All the blankets and pillows are on the floor. Like shit. You don't get. Yeah, the room's a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let your inhibitions go.
Wild animal, uninhibited. I
Yep.
mean, fucking
We got
man.
caught. Oh,
Damn, did I just growl?
hold on. Hold on a minute. I gotta see. Hold on. I gotta see if I hear snoring.
Oh god.
Okay, I hear snoring. I had to make sure I hear snoring before I told this story.
Oh
I had to make sure I hear
shit.
snoring.
Look at Cindy gonna crawl up from the other end of the bed. We're gonna fluff her up good.
Oh no, I'm in one room. I'm in one room. He's in the other. I just gotta make sure I hear him snoring.
Okay, go.
Right.
We was out parking at the area's reservoir, or the state park, and here comes the rangers, and of course we're parking, full on parking. Here comes this stupid ranger with his flashlight in the back
God.
of the car, and it's like we hadn't been parking since we were teenagers. So we decided, what the hell? And that ranger was so mad because my husband couldn't find his pants.
Oh god. You know what
And
pisses me off about that is when cops do that. It's like, okay, they see the windows are steamed. You're at a known parking spot for people that, you know, like to get a little romantic. And what do? Their pervert asses shine a light in your window, knowing goddamn well that it's going down up in that bitch.
he
And they're
acted,
giggling about it.
well, he acted like a jerk because he's like, well, don't you think you ought to take this woman home? And my husband's like, don't you think that woman lives with me? And it's my wife.
Oh my god, right?
Listen, I'll tell you what, one time I was in the driver's seat and somehow he got over in the driver's seat and it was just chaos and fun. And my foot accidentally hit the windshield wiper. Now, I don't know how this Gumby got back over into the passenger seat. But he did a contortion and went up over, I mean, within a split second. And I'm laughing so hard. So ever since that, and he got a Gumby for Christmas, a little Gumby dog for Christmas. And nobody knew why. It was fun. Oh my God. I mean, I cry. We cry. We laugh so hard.
See, that's the kind of stuff I'm
Look
talking about, though.
He's probably looking down, going, "Bitch, you really telling that story?"
That's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I mean about being fun and spontaneous. You know, like just yeah. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
Tank boy, was that you? No. How did you know? Slipped it into neutral. We were on a boat dock or ramp.
We wasn't near the boat dock.
Oh, that's
God.
We was in an area where everybody sits
Listen.
and communicates.
I have a question for you guys. I'm going to change the subject a little bit. But have you ever gotten drunk and just did something so like you laugh about it now hysterically, but at the time it wasn't really that funny, but it was like okay, for instance, I'll tell you a story. I was in college and I went to school in Santa Barbara, and I was a firefighter too. So I didn't live on campus. I lived on base, and it was out in the middle of like the forest. Anyway, it was state property. So you're going, there's a trail behind the, it led to the beach. Anyway, it was a trail and you can only go by that trail. We couldn't drink on state property. So we would go sneak out at this trail, and there's like this creek that leads down to the ocean. Well, I got freaking wasted. I mean, it was about maybe, 10 or 12 of us out there, and we were having a blast. And I needed to pee, but I was really drunk. I was like drunk. And I was wearing tennis shoes. I felt like, oh, I'll be okay, So I propped my ass up next to a tree and I'm peeing. And my friend's like, yelling my name. And I'm like, what? And then all of a sudden you hear, ah! I'm screaming my ass with my pants around my ankles, peeing. I fall backwards down the embankment into the creek. And I'm floating down towards the ocean. And like, it wasn't deep enough to die, but I could have swore I was dying. I was so wasted though. And that was my wake up call. One of my wake up calls though. But it was funny as shit. The guy was like, everybody was like, yeah, I saw her. All I saw was she was talking and I saw her. And then all of a sudden her feet went up in the air and I heard her screaming. They're like, where did Golden Eyes go? Where did Golden Eyes go? And they're like, oh shit, she's in the creek. Yeah, it was messed up. And I'm not even gonna lie, I do stupid shit like that all the time.
I'm telling you. I played volleyball and I got caught one night. I'm talking shit face. And there was nobody on the volleyball court. There was nobody around. But I did not realize that they had the volleyball courts on the beach on camera. I mean, oh shit, I got somebody beeping me.
Oh, good.
We're all out there, and you don't want to like lay down, so you're all in doggy style. So you're like, fuck, now over the speaker going, really? 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 And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so
I lightened
funny.
up on my drinking after that.
Right. Oh god.
I did get caught.
Sounds like porn. Oh, that's good.
I did get caught in a sandstorm making out on the beach, bare ass.
Oh god. You know what? That's painful.
That's sandblasting. I'm not kidding you.
That is painful. Yeah.
You went running. You didn't care if your ass were down, your pants, you grab a hold of your clothes and you run. It came in quick. Fuck my ass. You just red. It's saying.
Yeah, that's no fun. I know in the movies it makes it look so like, romantic and like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like, oh my god, that'd be epic. No, it isn't. It's not. It is at first until you take your clothes off and then it's like, oh my god. And then you make the mistake of going in the ocean thinking that's going to help, but nope, you get even more sand in your crotch. It's just awful. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I've only been drunk once. And remember I told you that my dad was a preacher? Yeah. So
You've been drunk in your whole life one time?
One time.
Oh.
What? You're missing out.
Listen, she's
now
still,
wait a minute.
She lost her cherry, but she's still pink.
I haven't been able to drink any alcohol since I had my aneurysm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if I drink alcohol, I'll just die. No big deal. No big deal. I'll just die. A tornado had destroyed our house, so we had to go move in with my parents because we always didn't have a house. And so my husband and I stayed in the upstairs of their house. So him and I had went out, and I got drunk. So he had to figure out how to get me upstairs past my dad because he did not want to face my dad with me drunk. So I get upstairs, and I'm kind of loud, he says. I don't remember all of it. Well, all of a sudden, I'm laying on the bed, and I keep telling him, the room is moving. The room is
Oh,
moving.
the room is moving.
And he keeps telling me, put your foot on the floor. So then he says, I keep getting louder. What's that going to do? And he said, first of all, you got to be quiet. So then I put my foot on the floor and I said, I think I'm going to be sick. And he said, no, you're not. No, you're not. And he keeps trying to convince me I'm not because he don't want me going back downstairs.
Right.
And then he says, I keep getting louder. The room is moving. Then I said,
Oh,
I think I'm
God.
really going to be sick. And I go flying downstairs. Then my mother gets up. What's the
Oh,
matter with
no.
you? And he's like, nothing, I got her. He slams the door in my mother's face. And my
Wow.
mother's like, what is the matter with her? Nothing, nothing. And the next morning, my mom's big thing to figure out everything was to slide completely cooked, well, half cooked eggs in front of you because she could figure out everything by eggs.
Hmm.
And so after she gave me the eggs, she'd be like, so how much did you drink? Not much, not much. So then she suddenly had a desire to play loud music.
Oh, God. She was making you pay.
And she said, I won't talk to your father, but you don't do that in my house. I'm like, okay, I won't do that. She said, first of all, your husband doesn't know how to whisper. I'm like,
That's
okay,
funny.
I won't do that again. It's the only time I've ever been drunk.
Wow.
But I've always taken a
They
lot
were
of medicine.
golden eyes, eggs.
I've never been a drinker.
You know
I'm not rolling
what?
down hills half naked.
Oh,
Girl,
that's
you don't
funny.
even know. I have some awesome memories of me fucking up.
I'm telling you, bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan. Bend over my sink, can I please? Okay.
I do. I've got awesome memories of me messing up, but you know, you live and you learn. At least, you know, I can look back at my life and have I mean, well, there's a few regrets that I have, but I mean, most of it, like, oh man, come on. It was
Yeah.
a blast. I had some good times, boy. That's why
See,
my
that's how
girls
I am.
now that,
I've got a lot of good memories.
yeah, my girls are older now, and it's like, I always tell them that. I'm like, you know what? Get as much fun stuff as you can, like experience as much as you can while you can.
Why you
know?
don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I'm
Lord.
like, you know,
Yeah,
shoot,
why you don't care.
I mean, it's get them out because you're going to be older one day and you're going to look back and think, you know, those are going to be the things that you hold on to and going to like, yeah, that was a good time, you know.
My daughter comes up to me now, and I mean, we're really, really close. And she's like, remember that one time you went out, Mom? And you're like, I mean, I came in and she says, I said, if anybody comes to the door, I'm not here. I'm not here. And I was dancing with the guy that come to find out he lived behind next block over. And it's not somebody I really wanted to associate with. But anyways, yeah. Who knocks on the door? She's not here. She's not here.
Oh, God.
I met this one guy. I'll tell you a story. I met, what's this? Beer, bacon, and boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Canadians.
I met this one. Well, I didn't meet him. I was kind of had a stalker, but it wasn't a bad one because he wasn't like out of line, but he would just sit out and look through the window where I was working and I'm like, that's just creepy a little bit, you know? So, and whenever I seen him come up, I would just go into the back. Anyways, so a friend of mine says, why don't we just go up here and we'll go dancing for a little bit? And I'm like, you're right. I need to get out. And I mean, I'm one to carry in a bottle of hot damn into a bar in a heartbeat.
Right.
And just buy the beer. And so, I mean, I'm getting sloshed. And all of a sudden I look up and this guy's asking me slow dance. I'm slow dance. And I mean, you know, you go in for a kiss or something like this. And I backed up a little bit and I went, oh, fuck. I know you're the, oh, and it was him. I'm like, oh my God.
Mm.
Never went back in there. She said he asked for me every time she was in there. Where's your friend? Where's your
Where's
friend?
your friend? Where's your friend? Right?
She moved out of state.
Betty,
was-
she goes, you lived once. Thanks, Betty. I'm still living shit. I'm still doing my thing.
Yeah.
Although I'm a little bit more boring than I used to be, but hey, you know.
Up in Michigan, they have this thing called Tip Up Town, and it's in the wintertime, and it's right on Houghton Lake. And really, I mean, you have to book like a year in advance just to get a room and stuff. And it's like beer, like big old tents, beer tents, and everybody's out on the lake, and it's frozen and whatever. Everybody's riding snowmobiles. And I remember one weekend, and my aunt lived up there, so we didn't have to get a room. And I'm like, I think I ate like 3 times and slept maybe 6 hours the whole weekend. Drunk on my ass. We'd come home, and I can remember being in the shower in the afternoon, get ready for the night, going, make sure you get all the soap out. Make sure, because I'm still drunk. Make sure you get all the soap out. Oh my gosh. This guy, man, how many people are in here? I'm going to tell this fucking story.
12.
See, yeah.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, this guy, I mean, nice looking.
I'm like, who is
Fucking
he?
the smallest dick I've ever seen. I mean, I had to, I'm like, how
Right?
old?
We've all
Wow.
had those.
What part of maturity did I, you know? He said, I'll be back in a minute. And he was done. Well, anyways, there's more to the story. But anyways, we'll just... I could go in... If it was just girls, I'm not going to tell the story. I woke up the next morning and I'm telling my cousin, get in the bathroom. Something's wrong with me. Oh, my God.
You know, oh, God. I think we've all had that one encounter with a man that, you know, like, oh, God. I remember, and I'm not even proud of this, but I'll tell the story anyway because it's so bad. But I remember, you know, going to, I like to sing karaoke and, you know, occasionally go out to a karaoke bar and have fun, you know, just letting my hair down and having a few drinks or whatever. It's very rare that I do it anymore, but back in the day, I remember I was out with my girlfriends and I had a little too much to drink, I will admit. And I was just like feeling myself. I was like, damn, you know, I'm hot. I'm feeling myself. Like I'm having a good time. And this guy was hitting on me all night. And I'm going to be honest with you, the more I drank, the better he looked.
I'm telling
I like, you know what I like to call that? Like to call that a 6-pack beauty queen.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Call it 6-pack beauty queen. And I was like, damn, you know, he was looking cute. Well, I started sobering up, you know, in the middle of, you know, making out with this guy. And then I just came back from going to the bathroom and I just looked at him like, ew, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to like that was not a proud moment for me. But I felt bad because I'm sure he was a really nice dude. But it's like, dude, I'm not drunk enough for this. Like, this isn't going to happen. So, but yeah, you know, it happens, I guess.
Yeah. Me and the
But
girls went away for a weekend. And the first night, it was just a full-fledged makeout. I'm talking just kiss so much your lips are swollen.
Especially
And
if
it
he has
was
a
nice.
beard.
But the best bar, we went back to it the next night. And they were there again. And I'm like, oh, please tell me I didn't. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad. That's
Yeah.
this was a long time ago that this happened, but I was like really mad at my wingman because my girlfriend was supposed to be with me to like, you know, your girlfriend
Yep.
is supposed to be, your wingman is supposed to be the one to talk some sense into you. You
You
know,
got to have
take
a
you to the
code
women's
word.
bathroom. Yeah, and go, girl,
Yeah.
what is wrong with you? No.
Yeah.
you know, but no, she didn't have my back. I was mad. I'm
No
like,
matter
no,
how
you're
many
not
times
supposed to
you
do
kiss
that.
her, the prince ain't gonna show up. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it wasn't cute. It wasn't good at all. Yeah, it was embarrassing.
Oh,
Needless
Renee.
to say, I never
Cindy.
went back to that bar.
Cindy's not into the conversation.
Oh.
Sorry. Come back up. We'll talk about chicken
And teapots.
and teapot. You
Aw.
mentioned, oh, yeah. Well, we did kind of go off on a slut tangent, didn't
yeah.
we? See, Cindy, you're not bad. We are.
Yes, yes. Aw. Sorry, Cindy. Yeah, we did.
She could have worded that differently, couldn't she? Rain on my slut parade.
Oh, God. Oh, I
Her
know we
virgin
always-
ears.
Oh.
Listen, she just
You know what?
clenches once. She's got us beat by hands down.
You know what?
You ain't
I
got
don't
nothing
wanna
to worry
hear
about,
it.
Cindy.
I don't want to hear it. I've heard Cindy talk a lot last Friday. I heard her. She's a
Uh-huh.
closet freak.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't you like it when they're quiet and they're like, oh, you know, aren't you sweet? And they're just not. And you're like, man, this guy's hot, but he's just not that aggressive. The fucking door shuts and it's fucking animal. You're like, well, hello.
Right? I'm telling you, she's a closet freak. I just know it. I can feel it.
Yeah. Yep. You don't have to
I
have
love
no
Cindy.
nouns. You don't have to know pronouns. Nothing. Get your ass to bed.
I love Cindy. She's cool. She's funny.
You know, she's
Oh,
Mrs. Kravitz, come back.
this is
I remind you of a female trucker.
I don't know if I want to take that as a compliment.
I know it. I don't know how. Huh. Explain yourself. Tank boy.
Oh,
I do
my
shoot
God.
from the hip. I tell it like I feel it.
Oh, God.
I'll tell you what, today
Oh.
was something else. I worked today. I got this one client, bless her heart, let alone is she blind, dementia, and hallucinating.
Oh, no.
Hang on, it says LOL. It's a good thing. Oh, I'm outspoken and not afraid to say, well, thank you. That kind of softened the knife. You know, I'm just saying. Tank boy,
Oh,
going
my God.
slow. Thank you. Phew.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, what were you saying about your little old lady with dementia?
Oh, she was a trip today, and it was just, you know, if you have to go into a right frame of mind. And I'm sitting, and she happened to go into an assisted living. So now I don't, you know, I take her down for lunch and her breakfast and stuff, but I sit there as she's eating or whatever, and I get to watch, let's say 40 something other people. Elderly, all living in here, dressed nice, some of them to the hilt. I mean, they got a salon in there, all this stuff. But wow, I'm just amazed at. I don't even know. I just don't want to get there. I don't.
I like listening to old people talk. I used to love watching. I used to love sitting with my grandpa and his he was a woodworker with his hobby. He loved to build things, and he was just really talented. But he has a little workshop. I used to love sitting in his workshop, even as a little girl. But growing up, it was especially cool. But sitting there listening to his stories, And as he got older, he kept scrapbooks of everything. And because he was starting to, forget. In fact, he used to get my mom and me confused. He used to call me my mother's name, and I'm like, Grandpa, I'm not, I'm your granddaughter. And he'll like, I know who you are.
Yep.
But yeah, he would forget, but we do look a lot. My mom and I, we look exactly
Yeah.
alike. I'm just a younger version of her. And it's weird too, because if you see pictures, it looks like me, but they're actually of her when she was younger. It's a trip. And but yeah, I mean, he used to get us confused all the time, and he would talk to me as if I was my mom, and I would correct him on most of the time, but sometimes I just didn't have the heart.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, and but he kept scrapbooks and pictures. He was the family historian. He just kept records of everything and everybody, every birth, every death. um I mean, it was amazing. So when he did pass, um it was just like, wow. I mean, I knew my grandpa was really sentimental, but I didn't realize, like, he was such a romantic. That we found he died right before Valentine's Day. It was he died like on February 3rd of 2000. I want to say 2007 or 8, and we were going through his workshop, and behind a frame of my grandma and grandpa, he had a picture of the two of them in his workshop. Behind the frame, he had hidden a Valentine's Day card for my grandma. He had already bought it, filled it out, ready to give it to her. And he just didn't live long enough to give it to her, obviously. But I opened it up and read it, and it was just like, this. Oh, my heart just sank. Like, I mean, he really, really loved my grandmother. And as much as he would poke fun with her, and he did it out of love. He just wanted to make her laugh, and she would get irritated with them. And George, God damn it, leave me alone, shit like that. And but that's how they loved each other. It was all in fun, and she would eventually laugh and be like, he gets on my last nerve.
Yeah.
And my grandpa would dance around in his boots, and just he was just a funny guy. Anyway, those are the kind of memories. And when I started this stream, we were talking about, marriages, and how back in the day, our grandparents and our great grandparents, like, of course they had it hard. Look at the era that they grew up in. They had to live through the hardest of times, the 30s and the 20s. Like, come on. And the 40s, were difficult. So it's like, they lived through these eras, and they managed to pull through together.
Yep.
And I think that it's something to look up to. And I always, I still want that for myself one day. I'd love to grow old with someone and have that special person. You know what I mean?
Yep. Me too.
And I want that.
being
I want
married.
that for my kids, and I want that for everybody. I wish everybody could experience that type of love and commitment.
I was watching this one lady, and it was on Private Duty, and she reminded me of Amelia Earhart. She was born like 1922, and it's back when women just didn't have the rights, and she actually became a pilot. And nothing to do with financial, but anyways, after she passed away, and she didn't have children or anything, but her cousin came in and said, is there anything that you want? Of course, furniture, I didn't want any of it or anything like that. I said, I want her pilot's license.
Oh, wow.
And I got it. And it was, I don't know, it's just a little something that I got, I just,
that's
the
cool.
stories.
Yeah.
She told me about her grandfather. She was the only grandchild for first 17 years from a well-to-do family in Ohio, and lived right off Cedar Point, if you know the Ohio area and stuff like this. But anyways, she got telling me these stories of her past and how her grandfather owned this department store, which was like 4 stories, you know, from clothing to appliances, whatever. And
Right.
and it burnt down. And she said we stood in the snow and we could see the flames from far away. And I'm like, wow. So I got online and I pulled up and I said, check this out. And you want to talk about a look on her face of the memory. She's like, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
And I pulled up the
wow.
store, and then she went into a deeper story. You know, it was really cool. Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I when my grandfather passed away, and my grandmother, but my grandfather passed first, there was this, you know, we were going, my grandmother was going through his things and she really couldn't do it. So my mom and I did it. And my mom asked her if there was anything of my grandfather's that I wanted. And I told her, you know what? I have memories of my grandfather. I have lots of them, but there's one item that I just had to have. And it was his boots.
Yeah.
And it's because I have pictures, I have pictures of me wearing my grandpa's boots when I was a baby,
Mm-hmm.
a little girl, probably about 3 years old. And then when I grew up and had my own children, and my oldest daughter, she did the same thing. I have a picture of her wearing my grandpa's boots. And so I got his boots. And I had him in my room, my closet, for the longest. I didn't know how I was going to do it. I eventually built a case for his boots, and I put those pictures of me and my daughter and my grandfather of me, and, you know, with my grandpa and my holding my daughter. And
Aw.
it's like a little, you know, like a shadow box type of thing. It's just for him. And every time I look at it, I just rub the top of it and be like, hey, Grandpa, you know,
Yep.
I love you,
Yeah.
Grandpa. And like I said, my grandpa was like the coolest dude on the planet, besides my father. My pops is another cool dude. And
Yeah.
my grandmother was different. My grandmother, she wasn't. I didn't have like I have a lot of memories of her, like cooking with me and teaching me a lot about being a wife and a mother. But she had these pearls that she just coveted, and I didn't think I was going to get them. And I ended up getting them after she passed. Actually, I'm sorry, not after she passed, before she passed. She was really sick, and I was just visiting for a couple of weeks, you know, helping her out, and my aunt and my cousin. And she was like, she always used to go in her room and like go through her jewelry box and give me things, and like, oh, you want these? These are like, you know, really pretty. Anyway, she ended up giving me her pearls one day right before she passed. And I was like, Grandma, I can't take your pearls. You know, and she's like, no, they're probably not worth much at all, but, you know, I want you to have them. And I
Mm-hmm.
still have them till this day. I actually have them in a jar. I don't even wear them. I think I've worn them once. I just feel like, oh my God, I'll die if I ever lose them, you know?
Right.
So I put them in a jar with some flowers, and they're just kind of displayed and really pretty. But no one really knows it's a necklace unless you pull them out and see that it's a necklace.
Right.
But you know, it's special to me, and that's really all I care about. I was thinking about putting them in with the boots, but then it didn't work. I don't know. It just didn't look right. But you know, you see your grandparents, you see these relationships around you, and they're just so positive. I mean, my parents, he's actually my stepdad, but they've been married for 34 years. And I mean, I love my dad. I love him. I love him, love him, love him. My pops is the coolest dude too. I mean, they're just both like awesome. But I've seen how my pops treats my mom. I mean, she is the queen. He will deny her nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, that's his life revolves around her. As long as she's happy, he's happy. And he's literal about that. He even says that, I don't care. As long as she's happy, that's all I care about. You know, and it's amazing. It's like my mom feels the same way about him, you know. I mean, yeah, he's got his quirks and you know, stuff, but again, when you love somebody, you kind of get past all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah, you tend to get on each other's nerves every now and then. And you need to like get away every now and then.
Yeah.
But and take your, you know, but that's what comes with having your own life and having things that you like to do and your own hobbies and things like that. So, but yeah, I spent the day with them today, so that's probably why I'm talking about them so much.
Yeah.
Because they're just funny. You know, like they're just stupid. We were inside Home Goods, and my mom farted. And I noticed it. She looks at me. She's like smiling. I go, okay, Mom, you just crop dust and leave me and Pops back here. In the, you know, like in the wake of disaster. And my Pops is like, yeah, she does that all the time. And then so they're like laughing about it. And then she farts again. But this time it was like, my dad. And my dad is like, what? What did you say? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, what did she say? I go, she didn't say anything. She farted.
That's funny.
I almost peed my pants. I was like, you guys are freaking hilarious. I mean, but this is their life. This is why they're just funny like that together. They just joke about everything. It's hilarious.
The stories that you hear, you know, when like I say, I'm not usually in the you know, I'm usually private, but these stories are just, you know, I had this one lady, I told you, Rita, she didn't have any children. And I said, oh, and she says, well, I'll just tell you. She's just a tiny thing, probably 92 pounds of that.
Oh, gosh.
And she said he was in the military, and I found out he was fooling around. And he went and got a vasectomy done without her knowing it, and then came back to the States and told her.
Oh, no.
He didn't want to get no women over there pregnant, I guess. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, wow. Eesh.
Yeah. I said, and you stayed with him? She says, oh, I made him pay. Oh, yeah. Like, damn.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. You know, I don't know. People say that I would never, you would never do this. You would never put up with certain things. And I didn't realize what I wouldn't really put up with until I actually was put in that position. And, you know, when you love someone and you're divorced and, you know, it is what it is, you learn from those experiences.
Yep.
And it's not that you're jaded. It's just that you know what you can and can't deal with, what you can and can't accept, and what you can and can't put up with in a future relationship if you choose to have one.
Yeah.
And, you know, so a lot of people, they're jaded. They don't trust anymore. Yes. And if they do get into a new relationship, they tend to make that new person pay for all the mistakes that this other person that broke their heart.
Yeah.
You know, they don't think in their mind that they're doing that, but in reality they are. I mean, you shouldn't have to make a person work that
they've
hard.
already lost the trust. Yeah, they've already lost the trust and they've never had it.
Yeah,
they come in without it.
Yeah, you know, and it's like you want to have your heart wide open, even if it might break. It's like, you know, you might get it broken again.
You
And
know,
you
and
might it might hurt. But look what
see,
you've
and
gained if it does work out.
that's what I learned from this
Yeah.
last relationship that I was in. And we were together 10 years. And we both decided we weren't going to get married because we were so hurt. But as time went on, we should have. And if I had any regret, it would probably been that. But it just, the things that I thought I wanted in life and didn't get it. And this guy just comes and just sweeps me off my feet, and I'm just like, that's what I wanted, I don't have the words.
Oh yeah.
It's just a feeling.
And you just need to be open to that, because I screwed up once, and I met a really great guy that was probably everything that I had ever imagined that a really good guy would be. But I wasn't at the time. I wasn't ready to receive that,
Mm-hmm.
And I broke his heart because I wasn't ready. And I think after that happened, I was just like, I pulled back. I was like, yeah, I will never, ever want to do that to somebody ever again. That was horrible feeling, to hurt somebody like that.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people do that too. They want so badly to get over heartbreak that they jump into another relationship right away, thinking it'll help ease the pain, or
And
ease
it's
getting
not
over that
fair.
person. Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
not fair to the other,
No.
to the person that you're trying to get to know, and they're trying to actually establish a meaningful relationship with you, and you've got all this baggage. I mean, we all have baggage.
Right.
We all do. If you've ever been in a relationship, believe me, you have baggage. But
Right.
it's how you choose to package that baggage away and just chalk it up as a learning experience,
Well, you have good luggage and you have bad luggage, and then sometimes it's just good to get rid of the bad luggage and just go out with some class.
Yeah, it really
Kick
is.
out, kick out the Louis.
Right.
I always said, if anybody got like my identity and I don't want it out there, but it's just, what if my skeletons in my
Okay.
closet my skeletons are not a big deal, but they are well dressed.
Right.
Bring it on.
I'm back
Hi,
to get you on a
Cindy.
different subject. You guys are starting to sound like Dear Abby.
I was afraid. I was like, oh shit. It's okay.
My gosh. Putting people to
Abby.
sleep with you, Dear Abby.
Well, it's called The Conversation, Cindy.
Right?
For 2 people, not 12.
Oh, jeez.
Well, there was only 2 up here. They wanted to come up and have a conversation.
Right, you left us hanging.
You
What's
just
up, Cindy?
just take your teapot and just go.
Okay, bye.
Don't you dare.
Aw.
Don't. She did not, did she?
She did.
Oh, Cindy, get back up here.
Oh my goodness. Cindy's
Well,
like, don't threaten
Mrs.
me.
Kravitz, get your ass back up here.
Oh my
Aw.
goodness.
I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. I was just playing. We can definitely flip the script and talk about something else. So how do you cook your spaghetti?
Al dente. Al dente.
Look at Elmo. He's screaming, Cindy, it was a joke. It was a joke.
Oh.
What? Blue eyes.
Oh, poor
Go
Cindy.
rub her foot and back. No. Oh, no. No. Step up.
Oh no.
I ain't rubbing nothing on Cindy. She does one clinch, I'm in. Golden Eyes, only
Shit.
you and I are gonna know that joke.
Right?
Cindy has turned me.
Oh gosh. Aw. Come on, Cindy, come back. I love her. She's fun.
Baby, come back.
We gotta have the token married woman up there, you know. You can't leave us slut mongers up here by ourselves all the time.
Says, how do you cook spaghetti naked? All right, Joe Black.
And I'm not saying I'm a slut monger, I'm just saying that was the, you know, the quote of the day. I'll just put it that way.
What did you just say?
That was the quote of the day.
Oh, that you were a slut monger? What?
Isn't that what you said earlier? What
I
did you
don't
call
know.
us? I know it was slut something. We were sluts.
Yeah.
We were talking about, yeah. And Cindy was the voice of reason.
Yeah. We were getting our hooch on. She just kind of come and go. Pissed on the fire.
Oh, gosh.
It's okay. We could talk. Hey, have a nice evening. I am done with lady nights. And rude is rude. Oh, Cindy, come on. Don't be like that.
Aw.
Have a cup of tea. Come on. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Oh, I just read it. I didn't even see her thing.
Yeah,
I thought
she's
you were like
serious.
just reading out of thin air. Oh. She was supposed to come up here and help us. And you ran her off.
Oh, hell.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure she'll either get over it or not.
Yes, that's right. She's supposed to be the voice of reason.
Yeah. We got a little goofy and said some things, and
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
yeah.
It's all in fun.
Yeah.
If
I
we end
mean,
up
what do
on
you
one of
expect?
Gary
You get
Snowflake's
two
videos,
sluts in the
it's
bathroom
okay.
talking. You get two sluts in the bathroom talking. They ain't coming out for a while, especially if they carry a drink in there.
It's true.
You know
true.
it's true.
It is. Oh shit. I know we always I do that all the time. I always get to talking with the girls in the ladies' room. Yeah, because you know, there's always these like I said, I'm one of those women who I have no problem telling a woman that she looks good. And not on a lesbian tip or anything. It's just like, you know, she's got a beautiful dress on, her hair looks good. Like I want her feeling herself when she walks back into that, you know, on that dance floor. That's the type of woman I am. So I have no problems with that.
With compliments
Yeah.
to other women.
Yeah.
See, I don't either.
I love
Mm-mm.
uplifting other women. I think it's cool.
No. I had some outfits and dress back in the day going out to the bar stuff. I had girls coming up to me go, my boyfriend loves your dress. Where'd you get it? Sluts are us. Hello.
Sluts are us. Now it's called Fashion Nova.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they changed the name. It's no longer Sluts or Us. It's Fashion Nova.
Rude is rude. I'm so sorry.
Poor Cindy. Oh, God.
Cindy, I know you're listening. I'm sending you some flowers.
Virtual flowers.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Well, that was I enjoyed motivation on. What wasn't she good?
Actually, I really did like her. Yeah, she was
Yeah.
fun. Yeah, she was fun. She had she was a teacher, and I like the fact that she brought us some good. I like the enlightenment of it. The feelings of being a teacher. My daughter is actually um, a teacher, and she's studying to be. Um, she's studying right now to get her master's. I think it is. I want to say her master's. Yeah, but yeah, she's. What does it say? Well, Blue, stop driving the women off, or Golden will run out of women, and then I'll have to go in there and drag. Tinkerbell jammies.
Oh my gosh. Put some hair gel in. Come on. Well, I only ran off one
He
woman.
said, "Just kidding." Aw.
Cindy's woman enough. She'll come back. She's the type, she can't stay away.
Actually, I remember the first night I ever spoke to Cindy. It was in another panel, and we were on the topic. We're talking politics and all kinds of stuff. It was a really good discussion, actually. And for some reason, we started talking about religion. And Cindy is, if anybody knows her, she's a Christian, and she believes in her God and Jesus Christ and the Bible. And I love it. I think it's wonderful that she has these beliefs. And I had also brought up that, I'm not sure, I don't particularly believe that the Bible is true. I believe that I take it as inspiration, and I come from this. There's a, I don't want to get into too much detail about it, but I believe that everybody has the right. There's a lot of spiritual. I believe in being spiritual, and that we have Buddha, which is also very beautiful. If you've ever studied,
it is very
Buddha. Yeah, the Quran is also very beautiful. I mean, there's lots of things that you can take and take every elements from all of these teachings.
I love the
And
calming, love spiritual part of it. Yes.
Yes, you could take all of these elements from different elements, I should say, and apply them to your life. And
Yeah.
it's that's kind of like how I feel. I take the spiritual
Yeah.
part of it, and
Yep.
but I could have swore by the end of that conversation she thought I was a Satan worshiper. I was like, yeah, she's never talking to me again.
Well, I tell you what's weird is I was kind of raised in a very small bubble. I don't want to say brainwashed, but it's just how my parents were going to raise us, and very Pentecostal, very casting out demons, people being healed. I mean, you think that
speaking in
stuff
tongues.
Yeah, you see that, stuff on TV, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's scary," and I'm like, "No, that shit's real."
Yeah.
When you see people do weird stuff, and just
when you're a kid, you don't know how to make of it. You don't know what to make of it, and when you're a kid, you believe that your parents know everything.
Yeah, and to come out of it, and it took me years and years not to go against my parents and what they were thinking, but to find a calmness in myself that it was more spiritual than it was the religion,
Right. Yeah.
And I still ask them questions, and they're like, "Well, you just go on faith." I said, "I like peanut butter. How are we going to do this?"
Right.
You just can't go, "Well, hold your hands up. Well, that's just the way it is." No, it's not just the way it is. You got to give me some kind of, not just reading out of the Bible. Give me some words.
Oh, look, Cindy's here. She LOLs.
We ain't talking to you, Cindy. No, I'm joking.
Don't say that to her. She's
come on back.
sensitive.
Yeah.
But no,
Sorry.
yeah, like Joe Black said, the Bible has too many inconsistencies, and I agree. I think that it's been watered down over, 2,000 years. And, if you really want to get God's word, read the scrolls.
So Cindy comes back. She says, I am Pentecostal. So.
Yeah. That's why she was laughing.
Uh-huh.
She's like, I am Pentecostal.
Yeah.
My dad's side of the family, his whole side of the family are Pentecostal.
Yeah.
And my mom is Southern Baptist. And now
we started out Baptist.
yeah. And I mean, it was one of those things where, okay, then my mom married my stepdad, and, my mom is a Christian, Southern Baptist Christian. And she still goes to church. I mean, she loves her God, and God bless her, but my dad, after what, 30 years of marriage, or 29 years, I don't know. But anyway, after years and years and years of being married, he finally came to my mom and said that, I'm sorry, but I'm an atheist. I've been an atheist since probably, like, he says, I thought I believed in God when they married. That's what he said. But, he started realizing that this just wasn't it's not what he believed in. It was something that he was brought up with, and it was indoctrinated into him. So it just wasn't something that was in his heart. And he's an atheist. He believes that when you die, you die. There's nothing.
Yeah.
That's it, and
Yeah.
and I'm like, well, hey, I mean, he has other theories about life and, things like that. And he's
I
not
had
a
it shoved down my
conspiracy
throat. And
theorist or anything.
That's how I feel. I feel like I had it shoved down my throat.
Yeah.
And I did not raise my kids. My kids are definitely have different experiences with different faiths, and like you said, Buddhists and stuff like that. And I said, your knowledge is your best weapon. You find what makes your peace come into you, and because I wasn't going to force it like my parents. I mean, my parents followed Jimmy Swagger around, and I got to an age and I'm like, man, Dad, how many hookers did you buy?
Cindy's back.
Do you remember the confession?
Yes.
I have sinned against God.
Listen.
My father was heartbroken.
Yeah.
My father was, will never forget that day. My father was heartbroken. That was a big day in the religious community. My father was heartbroken. That man was considered a big deal across this country, and to find out he had done such a thing.
Well, and I'm sure that affected my parents also. My dad looked at us when I told my dad, I said, how many, and I did say that to him, and, I shouldn't have, but he said, he is human and he is asking for forgiveness, and my dad is a very judgmental twig sometimes, well, all the time, but, good for him, that he's human. That's how Dad took it. So.
But see, okay, he asked for forgiveness. Okay. But then the next step was, according to the church he'd went to, he was then he was not then ready to lead a church. Because how can he lead a church? Okay, how can, say, my husband go to him and say, I'm cheating on my wife, I need to talk to you, when he's cheating on his wife? They're saying, his church said, you need to step down. You need to go through a period of, your own learning.
Reflection, yeah.
You need to just take some time off, because right now you can't take care of anybody because you need your own time to step away, because you just can't take care of people right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he got cocky. He got cocky and he said, I ain't doing it.
Mm.
He said, I can still take care of people. I'm just fine. And so the organization he was with had to pull the organization from his church and say, no, you can't. We can't be with you because you can't minister to people. You're not, this just don't work this way.
He's just one that got caught. You know what I'm saying?
Right? There, you know how many ministers I have a reverend. Every reverend that I've ever met had babies, like all different kinds of women. I mean, he had little hoochie mamas on the side. Like,
Now there's one that I might
get out.
Billy Graham. I maybe it was from my younger years, but I think he walked the walk and he talked the talk.
He did. He did.
I might have to give it to Billy Graham. I'm not
Billy
really for
Graham.
sure, you know, but I don't know. The rest, yeah. I could send in probably a girlfriend and work them down. They'll end up in the room with the key. Yeah.
You know what though, Billy Graham, I'm not saying that he did or didn't, but I mean, he was rich and he could pay anybody off if he wanted to keep something secret.
Billy Graham did. Billy Graham wasn't what today's society would call rich.
He had enough money. Back then, when did he die?
Just not long ago.
Okay,
so what, about 4 years ago, 5 years ago?
Yeah, I know that he was really big in the 80s.
Yeah.
And you know, back then, what you consider a millionaire, I mean, rap artists are making 20, 30 times that.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you know.
Back then, he wasn't wealthy. Then he, not Billy Graham. You think about the right one? Not. Oh, you think?
Well, no, he was wealthy. His church was wealthy. He was wealthy. He just wasn't, you know, maybe not a millionaire, but he was wealthy. He had sponsors. He had a lot of financial backing.
Yeah.
So, but him personally, was he wealthy? I don't know. But he did have a lot of financial backing. He had a lot of sponsorship.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He had
they
a good
were raking
PR
it
person.
in. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they come down to his PR and they kept him squeaky clean. And he could have been squeaky clean. Sometimes you just find that rare diamond that is true to their heart.
And it's sad because, you know,
and I think that's what he went down at what, 101, 103, whatever, how old he was, you know.
Yeah.
And if it was PR, then they did a good job. And if it was true to his heart, you know, good for him.
Right? Good.
He touched somebody. Yeah.
I'm just saying that, you know, it's sad.
You can't go to Loli, or, you know, the hooker and go, shh.
Well, not everybody is going to be having a hooker. His son has started that great program, Christmas in a Shoebox. Have you heard of that?
Oh, you're talking about the where you take a shoebox and you put as much stuff in it as you can for a kid.
For a kid, yes.
Yeah, my mom and I did that a couple of years ago.
That's his son's program. Franklin Graham started that program. That is so great.
That is cute. We did one for a boy and I did one for a girl. We actually did a few of them, but yeah, we had my whole family get involved in that. That was fun.
That's great. And the last few years, they've been asking, of course, they just ask, they'll take this regular box, but they've really been asking that if the people don't mind, to put the stuff in the plastic shoe boxes, like you get at the dollar store.
That's what we did, yeah.
Instead of cardboard shoe boxes.
Yeah, we did the plastic
ones. Then the kids can use them for so many other things.
Yeah, that's what we did. And you know, is also a good idea is I don't know if people, I mean, the holidays are over, but maybe you guys can even do it just on a whim. But the holidays are always nice. is I always put care packages for the soldiers overseas.
Yeah.
And there's a number that you can call. You can get a hold of the ombudsman, and in your area, and they actually put it all together. You just have to drop the box off to them, and they take care of the rest. It's one of those things. I lived in San Diego for many years, and my ex-husband was a Marine, and my brother-in-law was in the Navy, and my dad was in the Army, and so I kind of like have a soft spot in my heart for military. And I'm gonna tell you, it's one of those things that if they're away from their families for a good year, or they're on a West Pac or whatever, they're away. It's just it's a sad, lonely time, especially during the holidays. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, they put out flyers for Christmas in a Shoebox for like giving people examples. One thing that'll be on this next year's flyer is, I guess it's been a problem for the last couple years, is people want to put pictures of themselves in the box, so that you kind of know who's came from, which is nice. But people have to not put a picture of themselves with the family pet, because the children overseas, a lot of times, depending on what country it goes to, they don't understand. Why do you have a dog in your picture?
Why do you
Well, the
have your dinner?
Philippines, they eat them,
Why do you have the dinner set next to your?
right?
Right. That's exactly right.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
So they need to
I take care of my neighborhood. That's where I look at what's around me, or who's around me and who needs what. I had this one young girl, this was years ago, but she came in, and I had like 65 rental properties. She came in the middle of the night, and her husband, and she said, we got kicked out. We have nowhere to go. Her stomach was like 8 months pregnant, and I had one place left, and it was not up to par. It was not ready for somebody to move into, blah, blah, blah. Long story short. And he says, I get paid Friday. I said, you go over, you stay in there. I'll rent it to you. Come and take care of it when you get your paycheck. And they were there lived there for the longest time. So I would go and I would buy packages of diapers, baby bags, blankets. They didn't have anything. Me and my daughter did this. And do you know, after she had the baby and they moved away, we went through, social media, and she says, I will never forget you. And I went, wow. And it was just diapers or whatever, and it just, that's why I take care of the neighbors or see,
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, you should look up this Christmas in a Shoebox. You see these little faces and that little tiny shoebox. And to American kids, they throw that box at you. They'd be like, that's all I get. These little kids open that shoebox. I mean, like I told my daughter, my grandson, 7 years old, we handed him that shoebox for Christmas, and he'd be like, what? What do you mean that's all I'm getting for Christmas? These little kids, they open their shoe boxes and they are so grateful. You would think they just got in the world. A little toothbrush, a little toothpaste, a comb, maybe a little color book, and they're in heaven. Just a little bit of love.
See, and everybody does it different, Some people take their kids to a, what they call that, a homeless shelter and feed or whatever, and
that's what I used to do.
My kids were younger, and we gave out blankets, and I gave them $40. They stood in the front of Walmart and got to pick out anybody they wanted and put $20 or $40 towards their bill. It could have been somebody with children, it could have been elderly, but it was the idea of helping somebody out.
Right.
So everybody does it different.
I like that. I volunteer at a battered women's shelter, and I work with a lot of women and children, and I try to do I try to give year round. But especially Christmas time, because like I said, when these women leave, they leave with nothing.
Yep.
And their children have nothing, and it's the clothes on their back, and that's it. And so when they come, they literally have to start all over. And Christmas is especially difficult because they're in a strange place, and everything's changed, everything's different. Even though it's better, it's still it's like it's not home. It's not. It's a transition. It's not something permanent.
Yeah.
And
It's
even though
just what you said at Christmas time, and it makes a big deal. Do you know, I just heard a story from my father, and we're walking into a store, and it was Christmas time, and they're out there ringing the bell and stuff like this. And I noticed my dad had some money in his hand and stuff like this, and he put it in, and it was $200. And I looked at him, and he says, "I know you think that's a lie." I said, "It's not my money, Dad." He said, "Let me tell you something." He says, "When I grew up, if it wasn't for the Red Cross, we would have had nothing at Christmas time." And that's how he pays it forward.
Right?
So the meaning, whoever it's coming from, and being able to open whatever, those
That's
children will remember.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, Dad, that's such a good story.
Absolutely, I agree. It's everyone should, get, even if it's, I always say this to people. They're like, "Well, I don't have money. It's very difficult for me to." I go, "Well, then volunteer your time." "I don't have time." I said, "Okay, then do this." There's homeless all over, all over. I see them on every street corner. There's always somebody holding a sign saying they're hungry.
Yep.
Always. And I'm like, what I do is, because I don't always have money. I don't always have the
Yep.
ability to, buy things and, give like that. So what I'll do is I'm single and I cook, and I'm used to cooking for a large family, not so much anymore, but I'll cook a little. I usually cook way too much, enough to feed me for like 3 days. And instead of packing it all, I'll put it in a container, and I'll run it down to, if they're still out there, I'll run it down to them. Like, "Look, I just made some dinner. I've got some chicken here. I've got some pasta. I've got a whole meal here. And I'll have a bottle of water, maybe a Gatorade or something, And 9 times out of 10, they're grateful. They're like,
Yeah.
"Oh my God, I haven't eaten in a couple of days. This is awesome. Thank you, thank you." And it's like
Sometimes even if you just walk by and you say, "Hello, how are you doing?"
that too, just acknowledging their
I hope you
existence.
have a nice day. I just did that. I was
Yeah.
with a client, took him grocery shopping. This guy sleeping outside, he was by the door or whatever. And he see me. I'm like, "Hey, how's it going?" And you just see him kind of perk up a little bit.
You know why?
Sometimes
Because
it's just
most
a
people
word.
walk past them and they just look down. They don't acknowledge them. They don't look them in the eyes. And it's sad. It's like, they just want just the feeling that they exist.
Yeah.
If you ever
Yeah.
listen to that song, well, we're old enough, but if you listen to that Phil Collins song, um, he, I'm playing it in my head right now, but uh, I can't even remember the name of it now. You know what I'm talking about? It's a Phil Collins song. It talks about the man in the streets.
Oh my goodness. And I listen to it.
Yeah. Think twice. It's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Yeah, it is just another day for us.
Mm-hmm.
Our lives aren't perfect, and we probably bitch way too much about shit that we really shouldn't. We take for granted.
Yeah.
And but really in reality, these people are looking at us like, "God, I wish I had their life."
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's the kind of thing I think about. Like, I know my life isn't perfect, but to people that are living in the streets, it is perfect. To
Yeah.
them, it's everything,
Yeah.
And
My kids growing up and we do spring cleaning, I'm like, okay, we got to get rid of some of these toys. And we would make a pile, whether it was old blankets or hats and gloves and they grew out of or whatever, and always passed it on. See, I don't
yeah.
like going to Goodwill and all that stuff because they're getting everything for free and they're just hiking up. Just
They only get 1 penny out of every dollar
skip
to
the
the
middleman. Just
yeah.
stop and just go
Yeah.
and help somebody.
Yeah.
I went through Burger King. Listen, I'm not rolling in the dough or anything, but I'm going through Burger King and there's somebody behind me. I didn't look if it was a nice car, old car. I said, what are they getting? Just tell me the amount. Okay, yeah. Passing it. Let's just for the fun of it.
I do that at Starbucks sometimes.
Yeah. It just I don't know.
Yeah. And people go, why would you buy coffee for somebody who really doesn't need it? They obviously have money to buy their own coffee. I go, because hopefully it causes a chain reaction. I was like, when you do good for someone, it makes them think like, okay, pay it forward. Just, pass it on. Just keep it going.
There is something on YouTube. Maybe Cindy has seen it. They have this guy, he's leaving his house in the morning and he's got to go. And he's going into this coffee shop and he's just like being snippety snappity and stuff. And then it shows the waitress, and she just lost her home. She has a child.
Oh, yeah.
Or open up a door and there's somebody in the way and it's a guy that has been clean for 2 weeks. I don't know. It's just really a good one. I wish I could find it and put the link
I
on
like
here.
those kind of videos. They're enlightening.
Yes.
You just never know.
Hi, Nevaeh.
They say we're all one paycheck away from homeless.
Hell yeah.
Listen,
Oh, that's
I
right.
downsized a lot. I love it. I went from like a 5-bedroom down to this. I absolutely love it. Out here on the harbor, you just best thing I ever did.
Absolutely.
Worked hard though. That's a fucking lot of hard working. I'm tired.
Me too.
I'm tired.
I'm starting to okay, my energy is dwindling. I was already shot before doing this panel, so I was kind of really like, oh God, should I have some coffee? Because I just ate 2 prior to that, so I was like, no, I can't have coffee. And but I was, and then my spirits went like sky high because you guys, it's always fun being with you guys up here and our chats and laughing and even though we talk about serious things too, but it's still fun.
Yeah.
And it's all I just love it. I think it's good that we're doing this. I think women, we have a lot to say. We have a lot of views and points that I don't think a lot of people in this community allow. I'm not going to say they don't allow us, but there's not enough women. I don't think, not enough smart women, intelligent women who we all need to really put our opinions out there. Nevaeh's one, Cindy's one, obviously you. There's a lot I could go down the list, but I just think that our
we
voices
have a good group.
there's just
we
not
really
enough of
do.
us, so we need to get more.
We do. But even like the
Yeah.
ones that we don't maybe click with or we have a different opinion where you're just like, where the fuck are they coming up with that? Even
I'm just tired of going to panels where they're just fighting.
Oh God, that's the men doing that shit.
Listen,
right?
Yeah.
When I'm in the mood, I like watching horror stories, but when I'm in the mood for comedy, I'll go comedy. So sometimes I enjoy watching them have a,
Well,
Right.
I've gotten to the point. Well, sometimes yes, but sometimes I won't even stay in the chat and watch it. It's like a train wreck. If I want to watch a train wreck, I'll watch a train wreck.
Listen, we have a theme going on this chat, and Nevaeh's saying, "Hang on, let me find it." Her blood parrotfish attacked me today. They have eggs. Do we have an egg theme going tonight? Listen, Nevaeh.
Oh,
Guys,
God.
eggs.
Let me tell you an egg thing. Remember? Oh, I guess Blue Eyes, you don't know. I was 17 when I got married. So obviously I was living at home, unmarried. Obviously, my mother suspected her good little preacher's daughter was pregnant. And so one morning she got up and she had made me breakfast.
Hang on a second. You telling me you could have joined our slut group?
No.
Okay.
She slid me breakfast. She slid me breakfast, half cooked.
Oh, God.
Fried eggs, half cooked. The white part was still shaking, the whole 9 yards. I thought I would die. I take off to the bathroom and I start puking.
Oh, God.
She just walks by and gives me a look. And, you okay in there? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. It was that afternoon she confronted me. You pregnant? What makes you think so? She said, the egg test tells every time.
Hello, ladies.
I'm like, I said, well, maybe I am pregnant.
Oh, no.
So, just to elaborate, blood parrots are hybrid fish, and like 98% of the eggs that they lay, they're not viable, but they still go through the motions and they still act silly. So I was doing some stuff in the tank today, and they attacked me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they got eggs in there, so they were not happy about me putting my hand in the tank. So I just thought I'd throw it up. So I just been doing fish stuff today. So you know,
she's been doing fish stuff.
Yeah.
Well, this has definitely been a panel about eggs.
Oh, God. I think it's a theme.
Old, young, worth money, not worth money.
Well, if that wasn't enough, one of my Molly's, little sassy girl, gave birth to babies during the night or this morning. So I was netting them out today.
Oh, wow. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wow.
Oh, Golden, are you selling your eggs on the black market?
No, God. No.
Rumor has it.
Oh, you
That
know,
was full-fledged eBay.
That actually might be lucrative, wouldn't you think?
I mentioned earlier that we were talking about surrogacy and all of that, and I was actually thinking about being a surrogate, but I decided not to, and I went the route of selling my eggs instead. This was like back in my 20s. Yeah.
After our last child died, someone offered to be a surrogate for us, but I couldn't stand the thought of my child growing in somebody else.
Right. I guess if I wanted, it's a very personal thing. I think you just have to be, emotionally prepared for it. I can't imagine it being at all easy.
But
you're involved in it, but you're so detached from. You have to be detached from the actual. It is a business transaction.
Right? And that's where I had the difficult time of differentiating that. You know, it's like, I know it is, but at the same time.
So, question about that. Wouldn't you feel more comfortable in being a surrogate for somebody if you actually knew the people and what your child that you're carrying, not your child, but their child, the child that you're carrying, the home that it's going into? I mean,
yes.
Wouldn't that be a big consideration?
It would, yes.
So you
And
would have to know them quite well.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, as well, maybe not quite well, but as well as you can. You have your meetings and you have the backgrounds of both of them. This couple that she did a surrogacy, they did one prior to, and not that I want to say that they were wealthy, but it's not that. It was just they wanted a family, and they walked. It was just they clicked with my daughter because there was a couple prior to them, and they met, and they really wanted her to do this, and Sarah just felt uncomfortable. You know, damn! I said her name again.
That's
Delete.
okay.
Beep, beep. But anyways,
Okay, so I have another question because, I mean, I know how surrogacy usually works, and it's the egg of the woman and the sperm of the man implanted into you to carry the child because for some reason she can't. Correct?
correct.
All right. So your DNA is not in that child, other than I don't know. I don't see how it couldn't be because there's a whole lot of
blood.
there's blood exchange the whole time through the umbilical cord. So
It
how
was
is
my daughter's egg.
pardon?
It was my daughter's egg.
Oh, okay. So it was her child.
Yeah, they were going to
basically.
use mine as well too. Yeah.
Yeah. And they
So-
couldn't usually the first they'll do it where she just had all the eggs and stuff like this. Then they'll go in and just put the sperm in and hope that it takes, to the uterus and stuff. But it didn't work, so they had to go IVF. So actually they did it in the petri dish. She was pregnant before she was actually pregnant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
So so that's usually when the woman's eggs aren't viable, correct?
Right.
Right.
Okay.
And neither of the parents, let's call them the parents, neither of them could have kids. So, and they had surrogacy 3 times, and the mothers were all different, but their sperm that they chose to use, not his, but someone else's, was the sperm of all 3 of the children. And that was another reason for my daughter picking him, because
they found a good dad.
Yeah.
So it was a sperm
cool.
donor and a
it was a
surrogate
sperm
mom.
donor. He was Italian, and they wanted the genetics, the black hair, the olive skin, whatever it was that he wanted, and they picked my daughter because she has very large ringlet curls and big blue eyes, and that's what they said. They said, we like her eyes and her hair. It's just so scientific, Usually it takes months and months and months. My daughter had like 2 couples, like within 3 weeks going, we want to meet her.
And how much did she get for this transaction?
Well, she did quite a few plane trips for just the IVF. She would have to go out of state and stuff like this. I would say probably topped off at $55,000
for one birth.
Yeah.
Holy crap! I was in the wrong business.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine being a surrogate like every other year for somebody? That's
You're not allowed.
You're not allowed. Why aren't you
No.
allowed?
You have to have psychological. Your body has to
you
recover
have to
so
go
much.
through a bunch of
Your body
Yeah,
has
okay.
to recover so much, and you have to have
okay, but-
psychological in between each one.
Yeah, okay, but just think about it like this. When you're married and you're having kids with your husband, you have kids every other year. So what's the
Right.
difference?
There is no difference, and yes, you can.
Because of the fact that you're giving it, because of the fact you're handing it away.
Well, you've already resigned yourself to that, haven't you?
That's why they give you a psychological analysis. You have to
Once
go
you
through a
pass
bunch
a
of
psychological test,
Yeah.
you are a go dummy. You are ready to go. You can have. She could have done a surrogate, and the next year somebody says, "I like what she looks like," or whatever reason.
And it was a safe birth. If it was a good,
And it was a
good
safe
birth
birth,
with,
and there was no complications.
yeah.
Sarah, my daughter could have been boom, 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 and just, you don't have to wait in
So
between.
a good surrogate could basically go through her whole life having kids for other people and just make a decent living out of it.
Pretty
Oh,
much,
they
if you
do.
wanted to. Be a
They
baby
do.
factory.
They
Some
do.
women are baby
Hey.
factories anyway.
I mean, it's a difficult process though. It's not like, you go in there, you get pregnant and that's it.
It's
No, you got to
painful.
go through a bunch of shit. It's
Yeah,
a
I
lot
get
of
it.
it's a
shots,
process.
a lot
Yeah.
of,
But
yeah.
I mean, if that much money, if it's that lucrative, they'd be spitting them out like Pez dispensers.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why I decided I wanted to be a surrogate was that it was so easy for me to get pregnant, and I never had an issue with ever getting pregnant. It was just something that, if I wanted to have a baby, okay, I get pregnant. And it was I just decided that I thought, that would be a wonderful gift to give someone who can't ever experience that, and have their own child. And a
You
lot of
can
these
make
women,
decent money out of selling your eggs too.
but I did actually.
I'm
And
telling
not
you.
every surrogate gets paid the same.
No,
No.
not every surrogate gets paid the same. Yeah, that is true.
That's just, you go into negotiations, you got a lawyer sitting right there. This was
Well,
not a, alleyway, surrogate. I mean, this was top of the line.
Like her daughter got told what to eat and what not to eat, and
exactly. Yeah, it's their child,
Well,
so it's their
yeah,
call.
I mean, it's in the contract, and I mean, that was that, but, her
You're
biggest
not going to
thing
be
was,
sneaking some Oreos every now and then.
yeah, I mean, they didn't care if she gained, I mean, she's gained weight or whatever. That wasn't it. It was just it was weird because we actually went to this holistic doctor, I'll call him that, and he just and he looked at her really strange, knew nothing about her, and he said, "That's not your child."
What?
Yeah, I had a T-shirt set up says, "This is not my kid." And this lady come by. We were at Walmart. I'll tell you real quick. She goes, "What do you mean it's not your child?" She goes, I said, "Oh, she ain't keeping the thing." And I was being my smart ass self. And this
Right.
elderly woman was so offended. We had to stop and explain it to her. I did feel bad. Yeah. But
Oh God.
yeah, and
But
she
it really
Nevaeh,
is.
she had her on Christmas Eve.
Mm.
It was cool.
Yeah, so that kid's got a detriment for the rest of its life, because is the Christmas presents going to be Christmas presents or birthday presents?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
my grandson was born on the 21st. We celebrate his birthday the 1st of December.
My mother didn't even remember my youngest sister's birthday. I had to tell her when it was.
Oh God, I'm so bad at that. I remember. Well, obviously, I remember my kid's birthday, but for the life of me, like my nieces and my nephews, I can only remember 2 of their birthdays. Well, no, 3 of their birthdays, because they were my oldest. One was my very first niece, and one was my very first nephew, and then the other one was just he was born 2 days before my other my one of my children. So those dates always stuck in my brain, and so I feel bad with everybody else, but I could never remember their birthdays ever. I'm always asking my sister, like, so when is the birthday again? Like, no, I feel bad, but they know.
My first great grandson was born on my birthday.
Aw.
So that's easy to remember. And the other 2, I remember those 2, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Aw.
My birthday's next week.
Oh, cool.
Well, happy pre-birthday.
Yep, happy pre-birthday.
March 2nd.
Wow,
My
it's gonna be
Albany's here.
honestly, it's gonna be March already. I mean, Ellen, we
That's
got
crazy.
29 days this month.
Yeah, my daughter was born 3 days before my birthday. So.
So have you
So
ever
what-
asked yourself, just
Talk about
going,
getting your birthday forgotten. Have a
just,
kid a couple days before yours.
well, here's the thing. March 29th only comes every 4 years. So if you're born on March 29th, what the hell do you do in the meantime?
Celebrate your birthday on the 28th.
It's not
Or the
same.
first.
It's not the same.
That'd be actually kind of cool.
Huh.
All right, whoever's yawning, cut it out.
No.
I
You
think
know,
that was
yawns
Blue
are
Eyes.
contagious. Yeah, they're
Yeah, they are.
contagious.
I didn't yawn.
Oh, I
I
thought
yawned.
How do you guys like my
was-
kangaroo? I changed to a kangaroo because a cat's such a pussy.
I like the kangaroo.
I like it
I
when
like the
people
kangaroo.
change up their avatars.
Right.
I can't. I have to keep mine in the teapot
Right, because her husband's in it.
because my husband's in it. Gary would have a fit if I changed from my teapot.
I'll be back. I'll be right back.
I think I'm going to find a picture that says I'll be back, and I'm going to make that my avatar. I'm
I
serious.
should change my avatar just to see what he would have. He would do if he couldn't see my teapot.
Does
First
he
thing
watch you?
does.
Does he watch you?
I'm talking about Gary Snowflake. Every time he sees me, he's got to start in on he says my husband's in that teapot.
Oh.
Listen,
Okay.
Gary's got me giving him.
Oh,
sponge
that's so
baths.
funny. I will. I would do that tomorrow. Change it to an actual urn.
Bang, bang, bang. Hello.
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 Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien.
Muy bien. ¿Y usted? Taco, roll taco, or some shit like that.
Oh, I don't know about all that stuff. I like chalupa and homemade
I'll
tamales.
take a taco, but no shit.
Homemade tamales. There's nothing like them.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're good. How you girls doing?
Good.
Okay, how are you?
Hanging in there.
I just got home. I went 4 hours today. I just got home. It's a freaking 11 o'clock right now. Went to go get some prep stuff, and holy crap, man, everyone's buying out, a lot of the stuff that you need right now. But I don't know. I'm
You
very
went to get
lucky
prep for what?
for the virus.
The JIC. Just in case.
Yep.
Oh yeah, well you're on the West Coast, aren't you?
Mhm.
I'd say. Well,
And
yeah,
people-
you guys got stuff over there.
Mhm.
I would too.
Right now, all the masks are gone, but I started making appointments at the doctor's office for stupid stuff. So just random things. So it sounds
Well, now-
so bad,
now
but
they
I would
say-
go in just to take gloves and masks last month, and now they're not even in the rooms. They're sold out all over the city here and
Okay, now wait a minute, honey. They say that the mask, now this is what they're saying now, the mask won't necessarily do a lot, but they won't hurt. But the surgical masks are gone.
Yeah.
My
that's
girlfriend,
what I have.
My girlfriend, if you need more masks, my girlfriend said a dust mask, like what you might see a painter use. Those
These
white
work
dust.
too.
Those work also.
But it's
I'm
gotta
using the
be
leg warmer.
1,500. It filters out. It's for a house, but you got to be careful as to what you're buying. This one filters out bacteria and viruses, but then you got to make sure that it
Uh-oh.
you could be inhaling different particles that you really don't want to, like fiberglass and stuff. This is just because the masks are gone. The P95s, they're all gone. They're all gone. But I learned how to make my own mask, and it's with this filter, and it'll help. But I have 2 babies, so I'm gonna be inside a lot. But yeah, I didn't realize how much it was gonna be to stock up on
Now,
stuff that I would need.
Amazon still has infant masks, still has children's masks.
Yeah, see, 2 months ago, I scheduled they call it a well check appointment for my kids. And I don't understand why they call it that, because all they want to do is vaccinate. And I'm like, well, fuck, okay. But not
Right.
okay, meaning I'm going to do it, because I don't. But, yeah, I went in, and I'm a klepto when it comes to the hospitals. If I see something I need that I can't afford for my kids, I'm going to grab it.
So I saw a doctor today talking about the genome that the Chinese actually released that turned this coronavirus. By the way, a common cold is actually caused by a benign coronavirus, just so y'all know. But a genome was released into the coronavirus, turning it into a SARS. So it's a coronavirus SARS sort of thing. And he said that his suggestion was that you stay clean. When you come in the house, take off your shoes. Don't walk around with your shoes on. He said keep your bed sheets clean. Keep your your towels, wash them every day. He suggested a whole lot of, don't touch your face without washing your hands. And he said always keep the gel sanitizer with you wherever you go.
Yep.
Also, one thing is, it sounds funny, but then once they said it, it makes sense. Is make sure you have a good supply of toilet paper.
I don't know.
Because you don't want any kind of contaminated toilet paper. And make sure when you're buying your toilet paper, check online right now to see which toilet paper is made here in the United States.
Yeah, don't buy anything from China whatsoever.
Because toilet paper, if you happen to get any kind of dirty, infected toilet paper of any kind, and you are infecting yourself how many times a day? And ladies, you are doing it twice, because you wipe twice.
I use wipes, baby wipes.
And I can't say, but a company, and I'll tell you in private chat, particular company, we don't want to get Tank Boy's thing in trouble if I say it out loud, is actually recording sales slowing down because their company has some things made in China. And if it's not the whole product, it is part of the product. And they're already seeing slowing down of sales.
But aren't the imports from China and Korea suspended right now?
They are, but see, people know that their stuff is made in China, so what's here is already being slowed down to being bought.
Mhm.
Oh God,
Tank Boy, my dog does that same thing. Actually, thank you. That reminds me, I have to call the groomer tomorrow.
Your dog needs its anals cleaned, if that's the case.
Hi, Albany.
Hi, Golden. How you doing?
Hi, honey. How are you?
Doing good.
Albany, they announced this afternoon that California had their second case of what they call it, community contamination.
Mhm.
Where the person has been identified as positive, but they have no connection to China.
I have a live map up right now. You want to know what it says?
So that's what's pretty scary.
So you want to know everything in California right now?
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
sorry. My phone keeps losing connection, so I didn't hear that about
so
California.
okay, I've got a live map up right now where all the infections are, where it says they are. San Diego County, California, U.S. confirmed 2 cases, 1 recovered, 1 existing. Orange, California, 1 confirmed, 1 existing. It's the same. Los Angeles, 1 confirmed, 1 existing. San Benito, 2 confirmed, 2 existing. This means that they're not cured.
Not at
Santa
all.
Clara,
Yeah.
3 confirmed, 2 existing, 1 cured. Sacramento County, 2 confirmed, 2 existing. Humboldt County, 1 confirmed, 1 existing. That's just in California.
That's just
Tempe,
California.
Tempe, Arizona, 1 confirmed, 1 recovered. San Antonio, Texas, 1 confirmed, 1 existing. Madison, Wisconsin, 1 confirmed and still existing. Chicago, Illinois, 2 confirmed, 2 recovered. And then it goes to, okay, and then there's Boston. Boston, Mass, 1 confirmed, 1 recovered. And the other ones are showing in Oregon, 1 confirmed and still existing. Seattle, Washington, 1 confirmed and recovered. The rest of them on this continent are in Canada and 1 in Mexico. Well, 2 in Mexico and still existing. So that's the ones in the United States. They're supposed to be like, I think, 15. So I keep the map up all the time, and I refresh it.
There's an actual map. Can you?
Oh yeah, you want the site for
put
it?
a link up? Yeah.
I sure, yeah, I can.
Yeah, that'd be useful. Yeah. So.
Oh, you're cutting in and out.
A prepper's life.
So how
Oh, there
many
you
I
go.
really do.
died
So
or
I
been
had to get
infected from
a
other
few things, but
viruses?
then it's like, okay, well, I gotta get more like medical stuff that
So
pertains more to this
it's in
type of
the
instance.
Actually, I did that today. I went to a medical supply store with my parents and got masks, gloves, all kinds of stuff for them.
it's in the private
Yeah.
chat, and Tank Boy can take that and put it into the general of the live chat. But that's the link for it.
Yeah,
And
dude,
it's
and you know what
real.
sucks about my family is they all laugh and they're like, "Oh, I'm okay, I'll survive. It's like the flu," and it's like, I literally had to today, as of today, just throw my hands up and say, okay, well, and it's not that I don't love them or I don't care about them, but they only live 2 cities away. But I needed to get my family, my toddlers and my husband and me set for all this. That was so hard for me to do without, them knowing, hey, well, sorry, and I'm not even letting them know how much we have because we just have enough for our family, which sucks really bad. And it's because they don't believe this is going to get bad. Maybe it won't.
Well, it's a 14-day incubation, and anytime during those 14 days, you could be exposing someone.
Yeah. And it can last for 5 days on a smooth surface, which is incubation on the smooth surface.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh.
So evidently, the genome that was put into the coronavirus by the Chinese, and somebody said that somebody dropped it on them. No, the Chinese did it to themselves. Sorry to say, but evidently the genome has caused multiple nuclear replicants of the disease itself. So it's pretty wicked.
Yep. It really is, just and we couldn't afford it then. we still couldn't afford it now, but when it comes to shit like this, we have to regardless. But I ran into the ER and I grabbed an entire box of masks just to protect my family. And it's like, I didn't know what the hell to do at that point. I was scared, but now I'm more calm and collective and more educated as to what to do, how to sanitize things. And like you said, yeah, take your shoes off, definitely, and spray the bottoms with, if you put a fourth of a cup in a gallon of water, that's disinfectant. Like you could use it for disinfectant. 1 part hydroperoxide, 3 parts water, that'll help. And alcohol you use is 70% or higher, 1 part alcohol, 3 parts water. That'll also help in a different way if like bleach is gone. Like I just went out and Walmart was fucking out of bleach. All the bleach is gone. Winco, the store Winco, all out of bleach. And I'm just like, thank God, a month ago I got a bunch of bleach. Like I got at least 20 gallons of bleach just to have, you know. And it sounds overkill, but I don't know. Maybe my neighbors may need some or whatever. But yeah, you got to make sure you have canned food and different foods that's going to give you vitamin C, especially when it comes to vegetables and fruits and turmeric.
I'm set for food. It's just me by myself, so I could probably survive 2 months with the food that I have in the house.
Not me. Jeez,
Oh,
I starved to death.
I can my canned food in a jar, so I have.
Although
may
I
not
got
be
a pretty,
always food I want, but I have food.
although I got a pretty thick
Garlic.
layer of fat to feed me for about a month or two. I got a good layer here.
I don't burn no
Costco's
bridges.
the
I keep
best.
all those hunters and people that have vegetable gardens on the loop.
Right?
If something goes down, I'm on my way over.
Right?
There are
Hell
different
yeah.
foods though that you can eat or drink. Like elderberry is a good antioxidant for issues, certain things like this. Vitamin C is great for your immune system and antioxidant. Honey helps in many ways. If you eat flaxseed, it helps with blood pressure and anti-inflammatory. If you like coffee, that's good. I mean, and green tea. It's gotta be the green tea that helps with antioxidant.
Black cherry juice is really good.
The turmeric, though, that if you mix the turmeric powder with pepper, and it's gotta be black pepper. It's called proprine. That's what the process is called, and it's an anti-inflammatory. It helps with your gallbladder, releasing toxins, and it's antibacterial. So that's a good thing to add to your rice or whatever. But
I eat that stuff every day.
good.
Now, see,
good.
some people would say you're overdoing it, but I think you're being productive.
Yes, ma'am. If
Because
I was overdoing
give me your address.
Sorry, but I got babies.
Yeah, because it might not be the virus that's going to get a lot of stuff, but some of it's going to be the fallout of how I don't want to get it on the government, but some of it's going to be the fallout on how the government starts to do things to control the virus.
Well, they're already working on that. But then the other thing I was going to suggest to anybody who's shopping, any container that you pick up from the store, wipe it down. Do not just stow it, wipe it down first. Sanitize it before you put it in your cabinet. Sanitize it before you put it in your fridge. Just saying.
Yep. I got some food grade buckets. I have 10 of them, but I ran out of them. So I just got 2 more. They have these thick ass lids. The 5-gallon buckets.
I said, God, I'm screwed.
Yeah. They have like
She's
this thing that
she's
screws
doing a
on, and
homesteading preppers thing.
yeah, I'm a homesteader. But the top, God, this is hard to show. The top comes off, like this snaps onto the bucket, this part right here. And then this piece screws onto it, and it's food grade, so it'll keep all moisture out. And these I've collected for a while now.
I have a
But,
question
he
for
did
you,
full
Albany.
screen. Hang on. So if let me get this fucking bucket. So I still got disinfectant. These are the only two I've needed. I have 10 of them, but I needed some for rice and my flour.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you get any of those little packets that absorb?
The
they help
Mylar packets. Oh yeah, the absorbers. Yes.
Yeah, the absorbers.
Oxygen absorbers. Yes.
Yep. Because oxygen
for
causes
my
bacteria.
I have like 8 pounds. Well, let's see. 20
Did
pounds.
you do all this before the virus? Do you store lunch for this?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of stuff stored, and I can food. I dry my own food. I just got some things that I needed to tie up with loose ends, you know.
So you're
like
a prepper.
Oh yes, ma'am, I am. And see, I was more prepped for surviving the earthquake that's coming. But this is a whole nother ball game. I had to go.
Oops.
Who's got to go?
This is a huge rain suit that'll help, but this is like just some of what I got. Ibuprofen's a big thing. You guys need to get ibuprofen, and these mucus reliefs really help. Of course, allergies.
Maybe we should turn into preppers.
Yes. I have so much stuff. I found these. There's 8 pairs of gloves, and they're the thick ones, the ones for like cleaning. But there's only 8 pairs. Look, this is one of my alleged. I got these from the hospital. But I got all this hydrogen peroxide. This is just what's out in the garage. I have a bunch of stuff, but these I got from the dentist, and they help with oh God, there's so much to these. Tuberculosis, Hep B, Hep C. I don't know if you could see it.
Those are the things you need to wipe your container down with when you go shopping too.
Yes, ma'am. I use them even on the cart, the grocery carts. My husband, these are $78 a bottle, and there's only let's see, 2 pounds for 65. But this one's a lot more stronger, and they have these in hospitals too. But they're pretty expensive. Oh, what else I have?
She got away from her Wi-Fi, so she's cutting out.
Powdered milk. You know, they're just these little buckets, but I got 4 of them. I got a bunch of stuff, and oh man, all I could say is stock up on like stuff like this, fruits. So you have vitamin C. You also gotta get, if you get lentils, any type of beans. You can store them in these buckets as well. These are the 2 that I have.
Beans and rice.
Beans, rice, noodles, all different types of stuff. Noodles, right? But look at all these lentils. This is like 15 pounds that I got in the bulk section.
Now, doesn't that draw bugs?
Because I have. is a food.
Albany.
They're pretty cool. Yeah, let me show you. Can't really get a good view. Then you close it. I'll make sure it's plugged in. But yeah, you seal it and then you put food in it after it seals. And then you turn it on and it vacuum seals everything that is in that package. Yeah, I'll show you. It's pretty cool. It's pretty loud, but yeah, I'll show you. You just start with some pinto beans, maybe. I just hit up the bulk aisle in one of these grocery stores that I got here in town. Hang on, let me. Seal it like I just showed. It seals right there, and then you take the cut in and put it up in here. I got my jacket on still and everything. Hang on. And then you have the option to either use a marinade or to seal it.
Wasn't that neat?
Where's the engine?
And it seals it. And there's no, that's hard. Like there is no air in there, so it doesn't, oxygen can't get to it, and it won't oxidize, and the food will stay pretty much brand new, solid, like, throw them beans. But you can get a bunch of stuff. You just gotta find it in certain places. I'm very lucky to have a bulk store. These are lentils, lima beans, green and there's rice. There's green lentils, brown lentils, pinto beans. But anyways, iron and fiber. I'll tell you what, lentils are the best. And you could get these things at the dollar store. Look, 99 cents a pound of lentils. And, I can stuff. So, like vegetables and stuff. I've been cleaning out my pantry, but this is just a few things. But I can vegetables and soups. I have a bunch of shit. It's everywhere right now. But yeah, see, I have other buckets in here, rice and beans and canned food. If I had it all set up, it'd be easier to show you guys. But there's just shit everywhere right now because I'm getting shit ready. But to this, I'll tell you what, it'll not only give you the fats you need, shortening, but you can open it and put a candle. I swear, like a 6-inch candle you could put in this, light it, and this will last for a month, depending on the size of the container. It'll last for lighting in your home up to a
just
month.
put a wick in it.
Well, just take the candle and just shove it in there. One of those tall ones. They're like skinny and tall. Yeah. So there's shit everywhere in my house right now. Well, stuff in my house all over my kitchen. I'm just prepping like a motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I'm the first one to be gone? I am
No.
I guess we know what you're doing the next couple weeks, don't we?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
ladies,
just trying to, tell people what to get and how to get it. And you
Well,
can
you're
find
very
stuff real
informative.
cheap.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You can find stuff very cheap. Like, look, check out this poncho, dollar store. That's for the top, and then they're saying you could get it in your eyes. So I've also found goggles
But what are you
at
going
the
to use
Dollar
this
Tree.
for? Never mind.
What?
What is
Like
the poncho for?
Oh, if you're going to go out. If you have to go out or if you have to quarantine a family member. You use this, or I I got this huge rain suit for $5, so it's a lot thicker. And then you wrap your sleeves around your wrist, and around your ankles, and then you put
This
either
bitch ain't playing.
surgical gloves or these type of gloves on after you or before you put the tape around. You can also use for a facial mask though, if need be. You could put like a cotton shirt and cut it so it'll wrap around your face, and then you put a layer of plastic, but just a thin layer that goes over your mouth, but not real tight because you don't want to suffocate yourself. And then put another piece of shirt over that and wrap it around your mouth and nose, and it'll keep the droplets out from them.
See?
It'll keep the moisture in from your mouth and nose.
Well, you shouldn't be. Now, wait. There shouldn't be any droplets on you unless they spit on you.
Well, it goes up to, I believe, 3 to 5 feet when you sneeze alone, the droplets.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Unless they are sneezing on you.
Oh my gosh, who
well,
wants to
not
be sneezing?
necessarily. Like you can be in a
The
vicinity
vicinity.
of someone.
Yeah, because it gets carried across on the air. So Albany, do you watch by any chance? Do you watch Good Simple Living on YouTube?
No, I don't think so.
She's got this whole thing on prepping the bucket. She's great. If you think about it, go watch her. Ladies, I gotta go. It's getting late for me, so I'm gonna bow out. Thank you, Albany, for all of this lovely information. Really appreciate it. Ladies, nice seeing you, and have a good night.
Good night. Blessings.
Blessings to you too.
But the coronavirus is a physical contact. It's not airborne.
No, it's aerosol airborne. You could get it because
I
it's
thought
droplets.
they said it was airborne.
Huh?
I thought I heard that they said it was airborne.
It is. Because droplets, like I said, if you sneeze or cough, it goes in up to 5 feet away from you, depending on how
that's
much
because
pressure you put behind it.
that's the spit. That's the physical contact. It's not
Or
just
if
flying
it
around
gets
in
on
the air.
like but if it gets on an object and you go and touch it, then you're pretty much fucked. Like all this stuff I'm touching right now is horrible, but
Okay,
it's not
ladies, I'm
airborne
gonna bow out.
Okay.
I am gonna
Sorry.
leave. Oh no, Albany, I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was very nice.
Yeah, you need to come back on and teach us people that are, or just in the chat, just put your address. Nobody will see it. Nobody come over but me when the shit goes down, okay?
Blue Eyes is going to the store tomorrow.
I babysit.
if you go to dollar stores, you can find all this before everyone starts panic buying. Panic buying is when people are scared. They're going to go out and just try to buy things that people have already bought and it's gone. Like I went into the store and there's so many different things that are gone that a prepper already has, because we already know. But now I've been trying to teach people about prepping. Maybe I should have made my channel more about prepping, and I've been laughed at for many, many years, but there's been
get on the ball. We need a channel about prepping.
Yeah,
I got
really
a little
should.
OCD. I would love to come and organize for you.
Oh my God. I need some of that.
I was twitching just watching you.
Well, right now it's just all over the place. I'm trying to rotate the stock of
okay, real quick before we
shut out. Check this out. I got over 50 gallons of just drinking spring water. This is good to have, these water treatments. They're called chlorine dioxide, and that's what's gonna make your water drinkable. And these are good to have too. The collapsible containers.
Yep, I have those.
Yeah, those are great to have as well. You can get water from the dollar
one that
store.
fits into the bathtub?
Did
you see the container that it's collapsible that fits into your bathtub, perfect size, and you fill it up, and it's just like sort of like a water bed.
Holy crap! No, where'd you see those? I want to get one or two.
Yeah. Go to Amazon.
Fuck Amazon. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's what I've seen it. And that's what I got. See, I'm down here in hurricane season, and that's what I went and got. I went and everybody's getting all these buckets, and I'm like, fuck that, man. I fill up my washer, my bathtub, buckets, everything.
Yeah, that's smart. Wow. Thank
Okay, I'm
you. I just
stupid, but
learned
somebody
something.
tell me what lentil tastes like.
They almost taste like a pea. You know, like peas. They're not very good plain at all. They're a great source of protein, more than beans, any bean. So you gotta, flavor it with certain things. It reminds me of like a pea soup. It's gross. I don't like pea soup at all. So
is that what you do? Is you make it into a soup?
Oh, she bounced out.
I guess I have to look up what lentil is.
Huh. Golden Eyes, you still with us? Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. She changed her avatar and everything. Looks good.
see, that's how much I hate pea soup. I got kicked off. I'm
That's
kidding.
right.
I'm joking.
So
Just so I figured out.
lentil you make into a soup? Is that what you were saying?
It tastes like almost like pea soup to me, at least. I don't know. Has anyone else tasted lentils?
Yes,
I have not.
I have.
What does it taste like to you?
Yeah, you're right. It is like pea soup.
Well, I'm a smoker too, so things taste a little bit different to me.
It depends on how you make pea soup though. Like my grandma had, and my aunt had the best split pea soup.
Sounds gross.
I don't know. It does sound gross, but it's really good. It
I'm
really
just
is. They used to
messing
put
with you.
ham hocks in it and all that
Yummy,
stuff.
yummy.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with you.
Jeez.
Being a
Calm
smart ass
down.
as usual.
Oh, that's all right. I was just letting you guys talk about the I don't
Well,
know.
Golden Eyes, I hate to tell you, did you read? Emo says, I was right. You went 5 hours.
I was right. What?
Emo was saying that he was right.
Was that emo or?
Emo said,
Oh no, yeah.
Golden, I
Oh, the
told you
5
it was going
hours.
to go last 5 hours.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
He says, I love
Right?
it when
Oh
I'm
my
right.
goodness. I could see
And
him over
emo
there
gets
too.
to
I
tell
told
emo
you.
gets to tell Gary that he hung out with broads for 5 hours.
Oh,
That's right.
right.
And Emo's going to come up here and he's going to come and drag
Oh God.
and he's going to sell Avon to us.
So Avon. Oh God. Someone brought that up I wasn't up on the panel, but someone brought that up on panel, and Jeff's talking about that stuff is good for keeping away bugs.
Skin so
The
soft.
skin so soft.
Oh my word.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep, it
I'll be
does.
right back, ladies.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
That's
go
so
mute for
funny.
a moment.
That's hilarious.
Little Big Town on TV. Yeah. Well, I hope this stuff don't go down the way everybody's thinking it is, because I'm really unprepared.
Right.
I talked to my daughter. She works in the nursing field, MRI or whatever. I'm like, listen, I know you don't have the mask on you, but can you get me a shipment in?
Right.
Nobody has any, She's like, yeah, it'll cost this, and this. My luck, nothing will happen, and I'll be sitting here at a rummage sale trying to sell them for a nickel a piece.
Oh.
No, I'm joking. But
No, they have. Everybody's talking about they don't have them, and I live in Vegas, and we still have them here.
yeah,
So, and it's weird because no one's even walking around with them except for the Chinese people,
yeah.
the Asians. Yeah, it's
Well, I tell you what, I've got a
You can't
story
find
for Vegas that
you can't find a
I'm
mask nowhere around here.
I'm just glad
That's
it
crazy.
stayed in Vegas. Sweet Jesus. I'm telling you, let's just say it had to do with an Egyptian print. But anyways, it was.
Nobody's
Oh,
wearing
God.
masks around here, but you can't find one on a shelf nowhere.
I'm telling you, next year they're all going to be out at the rummage sale.
Get online and try to buy one.
Albany, that's where you can stock up.
Hell yeah.
That is
I'm
cool.
listening.
I'm gonna tell you what we bought.
Hey, look, read what Tank Boy wrote. It's better to have it, not need it, than to need it and not have it.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
My mom and dad were gonna buy the masks on Amazon for $45 for 50, and I found them at a medical supply store here for $10 for 50. So
Perfect.
I think people are jacking up the prices on this.
Listen,
stuff.
I have tube
It's
socks
a bit
and
ridiculous.
leg warmers. I think, if anything, it can't hurt, right? Albany?
Yeah, you can use
Okay.
Tube socks and labor. Yeah,
You can.
That's right.
Just put
a bandana.
like cellophane.
Yep. Something. I don't know. All we can do is wish for the best.
Yeah. I'm hoping.
And I
praying
don't
for the
work
best
in the
too,
best of
but
fields. Neither. I mean, look at you, Golden Eyes. I mean, you're around public a lot, right?
All day long.
See, and so am I. And I mean, these elderly people, I mean, they're hacking something.
All the time. But it has I mean, we keep things pretty clean, but not that. I mean, it's not spick and span, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about I mean, it's just disgusting.
I mean, the
think about
temperature
the
has
stuff.
to be low. They keep it cold. Ugh.
Yeah.
Sorry. That was a contagious yawn.
Yeah. What time is it? Anyway, gosh, what?
I have 2:42.
It's almost 3 a.m.
Jeez, well, it's 11:42
Oh, it's
here,
not.
but my gosh.
Oh, I was just saying, where I'm at, it's almost 3 a.m. But I don't sleep, so it don't matter to me. I don't sleep.
Right? Sometimes I sleep. It depends. I go through this vampire stage where I'm like, oh God, I don't do it very often, but every now and then I can't sleep. I'm up for like a couple of days, and then I wonder. Then I'm out though. I'm crashed out. But I'll finally go to sleep and I'll wake up like every 2 hours like clockwork. It never fails. It's awful.
I sleep. The most I'll sleep is for 2 hours in a row, and I might be awake. I'll probably go to sleep maybe about 4:30, and might wake up about 6, and then I'll sleep maybe a couple hours in the afternoon.
I have toddlers. What is sleep? What is it? I don't even know. I don't know what sleep
You're
is.
not allowed to have sleep till they're 18.
Right?
Yeah. Plus, I have insomnia, so it's like crazy.
I got a phone call the other morning at 3 a.m. because my daughter said, the baby's vomiting, the baby's vomiting. So, number one, she's not a baby. She's 2. She's yours.
Yeah.
She's vomiting. Then I hear this little voice, Nene, I want you. Nene, I want you. It's like,
Oh.
sorry, you're at home with your mother. I want you. I want you. Like, well, you guys got me awake now. I said, bring her over here. They are 45 minutes away from my house, and they drove in the middle of the night.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
goodness.
oh, bring her over here.
Aw. That's fun.
I told her, I said, you just didn't want to be up all night with a puking baby. That's all it was.
By yourself.
My mom just says, "Hey, she goes, I raised my kids, now raise yours." And it's like, I am. What the hell?
These kids are over here probably every other weekend. Oh, I'm usually invisible. I'm usually invisible. They just are here to see Grandpa.
Oh God.
That's how my kids are. They're like, Papa, Papa. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, but what about Grandma? And they love her and everything, but I don't know what it is.
Oh,
Papa.
I'm just here when it comes time for nap time. When it comes time for nap time, then that's when they want me. I'm just a good pillow. Other than that, they want Grandpa.
A good pillow.
I'm good pillow.
Right?
You got
I'm
those
good for
you got those
cuddling.
big mushy boobies.
I don't have boobies. I don't have boobies.
Aw, I got boobies.
Mine got cut
It's so
off.
funny. Whenever I hold a newborn, it's like they always put their head right in between my boobs.
Yep.
Same with puppies. Puppies do the same thing.
Yep.
Men
hilarious.
did it too. Stupid asshole.
Right?
No, I'm kidding.
It's true. That's true too.
Yep.
God.
Let's snuggle up on those. That's why they do.
I used to have nice big boobies, but not no more.
No.
They called yesterday. You know how good doctors are. They called yesterday. Mrs. Blank. I started saying my last name. Mrs. Blank. We're calling to set up your mammogram. It's been a while since you've had one. I said, no shit. She said, well, we would like to set it up. I said, really? What are you going to mammogram? She said, excuse me? I said, what are you going to mammogram? I said, I ain't had boobs for 7 years. She said, oh, you've had a mastectomy? And I said, yeah, 7 years ago. I said, somebody needs to update their records.
Yeah, fuck.
I mean, when I was done with her, she was about an inch tall. I thought, if it was somebody who wasn't like over their grieving process of having lost their chest or something, she could have really got somebody messed up in the head for the day.
Yeah.
Because some women, it takes a while to come to terms with the fact that they've lost their chest. And I thought,
my mom did. It took her a while. I mean, it really broke her. And
it does.
It was horrible.
Both of my sisters and I have lost our breasts. All three of us have. And my one sister and I, we did pretty good. My other sister, it tore her to pieces.
I know a guy that will do it for free. Lay his head on the boobies.
Yeah, it was hard. My mom showed me after her surgery, and I cried. I was just like, oh my gosh. Holy crap. They like maul. It looks like they just maul you.
It does.
It's horrible.
Looks like the incision for a while is just, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Really bad. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I have a very supportive husband who let me know right away that my breast didn't define me, that he loved me.
Good.
And that's what, and my surgeon said, you know, you're very lucky. And I said, what do you mean? She said, I've had some men in here that were real jerks. She told me, she said, I have a man in here a month ago who stood right in front of me and said, if she cuts him off, I divorce her.
Oh my gosh. What?
Wait, what?
And she said, as of right now, she won't have the surgery because he stood right here in front of me and said, if she cuts them off, I divorce her.
That's horrible.
What a dick. She don't need his ass anyway.
And so, see, I was told I had the cancer, and I was on the table the next morning because my husband was supportive. My daughter was there, my mother was there, my sisters were there. I mean, I had my support system, but to hear somebody said that, it was like, I felt crushed for her, and I didn't even know her.
Wow.
It was unbelievable because the surgeon said, you're very lucky. She said, because not everybody has a man like that.
Huh.
And she said, it's been a month. Because, of course, she wasn't saying nothing out of order because she didn't use names. She just said, as of right now, she's not had the surgery because of such a statement.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, what are you guys doing? That's my son. Holy crap. I gotta go mute for a moment.
I thought there was some kind of alarm system going off. I'm like, I'm dead meat.
Right? Oh gosh.
The end is here. The end is here.
Yeah, right?
Damn, Albany.
It's Friday night. The party is on.
Cork that siren.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm gonna go mute for a minute. This is crazy right now. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We need some lentils.
Yeah. You guys want some lentils?
Oh my gosh, so funny. I remember those days.
The house is quiet now.
I know, right? Fine.
My house is finally quiet. I had the water
down.
I had the water bottle out a while ago. I was spraying animals.
What?
Spraying animals?
I was spraying animals. You know, that's why for a minute, I don't know if you paid attention. I kept having to mute because I was spraying animals.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? I've thought of that, like a bad kitty or a bad dog spray bottle for my kids. Just stop it. Squirt. But I won't. Right. I'm just being sarcastic.
You could try it. I mean, I don't know if it'd work. It works on the
Probably
cat.
Not. Probably not. My kids love water.
I've had cats that were fighting, so easiest way to get them to stop their fighting is to.
No, they probably go, spray me again, spray me again. Yeah, that's what.
Is anybody watching The Voice?
No.
What boys?
Voice.
Oh no, I don't watch TV.
Jesus criminy. You don't eat lentils. You don't eat. You don't watch TV. You don't drink. Alrighty.
She has 1 minute sex.
1 minute. What do you do for the other 23 minutes?
What are you talking about?
Isn't that what you said earlier?
You still make up a lot of stories about me. You know, I could get off here without all this abuse.
Aww.
You know I'm not. You do know I'm not coming back next week, don't you?
Oh gosh, isn't that what you said? Though we were joking around, and you said it's like 1 minute and you're asleep.
That's what she said.
I could have swore that's what you said.
Okay.
I was like, what?
Albany, they've
That's
been
not what you
drinking.
said. I haven't. I'm eating pretzels actually, but
I have not.
I need a drink. No, I'm kidding.
I'm
I
drinking
just smoke
Crystal
weed.
Lights.
I am drinking.
Now that I'm
I
older,
am
it's
tired
like,
though. I am tired.
holy crap.
Yes, you did say it because you said, I said, you clinch it one time and he's done.
This is all stuff you guys have been saying, not me.
Oh,
If
okay.
you
Well,
notice,
there we
I've been
go.
ask
Well,
Golden Eyes.
you know
I've been
what?
very quiet compared to last
Golden
week.
Eyes, she might
Yeah,
be
she
right.
was. She might
Ask
be.
Golden Eyes. I've been very quiet compared to last week. This is you two running your mouth, not me.
She might
You guys
have us on that one.
Listen to me. You guys have just been
Right.
talking. You guys have done a lot of talking about me, not to me.
Oh, that's not true. I never talked about you. I actually said that I thought you were actually
Excuse
pretty
me. I
cool.
left the room. I left the room and came back, and you were talking about me.
Oh, I was talking nice about you, though. I wasn't talking bad about you.
That's okay.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't think that Cindy liked me at first. Because remember, I don't know if your first conversation was about the Bible, and that's what we were talking about. And I was like, I didn't think she liked me because we have a difference in our beliefs. I said, but I go on ladies' night. She got up there and she was like, I saw a whole different side to her. I go, honestly, that's why I like having forums
What
like
was our
this,
first
because
conversation?
we were on Uncontrollable's panel. It was late at night. It was after most of everybody had left. There was a guy up there named Clyde, and he was telling you that the Bible was a book of fairy tales.
Oh my God. Yes.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, I was there, and Tim Truth was there, and
Oh my
a
gosh,
couple of
yes.
other people. Yeah. So we had a conversation about your beliefs and my beliefs, and that was it.
I don't remember your
And-
beliefs being bad.
Huh?
I mean, nothing like crazy.
No, I mean, like, I think I was explaining it to Blue Eyes. Like, I don't necessarily believe in one supreme being. I believe in spirituality. I believe that there is a higher power, and I believe in taking everyone's belief systems into consideration, and kind of pulling from all of these different beliefs and using those to apply towards my life.
You just didn't tell me the Bible was a fairy tale.
No, I didn't say that. That was another
No,
person that said that. Yeah.
Then I might have thought you was out to lunch.
No, I do believe that the Bible is a bit diluted over centuries, but I mean, but I feel that there are some passages
In order to get
there's a lot of things.
In order to get the proper word of God, you have to have the scroll.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. To pull that as as inspiration. Anyway, that was our conversation, and I was like, yeah, I didn't think she really liked me.
No. But to get I think you have to have the scrolls. But whoever that dude was, dude was.
I honestly don't really. I haven't spoken to him since. I don't think.
He wasn't even entertaining the idea that the scrolls was even anything.
Well, he don't have to. That was his belief.
Right.
Yeah. But he was wrong.
Well,
but he was wrong.
Well, that's just rude.
Well, I'm allowed to be.
Okay, remember that one.
I am. But just his mannerism. And see, you wasn't that night. I don't know. That night you didn't seem. I don't know. That night you was fine.
I would never throw someone's beliefs in their face and tell them that they were wrong. I just, even if I may not necessarily think it's true, or believe in it myself, I would personally wouldn't say that to you, or anybody for that matter. And that's probably why most people are okay when they talk to me and they have an intelligent conversation with me regarding
I have no problems
religion.
in
Yeah.
I have no problems in someone telling me I'm wrong. Because that's a healthy religious debate.
Exactly.
You may tell me, okay, Cindy, I don't believe in Pentecostal beliefs, and that's fine. Then you may say, Cindy, you're wrong. Fine, tell me I'm wrong. But then then go ahead and tell me why I'm wrong. If you want to tell me I'm wrong, fine. Go ahead and tell me I'm wrong. That's not being out of order. But only thing I ask you to do is tell me why I'm wrong. I have no problem.
Yeah, I'm being respectful too. With as long this is what I believe, and this is what I think a lot of people, one in particular, but I won't say his name, is that it's okay to have a healthy debate. And it's just that the problem with having a debate is when there's one person that, or everyone feels that they have to be right. If they feel that they're right, so they will argue it and argue it and argue it until it becomes like they're angry. And I don't do that.
Oh, that's not a debate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a
when
fight.
it becomes that's when it just becomes, just going around in circles. No one's really getting to the point. Like, I get that. I understand that people believe a certain way, and I love it. I just don't believe in religion. Does that make sense? Like, I believe
It
in
does to me,
in
yes.
spirituality. I just don't believe that their religion was made up by
You
the
don't believe.
hierarchy.
Can I rephrase
To
that for
control the
you?
masses. That's what I believe.
You don't believe in organized religion.
You're correct. I don't believe in organized religion.
Ladies, I gotta jump off for a little bit.
Okay. I mean, I don't.
I'll be back. I don't know how
we'll
long.
We'll be here a
I'm
couple
really
more hours.
I'm trying to do a bajillion things.
No,
yeah, we'll be here a couple more hours.
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured that out. Love you. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay, hun.
That's how I guess I figured that out that night, but it was fine. Is that you don't believe in organized religion?
Yeah, I believe that it was made up to, by the hierarchy to control the masses. You put the fear of God into somebody, and back in, the 15th, 14th, 13th century, or even before that, you put the fear of God into people, and and in the Bible, it says to, I'm sorry, not in the Bible, but they lift themselves up to a standard where you can't, because they're poor, you can't question the rich. And it's because God says so, and if the Catholic Church, the Catholic Church, that there are more wars started, more wars have been fought over religion. And the bloodshed behind it. I mean, it just, something about that doesn't sit right with me.
I have, let me see if I phrase this correctly so I don't confuse you. I have issue with, I say this right, so I don't confuse. I have issue with organized religion when it gets to the point that it's not religion, that it's indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
When it's nothing more than a list of do's and don'ts.
Yes.
My
when people
grandfather,
just simply say to believe a certain way, and they don't give you a reason why. When you ask why, they say, "Oh, you're not supposed to question God, and you're not supposed to you're
And
not
that's
supposed
not
to
true.
question it."
That's
And
not
that
true.
is not true. I feel like as
My
a human being, I'm
grandfather,
naturally going to question.
my grandfather was Amish. I'm Pentecostal. My father left the Amish church and turned Pentecostal. My grandfather wasn't happy. Jumped from one thing to the other. But my grandfather taught all of his children, 11 of them, that the number one verse in the Bible, no matter what faith you are, is the number one verse in the Bible is work out your own salvation with the Lord. Meaning, man cannot do it for you. It's not between you and a preacher. It's not between you and your mom. It's not between you and dad. It's between you and God. Nobody else.
True. I agree with
How
that.
you do it all is between you and him. It's all between you and him. And that's what Grandpa always taught us. He said, the Bible is the Bible. You're going to go by the Bible. Of course, there's certain things you can't. Certain things, there's certain things in our generation we can't do that they did back then, of course. But the number one thing is you work it out with God. Everything. You work it out with God. Your mom can't work it out for you. You yourself. And it's true.
Agree.
It's true. But then we get these churches who have just a big list of do's and don'ts. Now, I will tell you something about me. This is just me. This is not Golden. This is not Blue. This is me, Cindy. I don't feel comfortable wearing pants. I'm not saying pants is wrong for a woman. This is just Cindy. Cindy does not feel comfortable wearing pants.
Right.
So I don't wear pants. I don't judge a woman if she wears pants. I don't look at you and say, "Oh, you're going to hell, you're wearing pants." That's because you work out what you wear with God. That's between you and God. That's between you and your husband, you and your boyfriend. That's between whatever. But for me, I don't wear pants. I'm not comfortable in pants. I don't feel I should be in pants.
Tank boy, you're crazy.
So that's one of the things where you go back to, I work it out with God for me. But I don't judge anybody else who does.
Right. And that's, it's a personal preference too. I mean,
it's just your own conviction.
Right. It's
sorry?
just a conviction of my own.
Yeah.
But then you go to some churches, and I'm telling you what, you will go to some churches, and it is almost something you walk in the door and they will hand you a list of do's and don'ts. And for the women, the first thing will be, thou shalt not wear pants.
Oh, God. And it does not say that anywhere in the Bible. I just don't get it. Even men wore dresses back then. It's like,
yeah.
I don't get it. So why does that differentiate? Is it because that's another way of separating the difference between a man and a woman? That's where I draw the line on that. I see you want to wear dresses and you feel comfortable in dresses or skirts or whatever. That's awesome. That's great. That's your preference. I love dresses too.
Let's find out when the first pair of pants was actually invented. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, where they get now see, this is where I had an argument with my uncle, who is Brethren in Christ, which is an off-brand. It's an off-brand. Listen to me like I'm at the grocery store. It's an off-brand of the Amish.
The generic
and
version.
It's a generic version of the Amish. And at that time period, I did wear pants. And he gave me hell. Blah 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 blah. I was in a pair of pants. And he said, see, I've worn pants before. It's just been recently I quit wearing pants. And he gave me hell, gave me a lecture, quoted scriptures at me. And the one they quote is that.
Are you guys reading Tank?
No, I have to switch to something to read.
Hang on, I'll read it to you. Let it breathe, girl.
And the one that they quote is
Rock out
a
your
man.
clam out. I'll support you.
And the one that they quote is a woman should not wear a man's attire, or a man should not wear a woman's attire, and all that. Well, back then they all wore robes.
Exactly. They all wore robes. No one wore drawers. Like, really? It's like we all dressed exactly alike.
So, and that's what I told him. That doesn't mean the same thing.
I got a conviction of having cotton between my thighs.
Seriously. This is where I think that things are just made up to feel to make it okay to be misogynistic. It's like, and I just don't agree with that. Like I said, if you as a woman feel better wearing a dress, that's great. Wear a dress, but don't make me wear. I love dresses too, but don't make me wear a dress because you feel that that's what God wants me in.
That's right.
And I have to fit in with your religion. No,
exactly.
I don't think so. And guess what? You think I'm gonna go to hell because I like wearing jeans? Well, I don't know what to tell you, honey. I know my God loves me no matter what I'm wearing.
That's right. You're exactly right.
My mom always said have on a clean pair of panties in case you get in an accident. So I just quit wearing them.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Are we all eating right now? I got my pretzels right here.
No, I'm not eating.
Jeez, sorry.
Remember, it's 10 after 3 at my house.
Yeah, I got the munchies. It's midnight.
Oh, Tank boy. Oh, Stardy's in here. He's digging the topic. Tank boy. Damn you, blue eyes.
If I eat at 10 after 3, then in about 20 minutes, you'll hear the squad. Because I'll have the worst case of indigestion.
Oh, no. She said the squad.
What is a squad? Is that a vocal thing you do?
Oh, Lord. I'm not talking no more. You guys talk. Here, I'm muting.
What's a I don't get it. What's a squad?
I don't know. She says, I'm not talking anymore. I'm muting. But I get it. You know what? Some people can't eat a certain time, and their tummy starts hurting. It really depends
that's all
on
she
what
had to
it
say.
is.
I just don't know what a squad is.
I don't know what that is either, but that's okay. My thing is that I'm a snacker.
Oh Lord, I forget y'all's from different parts of the world.
Yeah, thank you.
Squad in Ohio is what people drive, and then they put you in, then they take you to the hospital.
An ambulance?
A squad's an ambulance.
Ambulance? Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yes, a squad is an ambulance.
Okay. I'm from Michigan, and I don't think Ohio's that far away, so.
Well, you're from the wrong state to be. Well, you're from the wrong state. We don't even look up.
Right. Well, you keep sucking on those Buckeyes.
God. You know, I'm a snacker. I think that's one of my problems is I like to snack. I don't eat like I won't sit down and eat a meal unless I eat like my dinner or something. I don't eat breakfast. I don't even eat lunch. It's like I snack. I'll grab like a little. I literally like will grab a handful of pretzels or uh I don't know. I make these energy peanut butter energy balls with like oats and nuts and all kinds of
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that in them. Yeah,
High
I'll grab
protein
a few of
snack
those.
grabbers.
Yeah, for energy.
Yep.
You know, and then I'm constantly drinking something too. So usually water or Crystal Light or whatever. But yeah, I'm a snacker boy. I munch. And when I'm just sitting at home, it's definitely something I do. I hate to admit it, but yeah, that's why I have to like keep cookies and shit like that away from me too, because I know I grab cereal, dry cereal. I just snack. And I sometimes wonder, like, am I really hungry or am I just eating because I'm bored?
Is
Or
it an
I need,
emotional thing?
yeah, like if I was a smoker, it's kind of like equivalent to that. You know what I mean?
Tank boy, what's a vambulance? Hmm. Isn't it
Oh.
strange that you see 10 people in here, but there's nobody talking?
Oh.
Huh.
Um,
It is 3:16.
I notice people do that.
Yeah. There's sometimes I don't mind getting in, just listen to a conversation.
Oh,
Because I might have
Shardy.
a
She
long
said,
day at
good
work and
God,
I'm
woman.
mm, I have a long day. I mean I don't mind listening, just to kick back. I just can't get up a conversation.
For what?
Just
What
to
do you
be
mean?
when I'm lurking.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. He said, what do you want me to say? I'm listening to Pearls up there. Who's Pearls? Pearls? Who's Pearls?
It must be getting late because we're not understanding anything, Golden.
Right. I'm like, what the hell? And no, I'm not drinking.
Me neither.
We're just naturally happy.
I
Emo
get
says, I'm
goofy.
still
I'm a
here.
goofy person anyways.
Oh my God, me too. Me too. I don't believe in, you know what? If you take life way too seriously, and if you can't laugh at yourself, because I do some stupid shit, I really do. I mean, I joke about it, but I really do a lot of stupid stuff. I
I
don't
do
realize
too.
it. Like, I mean, idiotic stuff. Like, oh my God, what are you doing? Um, and if you can't laugh at yourself, like, oh my God, you can't lighten up and laugh. Ugh.
I get on there. Matter of fact, I just talked to my daughter tonight and we got talking. She just started laughing. I'm like, what's wrong? She goes, God, I love you, Mom.
Right?
That's kind of like a sympathy one, wasn't it? Like, I'll take it.
Oh God.
I mean, I still
Truly.
talk to friends that I went to elementary school with and stuff, and they're like, "You
Me
missed your calling.
too.
You should have went into like being a comedian and stuff." People don't see that side of me. You can't be a
Oh,
comedian when you're just typing. It's in a tone.
it really is. Yeah. Yeah. I know somebody told me I missed my calling, that I should have been a psychiatrist.
Hmm.
Like, really? I don't think people want to take life advice from me.
I think it's the listening part. If you have common sense and you give it from the heart, I think and people
Yeah.
are still in their guts. I mean, I'll get somebody. It seems like every time I talk to somebody, sex comes up. I'm like, what?
You know what though? People talk shit about that, and I'm gonna tell you what. Um, I always tell them this. I go, as a human being, we have driving forces, and our driving forces are to procreate.
Yeah.
It's a natural instinct for a human. Not saying that I'm excusing, being a slut out there banging everything in sight. I'm talking about it's just a natural instinct to want to share, yourself
The
with
human
the person.
touch.
Yes, with
It's
yourself
the
with somebody
human
that
touch.
you care
It's the
about. And
pheromones.
oh, even
You-
not even
you-
pheromones. You know what? You could be attracted to somebody that you've never even met in person. But
Yes.
talking to them on the phone or, just having a conversation with them, you have made love to her mind.
Yes.
You
There's
know,
listen, you ever listen and get to know these people on these chats? There's a few and they probably know who they are. And we just have a connection.
yeah.
And everybody says, "Oh, you guys are flirting." But then they come on the stage and they get on and I'm like, "Fuck." Like, just the looks, you just kind of go, "Well, that's not what I had in my mind."
Right. I mean, it's nothing, it's just maybe it's, I don't know, women, think about it, your biggest sex organ is your brain,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And with women, we are emotional and
Yep.
we're all about touch and
Yep.
emotion. Men are visual. So if you can give them some type of uh, an idea, like just a smidge of what to expect, and they have this vision in their mind. I mean, come on, there's nothing better than that. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
um but yeah, I love listening to a man talk, and just if he can, I don't know how to put it other than having an intelligent conversation with a man who is not constantly, it may be a route, it may be like, okay, this is cool, I'm sexually stimulated just from him speaking to me
Yes.
like this, but he's not talking dirty. It's just,
Right. There's a
it's like,
tone.
oh God,
There's a
yeah,
there's a tone to his,
yes,
his voice,
yeah.
and he's like, "So,
Sorry if I'm not being articulate right now. I'm really tired, you guys. Like, I think I'm
if you can say the word mothballs and turn somebody on just by your voice, then you're doing good."
a mothball. It's true. I mean, it really is. It's funny.
Ruth is in the house.
Perth. Oh, hi, Perth. He said, "Have you ever
Listen,
smelt mothballs?" Ew.
listen. I made the mistake one time when I was living in Florida, and they said to keep snakes away, you go under your house and you throw mothballs underneath there. It'll help keep snakes away. I went so overboard, you could smell my house 2 blocks away.
Oh my
It was
God.
it was horrible. To this day, you ever have that one drink, whether it's vodka or tequila, that just you can't smell, you can't
Yeah,
drink?
because it makes you
I smell
sick. Yeah.
mothballs and I go to PTSD. I'm just like, oh my god.
You know
Well,
what? Oh God.
those
I
are some
went on a
smelly balls.
Yeah,
Fucking
I can't.
moths.
Those are disgusting. Yeah. You know what? Actually, uh, cedar helps too with making sure that like bugs and things like that don't get into your closet. I have a cedar chest that it's been passed down in my family. Actually, it was my dad's. It was his locker from when he was in the army. It was made out of cedar, and I remember when you open it, it's just this overwhelming smell or scent of cedar. It's like, I don't know. Sorry, it just made me think of that. But I
Yeah.
wonder like that stuff does help with keeping away certain animals, or is it just bugs?
I don't know. They said if you mix, Cindy's gone. They said if you mix plaster of Paris and flour, that'll keep the like the field mice away. If you live around, where the woods and stuff are.
Yeah.
I guess if you eat plaster of Paris, it would do something to you, wouldn't
I
it?
guess. That's funny.
You would think
Oh,
living here
God.
where I live that there'd be a lot of, well, I guess I do have critters around me, but there's some big gators in the pond right across the street. Let me tell you.
Ooh.
I'm talking large and in charge, but it's a fenced in. You tell me how they got in. They either went up or under. You know what I'm saying? Then there's one pond that it's not fenced in, and then you see the like little gators. But yeah, they're getting ready to go in. We're going to have some National Geographic happening. Maybe I'll do that and be my first video. I'll do it live, gator catching.
Oh, God. You know what? There's certain things that, I have phobias, and one is snakes. I don't like any, any
Snake is a good snake.
even talking about it, like, ugh. I don't like snakes. I don't like bugs. I don't like spiders. I don't, maybe I'm girly. I don't know, but I can't do creepy crawlies and any of that shit. Like, I love camping, but I can't. What?
Shardy's trying to talk. No, you can't jump on real quick. Just to say mothballs. They're like, how'd you get their legs apart?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Crocodile dinner. God.
That would
Boys
be
are
funny
dumb.
if I could get that on video.
Oh, shit. No, Tank can come back on and do his regular panel that he gets on here with the guys. Man, they have me rolling the shit that they talk about, though. I mean, I think I always think like, God, are we pushing it a little too far?
I don't think I've ever listened to one of Tank's.
Oh, God. Yeah, they get pretty funny. They get pretty out there. I mean, the stuff that they talk about, though, men are just, men are just so different, and I appreciate that. I like them being different. I enjoy them being different.
Yes.
Because, not saying that tomboy girls are, bad or anything like that. There's lots of girls out there that like to roll around in the mud and, play in the dirt, and, that's cool. I personally don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my thing to like, let's go 4-by-in, honey, and go play in the mud.
Did you just say 4-by-in?
Yeah. That's what they do out here. That's what they do out here. They're like, yeah, let's go play in the mud. I mean, if I'm prepared for mud, I could see being it fun, But don't tell me we're gonna go for a nice drive, and here I am looking all cute, in my heels, and I got a cute dress on, and my hair's done, and then we go 4-by-in in the mud. No, that'd just make me mad. But if you tell me that we're going to go 4-by-in and we might get into some mud, then I will dress appropriately. Baseball cap, hoodie, jeans, shit, pair of tennis shoes I don't mind messing up. I'm good. I don't know. I think, guys, I love the differences. I like men being men and women being women.
Yes.
And I enjoy those differences.
I do too.
Yeah.
I want to be equal and side by side with someone, but I want
Hmm.
the male and the female. I want the doors open. I want the romance. I want the chivalry.
Exactly. Exactly.
If you're out
Absolutely.
in public and he walks up and puts his hand right on your hip and said it's time to go home, you're like,
Well, because,
oh,
just like I appreciate our differences, I want a man who appreciates the fact that I'm a woman and that I enjoy wearing pretty things. I enjoy smelling pretty. I enjoy doing my hair. I enjoy, feeling good about myself. I may not wear makeup every single day. And, as soon as I get home, I put on my jammies and my hair goes up in a top knot
yeah,
and I wash my face. And, I occasionally look like a scary sea monster with my masks. And,
yep,
I like, yeah. I mean, I want somebody who's going to appreciate that,
yep,
this is the things that I do to make myself feel pretty
yep,
and to feel good about myself. So, um, absolutely. Absolutely. When you have someone tell that you're not, that like I said, I know girls. I have my niece actually. I have a niece that just loves she loves playing in the dirt. She loves going out on her three-wheelers and four-wheelers and just getting out there, going to and getting dirty, down and dirty. Oh, you know what, Tank?
What I think
He
Golden
says
Eyes is look.
a Goosebumps villain. The books, Goosebumps.
Yep.
Don't say these things. uh, no, because I like wearing facial masks.
I do too.
And yeah, so when I, like every other night, I'll put on a different mask. I'll do it one night, I'll do a sheet mask. And then another night, I'll have a sea algae mask on, which is green. And then I have another one that's blue and it's like a mineral mask. And then I
Yep.
have another one that's black and it's a charcoal mask. And, I've got all different kinds of ones
Did you
depending
try
on
the
what my
one
skin
that's
needs.
black and it foams up? It has
No, I
oxygen in
haven't
it.
tried that yet.
Oh, you got to
No.
try it.
Is it
I like it.
fizzy feeling?
Yes,
Oh, cool.
definitely.
I mean, does it actually do anything for your skin or does it just feel funny?
No, I think it gives it a good cleansing. It's bringing out the purities.
Oh, the impurity. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on my skin, as women, depending on the weather, the climate, and
Yep.
depending on where I'm at. Like when I was in San Diego, um, it was different. And when I came out here, I noticed that my skin is drier. I need more moisturizers, and I use a lot more product than I normally would. And also the fact that as women gets older, um, our skin changes, and I'm just starting to notice a change in mine. Like I noticed that it might be because of winter too, and it might be a lot of different factors, but I noticed that my skin is starting to feel a little drier than normal. So I don't know. Maybe I need to drink more water too. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I got
I
turned
always
on
take
to
that into
that number
consideration.
7 that they sell like at
Actually,
Walgreens and stuff.
Boots. Yeah, Boots number 7 is good. It's a British company, and it's been around for years before it ever came here, and a lot of women swear by it, and I occasionally use it. I use uh, 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 Rock. I've been using Rock for years. Yeah, and I
Hmm.
also use a lot of different like rosehip oil.
Yes, I got that.
Rosehip oil
Yeah.
is really good. Yeah,
Did you
and
try the suction
retinol.
cups with it?
No,
That
I haven't
is,
tried that.
you got to try it. They're really inexpensive, but you get that rose oil and you get that suction thing going, and it just brings a rosiness to you.
Mm.
I love
See,
it.
I've already got like my skin is, I have really fair skin, and I burn easily. So I always wear sunblock, and I really try to keep myself out of the sun. So I'll wear hats a lot in the summer and things like that. In the winter time, if it's raining, I usually wear a baseball cap. If I don't feel like doing my hair, I'll wear it up in a bun or whatever.
Yep.
And but I know I wear sunscreen all the time, SPF 30 at least on my face. And but I have a natural rose tint already because I'm so fair. And I have chubby cheeks. I don't know if you noticed, but in my pictures, I have chubby cheeks. I've always had them for my entire life. They've always been this way, even when I'm thinner. I just have cheeks. They're high cheekbones, and they're always red. So I really don't need like blush or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a natural. It's a natural blush that I have already to my face. But that's a good thing, I heard, because that's good circulation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got it. I tried it once so far, but we'll see. I liked it.
Yeah. Rosehip
There's
oil is
nothing
like really
like,
good.
it's not like guys on the chat. I mean, I don't know who's saying it, but we don't need this stuff. It's not a makeup. It is a cleansing. And when you feel your skin and it is baby ass smooth, you just go
Yes.
in, yes.
And you can't say that you don't like a woman with soft skin, because I've never met a man that has ever said, "Oh, your skin is too soft. Oh my God, you gotta stop using that moisturizer." I've never heard that
Yeah.
ever in my life. I think a
When
man
I go to
loves it when he
spoil
can touch a
myself,
woman.
I always tell it like I
Yes.
go and get paws and claws done. And that came from
Yes,
my
exactly.
granddaughter. She goes, "Let's go do paws and claws." And it just stuck. We're gonna go get, our toenails and our nails done. To me, that's going out and spoiling
Yeah.
me and my daughter and everybody. But yeah, but to have a cleansing, it's called hygiene.
Yes, it really is. It's taking care of your skin. It's taking care of
Oh,
you.
Sarah, you've been in like with me for a minute. Tell me.
Um,
Yeah. That second minute's gonna rock your socks.
people always ask me like what I do for my skin, and there's
Mm-hmm.
I people. My sister, she laughs because she's like, I don't get it. She's like, I just don't have time for that shit. I was like, but it's become second nature to me.
It's
Like
a
I'm in the
relaxation thing for
shower,
us.
and it's a second nature. I don't even think about it. When
Yep.
I'm in the shower, I do my cleansing, my exfoliation, yada yada yada, and then when I get out, I do the same exact thing. I tone, um, I moisturize, I do everything. Same with my body. You have your oil, and then you have your moisturizer, and I mean, there's like layers and steps, and I've been doing this for years. So things that I just don't even think about, I just do, and it really, honestly, doesn't take that long. I literally get out of the shower, and it literally maybe takes me, I would say, 5 minutes, no longer than 8 at the most, because if I'm, wanting to do a mask or something, but if I,
Yep.
it's about. Uh, and that's my entire body, face and everything. That's like everything. And then I get dressed and I'm good. But it really doesn't take a lot of time. It's just it's just the prepping, I guess. And if you're just starting out and you're just starting to get into the whole building a regime to take care of your skin,
Yeah.
it
And it's
it
preventative.
take
I mean,
it takes some getting used to, because you are taking that extra time to do all of this stuff that you normally
mhm.
wouldn't. But once you get into it, like I said, I've been doing it for years, so I don't even think
Second
about it. It's
nature.
just something I
Yep.
do, you know. So, and my mother does it, and that's how I started doing it, and my daughters do it, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I mean,
Have you ever
you
tried
know,
one of those masks where you put it on and it gets so tight that you can actually feel like the pulse in your face, and if you touch it, it cracks like dried
oh, you know,
sugar?
I have to tell you, yeah, and you know, any facial mask that dries, you should never allow a facial mask to dry completely on your face because it's drawing out the moisture that you are supposed to be putting into it. You're not just drawing out the impurities and all that stuff. You're drawing out the moisture. So what you do is, this is a tip. If you have a mask and you're enjoying it and you don't feel like washing it off right away, spray it with some rose water
Mm-hmm.
or some facial spray and kind of moisten it back up again. And that way it I don't want to say lasts longer, but it extends the longevity of it so you can actually enjoy it and it's still working. If you allow it to dry on your face, you're basically doing more damage than good.
Nice.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
But that's
Sometimes
true.
I'll sit here after a cleansing and just put rose water on just to get an extra feel of
Yes.
freshness.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. And I also like I'll tone and then I'll do a retinol serum. Um and then I'll do a rose hip oil. And in between those steps I'll like do something else. So while I'm waiting for my retinol serum to soak in, I will I will do something else. I'm starting to prep something else. And then that's set. And then you put the rose hip oil on, you let all that to sit. Then I put my moisturizer on. And then after that, I put my eye serum. And then I spray it all with the facial spray to lock everything in.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do that, it helps keep all that moisture that you know, it's I do some one thing a little extra at night though. I do a glycolic acid, um, it's like a, I don't want to say it's a peel, but it's like a glycolic acid serum that throughout the night while you're sleeping, it sloughs away all the dead skin that's making your skin look
Yes.
dull. Yeah, yeah. And I also do a glycolic peel like every 3-4 months,
Yes.
depending if I need
There
it.
is nothing like going
Yeah.
in and getting a facial done and doing a peel on your face, and you come out and the treatment. Ah, love it.
Yeah,
When my
absolutely.
when
And
my daughter was pregnant, I mean, I would drive by where I said, "Meet me out front," and I'd give her a gift card to go and get pampered through her pregnancy.
All right, you people's in
You know
trouble.
they're like,
what?
oh my God, are they really talking about skincare?
I said, you people's in trouble.
Why?
Oh, hey.
Because I thought I just now was needing an ambulance.
Why? Are you eating?
No, I just fell.
Oh no! Oh no! You got to be careful. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
That's why I disconnected. That's why I
Oh no.
disconnected when I fell. I thought, great God, I just broke my leg again.
Oh no! I know because we look around and Blue's like, okay, well Cindy's gone. Cindy's gone again. What did we say to make her mad?
I stood up. I stood up, and I have a bad left leg. And when I stood up, my left leg went boop. And it's like, well, here comes, I have a service dog. Here comes my service dog, like, Mom, you're on the floor.
Right.
So it's
Oh
like,
no.
okay, now I have to get myself up and see how bad I'm hurt. Of course, my husband is
no.
sound asleep in the other room, sawing logs.
Oh shit. Wow.
So I'm back in one piece, and I ice wrapped around my knee.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh, well, you need to stay
of
off of
course,
it and relax for a
of course,
bit.
my dog is just sitting there, just licking me in the face, and it's like, now's not the time. Do not be friendly. Back up.
Ow, ow,
And
ow,
all
ow.
I wanted to do was get up and get a Little Debbie's oatmeal pie. That's the only reason I wanted to
A
get up.
little Debbie's oatmeal.
That's the only reason I wanted to get up. Only reason I wanted to get up was the stupid Little Debbie's cookie.
She's taking one for the team. I'm gonna get that.
Damn it, little Debbie.
Little
Curse
Debbie's
you.
fault.
That bitch.
Right?
Ugh.
Oh,
Debbie.
shit.
She looks nice, but she'll put pounds on your ass.
Right?
Now
Oh,
when my
God.
husband gets up in the morning, boy,
He
I'll
ain't
get
gonna have no
elected.
little Debbies.
No, we don't eat the same Little Debbie. He eats Swiss rolls. Don't nobody eat that junk.
Ew. Those just look gross.
The what
They
is
are
it?
gross.
The
Swiss
Swiss
roll?
rolls, I guess.
Ugh.
Ugh, that just looks
Ugh.
nasty.
Oh my goodness, you guys, that's poison. I'm sorry.
Right?
Oh,
No, actually,
listen, you ain't gonna have to worry about falling. Just keep eating that.
Oh, God. I like Nutter Butters.
I don't
That's
even know
like
what another
occasionally.
butter is.
It's a
who eats
cookie.
those?
It's like
Those
a
are
peanut
worse than
butter
Swiss rolls.
cookies.
Those are worse than Swiss rolls.
Oh God, I love peanut butter cookies. In fact, I bought some Girl Scout cookies. The little, what are they called? They're the peanut butter ones. What are they called?
Peanut butter cookies?
No, I always get the peanut butter creams. Peanut butter creams, I think that's what they're called, or Do-si-dos or some shit. I don't remember. But I always get the coconut ones, the oh
Don't you
God, what are they
start
called?
your
The
shit.
Samoas.
Oh, not
I
you,
always
darling.
Girl
I
Scout
always buy
cookies.
yes, I always get the Samoas and I get the Thin Mints and I get the peanut butter
Oh,
creams.
never mind.
Thin Mints from the freezer.
Yes.
Oh,
With ice cream. Oh God. Yes. I'm gonna tell you right now, that is like I look forward to Girl Scout cookie season.
I'm telling you.
Every year. I do. And my niece used to be in the Girl Scouts and my girls were when they were little, but I always like, man, but now shit, they're always out in front of Walmart. So hey, I'm
Yeah.
cool.
And then
Girl Scouts.
they come back.
Wait a minute.
When you
Girl
think they're
Scouts
all
is a
gone,
racket.
they come back when they don't sell all their cookies. And they're
Oh, I
there
know.
again. I'm telling you. I'm loving it.
Again, they're there again. You know, I was a Girl Scout. It's funny. I know. It's kind of yeah.
You
But
just
you know,
Who wasn't?
I was a brownie. I started out as a brownie. I was in the first grade, and I went all the way up to cadet. I actually ended
We are paying
my
attention to
career in
you,
the Girl
boy.
Scouts. Yeah, I ended my career in the Girl Scouts when I was 17. Yeah, and I was in 4-H too.
you said something about the what do you call it? The Salvation Army was a racket because they got the stuff for free and they did all that. Girl Scouts is just as big a racket.
Salvation Army?
They charge all that much. They charge all that much for cookies. And how much of that money? How much of that money is going to the big wigs versus
Get
how much?
behind me, devil.
How much? What?
I said, oh my
Actually,
goodness.
the
Not on
Salvation
Girl Scout
Army does
cookies.
a lot of good. The Salvation Army does a lot of good. It's the
Yes.
Goodwill. Goodwill is the one that
That's who we were dinging, yeah.
one penny at on the dollar actually goes to charity. The rest of it is profit. and it's stuff that's given to him.
Yes.
I mean, it's given.
Well, whoever, but what I'm saying is, how much do the bigwigs on Girl Scouts get versus what they do for the girls?
The girls,
Those bigwigs at Girl Scouts get a lot of money.
Listen, swallow your cake before you.
You know what I said. Hey, I
I
fell
don't
for
have
this
room
cake.
to talk.
I fell for this
I
cake.
fell for
I'm
this cake.
savoring it.
I'm savoring it. Rub, just dry it out and snort it. Oh my god.
I will.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
My knee is killing me.
Think about this panel, you guys. I mean, for real. I think we all
We went from
y'all did nothing but pick on me. I'm not coming back next
nobody's
week.
picking on you. Oh god. I was sitting here thinking about this panel and like really, I mean we talked about everything under the sun tonight. I mean
Yep.
we've gone from talking about feminism to relationships, sex, religion, all while randomly eating snacks and goodies like all night long.
I just now
Like,
start eating.
girl,
You ate all night
I've
long.
grabbed.
You ate all night long.
I'm not even gonna lie about that. I actually took. I had some coffee because I was getting really tired, but I had a handful of pretzels. I had a couple of Nutter Butters. Shit. What else? Oh, I took a couple of bites of my dinner that I never finished. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm not throwing up right now. Honestly, with all the crap that I've eaten, the coffee probably sent me over the edge, though. But yeah, I'm just thinking, they're probably thinking, man, these bitches are crazy.
I
Yeah,
can't
this is what
believe
you
that
get.
girl. What was that girl's name that had all that food stored for the apocalypse?
Albany.
Albany.
I'm going to her house. I want to go to her house just to teach me.
Yeah, she's ready for the zombie
Of course.
apocalypse, that's for sure.
Nah. See, that's the difference. I'm single. I can just go. They'll already have it made. I want to hook up with somebody that has the ready-made fallout
Right.
shelter. If you ain't got a fallout shelter, don't hit me up.
Right? Or you live out in the middle of the
We're in
desert.
trouble. Blue Eyes, you and I have to do it ourselves. Golden Eyes can just go over there and play grandma, and she's in. She's good. She's with her.
What do I got to
Who,
do
me?
myself?
Well, yeah, you and I's on the East Coast. Golden Eyes is over there in her backyard.
Oh yeah,
I have
that's
a
right.
car.
She's only a state or two away. Yeah.
There's
You better get over there before it hits.
Yeah. I know a few of them that have the, what do they call those EMT meals or whatever they're called?
MREs.
I want to try them.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, they're good if you're starving. You
You
don't
know
have
what?
anything
You
to
know, they
eat.
did
I
say
have one.
the Boy Scouts are going bankrupt.
Yeah, don't doubt it.
Yeah,
Sad.
that's what they said.
These scouts.
Well, it's because
I
they don't
got
have a
one more
racket
bite.
like the Girl Scouts. They need to
All
start
right, one more
selling
bite.
cookies. They sell
Mm.
popcorn and shit like that, which is good, and peanut brittle. But they need to get on that cookie tip. Shoot, those Girl Scouts are raking it in, boy.
They had, where was it? I went to, it was Jackson Hole, Wyoming skiing trip. It was the richest Boy Scout troop in America. Because they would go out there and collect the horns and stuff, and that's what they would sell. And
Mm-hmm.
But you know, down where my daughter lives, They actually take their kids door to door. They don't do that in my area.
For what? They
Selling Girl Scout cookies.
They don't
Listen.
come to your neighborhood? Is that what you said?
Not going door to door.
Oh no, they don't do that anymore. It's too dangerous. Yeah.
no,
they don't
yes,
do
they
that.
do. Listen,
Yeah.
They do that in my daughter's neighborhood, but she lives kind of in a
me and
If you know your neighbors, that's one thing, but you don't go to like random
no. They
communities
go
and start knocking
her
on
community,
doors.
but she lives in a gated community. That might be a different thing. But
Mm.
they still go. Like I said, maybe they feel more secure. I don't know, but they still go door to door. And I said, these kind of freaky people they're opening the door for.
no, listen. It was me and Gary Snowflake and Too Tall.
Oh,
And all of a
God.
sudden, Gary put up he was making one of his videos or whatever, and it was something about a Scottish man or something like this. As Too Tall was opening the door, and these two Girl Scouts were selling cookie dough or something like this, that they sell.
Uh-huh.
And that picture was up on the big screen.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You know what kills me is every year these kids start school and the freaking fundraisers start rolling in, and everybody on
I want to
Facebook is like,
know.
my kid is selling it.
Wait a minute.
I'm like, girl, I don't
Is
want none of that shit.
Is this the real emo?
Yes, it's the real emo.
Have
He's
we
been
checked?
hanging out with us all night.
Is this a
He
fake
said-
emo or the real emo?
I told him he could come up here. I invited him.
But now wait a minute. Have we
Couple of
checked to see if
weeks
it's the
one.
real one or a fake one?
It's
Yeah,
the real
he can
one.
come up. I don't care. He's the only one I'll allow up.
That's right.
I even said
he
it.
knows
Yeah,
how
I
to
was
hang
like,
with the
emo's
sister.
allowed up. Yeah. I told him a while ago. I was like, emo can come up. He's the only man that I'll allow up here.
As I said, if it's
Because
emo,
he's emo.
I want to talk to him.
Yeah, it's emo.
Well, there's like, 3 fake emos?
Oh, God. One of them is Gary, though. He was doing that, just being funny. And I can't believe people actually fell for it because he really didn't sound like emo.
Emo knows there's like 3 or 3 or 4, 3 fake ones?
No, there is one, we know who's showing the porn now on people's live streams. Rick.
There's more than Rick.
Rick did it to A Balance. Yeah, he sure did.
There's more than Rick. Who was the other one we know?
It's the same porn though, I've noticed. And there's another one that says the N-word over and over and over, and then you see some chick with her finger in her putty. Yeah.
In her putty.
It's like, really? So stupid.
Are you afraid to say that word?
No, I'm not afraid to say it. I'll say it.
Cat?
No, putty's cute. It's a little teeny. Yeah. What's yours, a canoes?
I used to say that to my girls.
Yeah.
It was like a little, like the boys, the boys, they say wink wink. They go, my wink, he hit me in my wink wink.
Oh, but he says it's a jelly roll. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
He's just going, putty.
Emo had a, Emo took his, Emo, can I talk about one of your videos? I'm going to have to talk about Emo because it was like my best Emo video of all time, and you took it down.
Oh. Come on up here. Mrs. Kravitz wants to talk to you.
You call me again, we'll smack you.
Mrs. Kravitz.
He had the best video in the entire world. He had Did you ever see it, the little black dicks?
Yes, that was hilarious. Yes, I remember.
Well, it's the only one he wasn't yelling in.
No, because
he was though. He was just
he was
funny
kind of
doing
yelling,
it.
but he was laughing
God,
so
he was
hard.
laughing from the
Did
gut.
you see?
Oh,
Did you see that, Blue Eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, I
I
love that.
laughed and I laughed.
He
I
took
had
it
to
took it
force her to
down?
watch it. I had to watch it.
it down.
Oh.
I wanted my husband to see it, but he took it down.
Oh,
Well, right there he
no.
is. He just put it up for you.
No, he didn't.
Oh, it says Justin here's Tank Boys. Check this out.
Oh God.
That's his Girl
Here,
Scout.
Tank Boy, check this out. Oh,
Something about Girl
Amazon
Scouts.
Girl
Amazon
Scouts.
time. Tank Boy. Justin, will you put that?
He said he'll be up in a minute.
Okay.
Cool.
We got a game to put that back up. Yeah, he took it down.
She
That
wants
was
her
funny.
husband to see
You
the
remember
jelly
that show
hole.
Wipeout? I wanted.
The what?
You ever watch that Wipeout?
Yeah.
I love that. I want to do Wipeout.
They still have
We
it
got
on?
all these young kids. Let's get some people up here of age that will actually break a bone and see if they survive.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my word.
Cindy goes
Oh, God.
first.
Are you kidding me?
She's already
Number
fallen
one,
once tonight.
Number one, I'm so fat I would bounce.
Oh no.
And number two, if I did fall the right way, I guarantee you I'd break every bone.
Cindy, if you're that big, you won't bounce, hon. You will go just like a cork and you'd stick right in the hole.
I'd bounce.
Well,
She's
the
like,
big red
I
balls.
bounce.
I mean, they
Trust
hit them
me,
hard.
I bounce.
The only reason I'm saying that is I'm watching it right now. I mean, they hit them
know.
hard.
I'd bounce.
Oh.
I weigh 500 pounds.
You
do
don't,
not
do
weigh
you?
500 pounds.
Cindy.
She's so full of shit. I've seen
My
people. She's like, it's my story.
Holy
She does
shit, I'm
not
going to
weigh
kill all of you.
I have, you know what? I got to tell you guys this morning. It was early this morning. I woke up about 7 o'clock, 6:30, and Tatted Aviator
wait.
was on.
Amish Drywall, Bounce doing a game that Blue Eyes is talking about. Just that. Only that.
Why?
Amish Drywall wants to know what we're bouncing.
Oh shit! Apparently, our asses if we fall.
Yeah. It's called Wipeout, and it's just an obstacle course that they literally will knock the ticket out of you. You know, it's just funny. But I think they need to get, they usually just have young limber kids, that, sometimes they hit so hard the back of their feet hit the back of their head like a scorpion. Bam!
Well, I want to make sure he's understanding we're not bouncing on other things.
Oh shit!
Well, yeah, that was earlier.
Hey, I got a question for you.
For who?
It's not Cindy because she's married. I don't think she's ever done this because she's been married for so long. But being on you ever put a profile on a dating site?
Yes.
Online dating.
Yes.
Oh God. Okay, how old are your pictures?
They were recent. Why?
I'm just saying.
They should never
were
be
talking
more
about
than 3
that
years
this morning. We were talking about that this morning because Tatted Aviator he was trying to catch a predator this morning and yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, it was kind of disgusting but funny at the same time.
He put himself on a gay site, and then within, was it 20 minutes?
He posed as a kid, an underage kid.
Got like
no, he didn't.
First he said he was 18, but in like 20 minutes he had like 30 responses. He said he was 18, and then he would slowly start telling him he was 17.
Yeah.
And last I knew, most of them had said never mind.
But he was getting dick pics left and right.
Yeah, buddy, right away he was getting all kinds of dick pics instantly.
I was like,
Where
welcome
was I?
to
guy
Was
our
this on the
world.
live stream?
Yeah.
I need to
Yeah.
quit working. Something.
One guy offered him like $500, and oh hell, emo.
I woke up this morning and I saw that. I was like, we were sitting there talking, watching this guy making a log cabin, and we look over and him and Gary are, you know, just talking back and forth. He's like, man, this was, he kept going, oh God, oh God, oh my God. And I was like, what are you doing over there? And he was like,
I knew I
yeah,
was getting up there I knew I was getting up on his live stream, so I had to figure out what was going on. Gary, do that one again. Do that yellow hair again. Not Gary, emo. See, I just
That's
called you
because we
Gary.
were just talking about him. That's why.
I'm here, guys.
Hi, emo. See, I told you it was him.
How many fake accounts are there? I told them you have several out there.
Yeah, there are several out there. You're right.
Oh my God. So we have to be the one coming from the 2010 account, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And yes, that video that she asked about is still up. It's at the end of my Texas recap video. It's 24 minutes into it. It's at the very end of that video.
The very end.
Okay. Oh, I could show my husband emo. It's so funny.
Oh God, that was hilarious.
It was great.
Oh. I just think that I just don't think that
I will get
emo
you the link. Hang on.
He's like, hang on, we got to get it up there. Yeah, that's funny. I'm telling you. Oh, it was classic. Oh, jeez. But yeah, we were, he was talking about that. And then I was like, do people really like post pictures? Like, and then Gary started talking about, you get these women on there who, or even men, who post pictures when they were like he had a friend that posted a picture on his on a dating site that like his picture was like back in high school. He's like, dude, you don't even look like that anymore. You're balding, you're missing teeth.
Yes.
Like, what the hell?
Could you imagine showing up?
I'm like, that is so wrong. I tried the dating, the online dating thing, and
disaster.
I don't know. I just see. I'm really, I just can't see lying about what you look like.
I look like
I
a
just
teapot.
don't see the point. If you really want to meet somebody, genuinely want to meet someone, why lie about what you look like? Like, why catfish somebody like that? I just not understanding. It doesn't make sense to me.
To me, if you think about it, all it is
She's
just
like, I look like a teapot.
A teapot.
All it is them looking for a piece of ass. All it is like they don't have to go out on the street and buy the hooker. Now they just go online and see their chances are. I mean, the window of opportunity has widened for the pervs.
I gotta tell you though, I have, I was like, I told my daughter that I was doing the online dating, and I had my profile and I put it up, and I let her go through it first, just like, I go, well, read this and take a look at my profile and just tell me what you think. And she's reading it. She's like, Mom, no one's going to sit here this long and read this long ass profile. She's like, really? And she's like, well, what about all your pictures? She's like, you look, because I'm like, well, I wanted diversity, because you know what? Sometimes on a whim, I change my hair color. I feel like being a brunette. I'm a brunette. When I feel like being, lighter, like a blonde, I feel like that. I mean, my hair's been so many different colors lately. the past year, my hair has been the same. I haven't changed it. I think I'm embracing this. I like it. Now, but my weight fluctuates all the time. So I don't want to like miss, and so she's like, well, you have one here. You're like, 40 pounds heavier. And then one over here, you're 40 pounds lighter. I'm like, shit, that's me. You don't get you. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're with me. You're gonna have a different woman every 6 months.
Yeah,
Because
there you go.
Seriously, I'm like, this is what you're getting if
See,
you get with me. This is
that's
it.
reality.
Sometimes they have a different woman every 24 days.
It's true. Like
That's true.
I'm like, it's like shit. You know what? I'm a size 10, and then a year later I'll be 40 pounds heavier. I mean, honestly, that's just, I know myself, and that's what happens to me. My weight fluctuates up and down all the time. And
Emo,
like,
do you get moody? Emo.
Yes, sometimes.
I'm telling you, it's
emo.
not just girls. When I was
don't pick on Emo. He's never moody. He's always happy.
Listen, I asked him a question.
We're picking on him. Yeah, he gets moody. Everybody gets moody.
Listen, eat a cupcake, sweetheart.
I can't picture Emo moody.
Have you seen his videos? Come on now.
Yes.
We're all moody,
Yes, we're moody.
Never mind.
Not me. I'm always happy.
I don't yell and scream, but I mean, I'm moody occasionally. I don't want to be messed with. And I just
sometimes you're in a quiet mood, or you're in a fun mood, or you're in a horny mood.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm pissed off, and then Michigan could hear me yell.
Oh God, it takes a lot for me to get that way. I mean, if I'm really upset, then I'm yelling, but it's rare.
I don't get upset too often, but I've seen things on here on this YouTube since I've embarked this journey that literally, it really fired me up. And I'm like, I don't have that in my circle in my life. I don't have drama like that,
Yeah, I get it. And that's when you have to just kind of remove yourself sometimes from it.
Sometimes I want the delete button on myself, but damn.
Yeah.
My brother, it's my brother. He's 8 years older than I, and I tell you what, him and I can push each other's buttons. We will scream and yell at each other, and then about 3 hours later, we are back curled up talking to each other. My mom always said we sound like a bunch of schoolgirls, but just, he'll make me mad and I'll yell at him, or I'll make him mad and he'll yell at me, and then this way we are. But I'll tell you what, other than my husband, that's my best bud.
Yeah.
Right. And that's cool. That's like the best feeling when you can argue about something silly and then later on laugh about it and go, really? We were really arguing about that? And then you always blame the man and he accepts it.
He was 8 years older than I was.
We're arguing because you were just stupid about it, okay?
He was the oldest. I was the youngest, so I could do all kinds of stuff. Blame him. I was daddy's little girl. It was easy to blame him, and
oldest, so I didn't have that privilege.
I was good to go.
But
I was always.
I always felt the need to protect my sisters. I always felt that need to protect and stick up for my baby sister, because there was 3 of us, so my middle sister always beat up my baby sister, who was like 5 years younger than us, and she'd always run to me and like stand behind me. I'm like, just leave her alone. Mm-hmm. And now it's different, because now they're all like, my baby sister's taller than me. She's almost 6 feet tall, and I'm short, and it's like, I don't know. It's just different as you get older. It's just, I'm really close with my middle sister, though. Like, I'm really, really tight with her. We have a good time when we're together. We have our disagreements every now and then, but that's really rare. Like, really, really rare. I think my little sister loves to argue more than anybody. She's a shit stirrer.
Emo
But
dropped. Emo,
oh, did
come
he?
back.
Oh, he probably got
Well, what's he gonna jump in and
people
say?
off. He
You
didn't
know,
mean to. But yeah, it's one of those things. I think
but
sisters
he's
tend
more
to
comfortable in
argue.
the chat.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well,
He's
there
like,
was
I'm
8 years
here.
apart from us, so it was like when he moved out, I was heartbroken. I was crushed.
Oh,
It was like, you're leaving me. Where are you going? It's like, can I go with you?
oh no,
I was
right?
heartbroken. It's like that. My dad took me out for a walk out through the property, and he said, "You can call him all the time. He'll be by for dinner. You know he will." It's like, oh, I was so heartbroken. I guess I'd never, I was
Oh,
younger. I never pictured like him leaving home.
mm-hmm. So I want to go back to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, do you did you give up totally on online dating?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
me
not
too.
my.
I tried it. I tried it. I tried it for a little while, and I actually met one person in San Diego, and I met one guy here, and they were both actually really decent. It was just, I think you get in the monotony of it with the um, so many want to talk to you, and it's like you you can really tell right away which ones are full of shit when they start asking things like I, for instance, I got offered, some guy offered me um, he offered me an apartment and to pay all my bills and get me a car. And the
Oh,
only thing, yeah,
See,
listen,
excuse
and a
me. I
stipend.
think
No,
he was
listen.
leaving for the night.
Oh, and a stipend. So he would actually send me money anytime I wanted, and
yeah.
buy me anything I want for one thing, and that was to webcam once a week, and he could see me every 3 months in person. Like,
You
get
know, all
out.
a lot of it. I mean, there's probably a lot of good stories out there, but if you think about it, it's mainly just they don't have to leave their house now to go and look for a hooker.
Like, what the hell? I mean, I thought about it. I was like, are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm
You
like,
thought
really? You
about
don't
it?
even know
Like,
me.
well,
No, I
come
mean,
on, is that all
I
you
was like,
got?
no, I mean, like, wow, like you don't even know me, and you're
Yeah,
offering me this
exactly.
stuff. I just thought that was a little strange. But
Or
hey,
you
there's
get
people
on
out
there
there
if
that,
we're really trying to meet somebody and they're like,
yeah.
well, I'm just not ready to really connect. And I'm like, well, why don't you just get on there and just say, I want my dick sucked? I mean, come on. I mean, at least be
Yeah.
real.
At least be honest about it. That's all you're
Yeah.
looking for. Yeah.
I'll let you
And
know
then
if
I
I'm in the
can,
mood.
or I can block you. Like it's not what I'm here for, dude. But
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. I had, I did meet one guy that was out here. It was last year. I didn't actually meet him. Um, he wanted to take me to a Super Bowl party. I guess he was a football player at one time.
Ladies, I'm going
And
to say good night.
okay, good night.
And
Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. We had a good time tonight.
yeah.
Yeah, we did. It was a long stream, but we had a good time. What are you laughing for?
Um, just thinking about the night. Sorry. I got thinking about some.
No. Anyway, this guy, he was a football player and he lived in a big house. He has a lot of money. And the only thing is that he was in a fire and he is permanently scarred.
Mm-hmm.
His face and his body. So it's he's a wonderful guy, and but he's got these scars all over. So of course, he's finding it difficult for people not to be shallow and
Yep.
accept him, for who he is. And I told him it had nothing to do with his scarring, that I wouldn't even have spoken to him if I, because he had pictures on his profile. It wasn't even that. It was when he told me that, he he was telling me about his ex, and he has kids, and he was telling me about his ex right away, about how he's got the ex-wife from hell, and how she's always harassing him and always putting him through the ringer, and more money this, more money that. And I'm just thinking, like, I don't want to be brought into that shit,
Yeah.
and he immediately thought that I was turned off by his appearance. And
Exactly.
it kind of pissed me off, actually. I was like, first of all, don't accuse me of being shallow, because I know I'm not perfect.
Right.
And I think you're a wonderful person, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Your relationship with your ex-wife, I've been there, done that, and I really don't
Yeah.
want to go through that again.
Yeah.
The
It's not
drama
your
is just
looks,
not
it's
for
your
me.
luggage.
Yes, exactly. And
Yep.
I'm like, until I'm sorry, but it's going to be very difficult for you to find a decent woman if you still have that kind of shit that's looming over you.
Mm-hmm.
And because he kept trying to, like, prime me with, these out here, we have really, really awesome Super Bowl parties, and the tickets are outrageous. Some of them are as upwards as, like, $5,000, but you're rubbing elbows with, like, major players in the league. And they come out here because, hey, this is Vegas, and that's what people do. They bet on the game, and they come here to drink and party and have fun. So, but yeah, he was trying to ply me with this, these
Yeah.
tickets and this game, the fun of seeing all these people, and meeting famous people, and, like, I'm just supposed to be, like, super impressed. So that was
Yeah.
a big turn off too. I'm like, dude, don't try to, look, I meet rich guys every day. I mean, it's no big thing for me. You're just sounding like a douche. So, but
Yeah.
I kind of gave a whole online dating thing for a while, just because it is, it's a meat market, kind of, sort of. I mean, you're very
Exactly.
sincere. I've gone
That's
up
the word I
there and
need to
I've
start
put,
using. Meat
yeah,
market instead of
yeah.
yeah.
It's a meat market. And
Okay.
then I took
Yeah.
this time to put out this it's a profile, and yeah, it might be, a little bit of a novel, but if you take the time and read it, it does say a lot about me, and what I'm looking for, what my likes are, my dislikes, things like that. And and it really impressed me if I did find a guy who actually read it.
But at the same time, listen, at the same time, when you put that much stuff out there, that just gives them more info to that they can use against you, because they'll be playing, oh, I'm into this, I'm into that, and make their game look better.
Right.
Shardy, you'll find somebody, sweetie. Oh, Shardy got hurt. He got hurt. Somebody messed with him, and that I don't like that.
Oh. You know what? There are people that play games, and they say they want a certain thing, but then in reality, they're really not ready for it. They're still out there playing the field, and I'm not saying, hey, look, just because we went out on one date doesn't mean we need to be exclusive.
Right.
I mean, that comes with time, but don't sit there and tell me that this is what you want. This is what you're hoping that it'll evolve into something, but it's really not, because you're out there dating 15 other girls, and you don't have time for me. It's like, I don't
Yeah.
have time for that shit.
Now, Shardy did make me a video for Blue Eyes, which I thought was really sweet.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did he say? No, I haven't been reading the chat. I'm sorry. Amish says Netflix and chill, huh, Golden? What the hell? What does that mean? Netflix and chill?
I don't know where you're reading that. Who said it?
It's up a little further. Amish drywall. Up when Emo said he was here, and it was right after he fell out. But
I see it.
oh, Shardy says, "Dude, I'm constantly being told I rush things, so I need this."
You do.
You know, it really honestly,
at
I really don't think people when they say, "Oh, rushing things," everybody has their speed and they're okay with it. I've noticed. You know, like what could be right on track for me, maybe too slow for you,
right.
or maybe too fast for who else? Shardy. It may be too
Yeah.
fast for him. I mean, everybody has their own acceptable time frame. And I'll be honest with you, my dad asked my mom to marry him on their very first date. And he just knew right away. He's like, "Man, this is the woman I'm going to marry. This is it." He knew right away. My mom was a little bit freaked. And you know, she was like, I don't know. She fought it. You know, she fought it for a bit. She was with him. They were living together for a bit. And then one day he just came in and said, "Look, nope, let's go get married. Let's do it." And they did.
Yeah. That's
And it's been 34 years. And they couldn't be happier. It's like, yeah, they're cool.
My daughter has been married, let's see, 9 years now. She got married, I guess, a little late in life. But it was I was working somewhere and this guy come by, just a nice guy, just a coworker. And I got talking to him and my daughter was going to go take a little trip and her vehicle was a little, shaky or whatever. And I told her, I said, if anything happens, just call me. Well, he happened to be standing there when I said that. And he's like, if anything happens, now he didn't know me or my daughter. If anything happens, I have a trailer, tell her to call me. I'll go get her vehicle. We'll bring it back. And I'm like, well, that's just really sweet. So
Yeah.
I told Sarah, I told her this. And but she didn't need it. And I said, Sarah, I said, that was just really nice of that guy. I said, you should at least call him, tell him thank you. 18 days later, they were married. Yes. And he told me where he said, because he had two boys, he was a single father. And he said, there's one dream that I will never have. And I said, well, what's that? He said, I've always wanted a daughter and I will never have it. And I went, oh, okay, And he met my daughter and they had a daughter. So they've been married 9 years. Yeah.
That's crazy. It works out.
He snuck away and got married. And they thought that I'd be mad or whatever, because me and her are so tight. And I just looked at him, hang on to your pantyhose. It's going to be a bumpy ride, dude.
Right? Totally.
He just went, oh, shit.
Oh, God. Can you hear? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm here.
No, my
cracked it
YouTube
a
just
little
stopped
bit.
working on the other side. Yeah, I think it's because my YouTube stopped working. But
Yeah. The other night, me and Emo and Too Tall were talking and we got looking. I don't know if Gary was in there. I don't think Gary was in there at the time. I'm not for sure. Next thing we know, we're talking. We look over and Emo is still on camera, just snoozing in his chair.
Yeah, I remember that. I go in there and I'm like, "Aw, Emo's sleeping." Yeah, and then he woke up.
Oh, hang on. I really have very serious feelings for someone. And I feel it's mutual. But I'll be damned if I do and damned if I don't, it seems. So just taking a break to I feel strong about that. Huh. Would you like to drop a name? Maybe we could help you out a little bit. You know, we're little cupids over here. We have such great
Cupids.
track. We have such great track records. We can help you out.
Right?
You might not be
God. Let's
hands
get
up in the
Cindy up
fire.
here. She's the voice of reason. Oh, shoot. Actually, I give pretty good relationship advice. I think I do anyway. I don't know. I might be full of shit. You know.
It's not
Seriously, you know.
It's not what you say, it's what you do. How is your past relationships look? That's what you go by.
Oh, God.
Oh, y'all know her for sure.
Oh, God. Really? I know her?
Shardy.
That's I'm new, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe
I'm
just
telling
tell
you.
me it's not Peachy Ryder,
Tell me it's not
because I
D-Ban.
can't see that. Oh, God.
Not D-Ban.
I like Peachy, but I can't see Peachy and Shardy.
No.
Plus, Peachy said she won't date anybody on the YouTube.
Yeah,
she won't do that.
She got burned a little bit, I think. As long as it's not Rick Crude. Emo,
Ask
you
her.
nut.
She said, "No, I
smells?
don't. I don't
What?
date inside the YouTube community."
Well, there's a reason. I was joking, Shardy. He said, "Are you kidding me?" Let's see who it could be. Oh,
Oh God! Now
see,
now I'm curious.
see, that's where you make it hard for us, Shardy, because you hit
now my
on
mind's gonna be
everybody.
going. Oh
See,
God! I gotta make a list. Where's a pen? I need a pen. I gotta
hang
make a
on,
list.
Shardy. Is it me? Let's just
I'm
clear
looking
this
for a
board.
pen right now.
Is it golden
She'd kill
eyes or
me.
blue eyes? Neither either. Okay.
Oh
So
no!
we break it down. Is it Be Real? She might chew you up and spit you out.
Perth.
Okay. Perth.
I don't know.
Now, what did you see?
Be Real's.
You want to talk about no blue? No to me? Well, damn. Anyways.
Tank said it's me. Is it me?
Perth had somebody over here in the States.
He said, I gotta go. No, you can't drop a bomb like that and just leave. That's messed up.
Shardy.
He's wrong for that. That is
Listen,
so wrong.
Some guy from the States bought Perth a pizza over in Australia, did it online and had it delivered.
What?
She has this one pizza over there that she just loves. I think it's Domino's or anyway, some kind of whatever. And he called over from here and had it made up and delivered and paid for it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I mean, that's close to an organ. That's just cute.
Did you guys hear that?
What?
Somebody shot a gun outside. I think, Tank heard it. Sounded like a gunshot. Sure the fuck did. Somebody shot a gun outside. Jeez.
Emo, is it Bill Norwood?
Is it Bill?
Okay, let's distinct Shardy as a guy or a girl. One hint, she loves you to death,
She loves
Goldie.
you to death, Goldie. Me?
She loves you to death.
She loves me to death. She loves me to death. Oh my God.
Now I'm not even going to be paying attention to chat. I'm just going to be paying attention to fucking conversation, what's going on.
Oh, man. She loves me to death.
Who doesn't love Goldie? That's not fair. That's not fair. Do over. Do another one.
Do
You just
over.
flip us off. Oh, emo. You flip
Aw.
emo off.
Oh, I'm wondering now. Oh, hold on.
Where's the gunshots on your end, Golden?
She devil.
Oh,
Is it she devil?
she's a fiery one.
I love her. She's like, she's awesome. He was like, oh, Tank's like,
Give us a 1 if it's a
oh.
yes, 2 if it's a no, 3 if you don't want to say.
Oh, like, is it she devil? Oh,
Who had the gunshots, Golden? You?
that was me. Yeah.
Jeez.
He's like, it is, isn't it?
Uh-oh. He's not saying.
Put the devil emoji if it's right. He's quiet. Aww.
Look at, he's got a grin from ear to ear. He's got a half a chub. Yep. God bless. Give me a little credit. She's fine as hell, please. What?
God bless. Give me a little credit. She's fine as hell, please. Oh, wow. So it is she devil. Is this confirming it? Give me a little credit. She's fine as hell.
It's 36 in the morning. Say yes or no.
I actually don't know what she devil looks like. I think I've seen her, but I've only seen her like in the dark. On her live stream. I mean on panel. But she sounds like she's a beautiful person.
Is it Night Shadow's wife?
There's another one that always tells me I love golden eyes.
He said, hell no.
He didn't say hell no. I don't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Oh, damn. Well, fuck. Now I got to go back
I don't
to the
know what
drawing
he's saying
board.
hell no to.
Hell no, as in it's not she devil. Well, damn. Hold on. I'm trying to think. If she says she loves me,
So it's not devil.
okay, so it's not devil. Damn it, now I'm confused, Tank says. Okay, wait a minute. Blue Ivy. No, can't be Blue Ivy. She's still stuck on Joe Cool,
Okay,
I
he
think.
said, this'll give it away, then it's over for sure. No,
This'll
anybody
give it
in
away,
the
then it's
chat,
over
don't
for
say
sure.
nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Profess your love, son. Profess your love.
Oh, that's so cool though.
It is.
Do you live in the same city? Not that I would know that. I mean, I don't know where people are from usually. I mean, unless I've actually spoken to them. Oh God. I mean, is this like a...
Now, on a serious note, do we really want to screw it up for him?
I don't want to screw
She's
it up for him.
Hispanic.
She's Hispanic.
Is it
We both said it
Hesperious?
at the same time. Dolce Betty. Oh, I love her. Oh, I love Dolce Betty. Yes. Yes, that is awesome. I love Betty.
Oh, we get front row seats to the gathering.
I can't believe that didn't come like the first one in my mind. He's like, she loves Goldie. Oh gosh. That's so cool. He said yeah, Betty's really cute. She's a little cutie. She's a little firecracker too.
Perth, I was just telling Golden about that guy getting you that pizza. I found that so it was just too cute. Her and her doggy was going to enjoy the pizza.
Aw,
Shardy,
that's
that's too
cool.
cute. He's totally smitten.
Aw, that's neat. Hey, you know what? People have made love connections on this shit. You know that Chicago auditing Chicago?
Yep.
I
Yep.
guess they met on YouTube, and she moved to Chicago, and now
No,
they're
he moved to
engaged.
California.
Or he moved to California. There you go. I got it
Yep.
switched around. But yeah, I think that's adorable. You know, you just never know. You never know. See what happens when people are arguing over silly things.
Shardy, don't wait. Just give her just tell her.
Right? Don't tell her in chat. I agree, Perth.
Yes.
I agree with Perth. Don't
I
tell her
agree.
in chat. But yeah, send her an email. If you have her phone number, that's better. And if you live in the same city, if you've met her already, even better is to tell a person to face how you feel. But if you don't have that option, best to call. I'll tell you what, I would rather have somebody tell me how they feel directly than find out later on that they felt this way about me the whole time, and then thinking, oh my goodness, it's like, you
Yeah.
better tell, because guess what? Somebody could swoop in and
Yeah.
scoop her up.
Yep. Or like me, you wait
What's
too
the worst
long
that could
and
happen?
they could die.
Aw.
It's sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Emo. Check you out. Okay, Blue, it's your turn. Who do you have a crush on? Oh, my.
Oh God, we're not gonna play this game, are we?
There's nah. I mean, listen, to be honest, there is a lot of personalities in here that just tickle me. They're funny. It's a turn on. It's, whatever it is. But yeah, did I just stutter?
Yes. It's like
fuck you, Emo. YouTube foreplay.
Oh God. You tell it, Emo, you answer first. Who do you have a crush on?
Yeah.
Who do you have a secret crush on? I know. YouTube foreplay.
Shardy, life is too short, hon. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want somebody to sweep her up. You don't want, what was that
Aww.
old, where's Emo? Come here, you little shit. Says, I'll tell you mine.
There he is. I'll tell you mine. He is
He's
in the
Denver
Denver crew.
And it's
And
not
it's
Eric.
not Eric?
Please tell, is it Defend or that Monday person? Oh. I don't know your type, Emo. Do you like them burly or skinny?
I don't know the Denver crew very. I don't know them all. I'm new, so I'm still getting to know everybody and who they are. Tank said not now, maybe later. Oh. Look, Tank is wait, Brian. He's like intrigued now. He's like, what? Oh, Emo's like, no.
I talked to one person offline. Nobody has my info. Nobody has my, and it came across by accident, somewhat. But and we've been talking a year, but we're just friends. But I get him. You know what I'm saying? I just get him.
Yeah. He's
know?
still going at it. Look, Tink is still guessing.
It's Otto.
Yeah.
It is. Otto's got some pretty eyes.
Oh, Emo said no. It's not Otto.
Is it 303? Come on now.
Right? Throw us a bone.
Literally.
Give us a hint. Oh, God.
See you later, Perth.
See you later, Perth. Have a good night.
I thought Cut the Plastic was Brian.
I don't even know who these people are.
Says he has a number at the end of his name.
Wow. Wow. A number?
Well, come on, Tank Boy.
At the end of his name?
Number at the
Denver Crew.
It
number
is.
At the
It's
end of their name.
918.
Oh. I still don't know who that is, but it's exciting.
I know it.
I'll have to find out.
Monkey 83. I knew it was that little skinny monkey.
We got a secret crush. Oh, Shardy
come
said
on.
yep.
Emo, no, not monkey.
Cindy said Monkey 83. Why didn't I think of him? Wow.
Cindy got it.
Got it. Monkey. Oh, wow.
That's too fun. That's cute, though.
Oh, that is cute. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, now he told you yours. You got to. He's got to guess yours now, Blue.
No, mine's on a serious note. I'm not saying nothing, huh? No, I can't.
Oh, that's messed up. You told him to tell you first. You reneged.
No, because I said that there's somebody that I've been talking to for a year now.
Yeah, but Emo said, "Come on, Blue. Who's your secret crush?" And you were like, "You tell me. Who's your secret crush?"
And then you said, Golden, you said, if he tells you yours, you'll show him yours. And then,
yeah.
I mean, if you guys,
Shardy says that's straight bullshit. You don't think mine's not serious? Aw.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Oh, please. Right?
I think out of all of them, we take yours serious because Emo has somebody.
Yeah,
his is just a crush. Yours is a woo la la.
Woo la la.
You know, I don't know. I mean, Joe Cool, I enjoy talking to him and I think he has a great message, but
dude has too many women.
I don't think he has any skin left on his dick. That boy gets around.
So true. Oh my god.
did not give me a filter.
God. Oh,
We broke the girls. I'm not taking the rap this time.
oh, God.
No, Cindy, don't put words in our mouth. I did not say it was dirty. I'm just saying it's worn thin.
Hmm.
No.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Oh, hang on. It says I don't even have to ask two people. I got the inside 411 already. On me? Sardy? I mean, everybody should know.
She's like shocked. On me? Oh, God.
Oh my God, that was good. I brought tears.
Like Justin Emo said, this crush game was just as bad as Truth or Dare. No shit, right? Oh, God, it's funny. We should. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's fun.
I guess the inner circle.
Too many places and it needs
Cindy,
bleached.
Just drop it. Don't make it dirty. It was a joke.
Oh, shit. I mean, we joke about Joe Cool, you know. I don't know what his sex life is like, honestly. I just think, like, you know.
He has the face of a 40-year-old and it's worn out. He's active. He's been active duty for a while.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You know what? I
He's
mean, but think about it.
Like,
but think about it.
I'm just going
If
by
you
off what he says. That's it.
Yes, if you go by what he says, there would be no hesitation that he would be able to go up one of you and down the other and not even probably touch you yet.
No,
Jeez.
I'm good. I really like Joe Cool. He's awesome. He's an awesome,
I do too.
awesome person. But
I always tell him he's got a good story.
Oh yeah, totally.
YouTube crush.
Tilted dirty diary of a YouTube crush. Email me. Oh God. Email me, Tank.
Shardy, you gotta keep us right here in the loop. You gotta keep us in the loop of what's going on.
Gosh. Well, on that note. On that note. Oh my goodness.
Now listen, we're gonna wake up tomorrow and we're gonna get up and it's gonna be plastered across our community. Joe Blow or Joe Cool has worn it down to a nub.
Oh no. And like, you heard it here first, folks.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Shardy is in love with Betty. Emo has a secret crush on Monkey. And, well, Blue, she just thinks Joe's dick is...
It took it off the real question, didn't it?
Hey, yeah. It's just been passed around too many times. Goldie needs to get to work on my behalf.
Video. I'd like to see what kind of accent he has.
Right? I'm with you, Emo. Talking about this made me laugh so hard, too. I'm awake now. I was tired, but now I'm awake.
Golden.
Right? The wing woman. Oh, good.
Says, Emo, it says, Tank, please edit this part out. If we know it's good for you.
Shit.
I can't. We're past 6 hours. What's
He's
that
like,
mean? There's no return?
oh shit, past 6 hours. Right.
Can you not?
There
Can you
is
put it?
no
Why are
return.
we hiding it? But why are we putting it in private?
Oh
It's nothing
God.
I won't say to Joe.
No.
He'll love me for it.
Oh yeah, we're not bagging on Joe. Joe's cool. He knows he's a little man
He's
whore.
stellar.
It's okay. Oh shit. Yeah, we're past the point of no return. We're done. Hey, it is what it is. You say things and sometimes you just have to talk it
Does
up
this
to,
mean?
I said it and that's just the way it is.
Does
Yeah,
this mean you can't
exactly.
put it in private?
Oh God. Why you didn't answer any personal questions? You didn't
No.
even disclose your crush.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know if it's a crush. I just really, become friends with this guy. Now,
Yeah.
Big D. I like Big D,
Big
but
D.
he's just my flirt on here.
Big D. Have I don't think maybe I've seen him, but I don't think I've ever spoken to him directly.
Yeah. He has a, I don't know. He's just I don't know what to say.
Oh God.
She
You
says,
know who has a very sultry voice? And I know people are gonna hate me for saying this.
who?
But I love his voice. A-Balance.
Yes.
Oh, his
Yep.
voice is just like, what? I mean, I honestly don't really know what he looks like other than I think I've seen him very briefly on a panel once. But his voice, my God, the dude should do voiceovers.
Yes.
You know
I
who else
agree.
too has you know who else has a really sexy voice? The Frog.
See.
That British accent.
Oh, the Frog.
And
I
Joe
thought you were talking
Public.
about, yes, that. But you know who irritates me? Don't get mad if he's on here or whatever. And that's Uncontrollable.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm
He's so
telling
soft
you,
spoken.
that Mr.
I
Rogers
love
shit's got to go.
Uncontrollable. He's very soft spoken. I love it. That makes him who he is.
But I've heard him when he wasn't in his stick and he was just talking normal.
Yeah.
That kind of went away.
Mm.
It wasn't as prominent as, and I went, oh. I said, so this is what you sound like. It sure does, yes. I don't know.
I know Uncontrollable has this really soft spoken manner about him, and he's very passive. And these are his words, not mine. He says he's very passive and he doesn't like arguing. He doesn't like the fighting. He likes very peaceful debates and discussions, and which is great. I love that. But it's funny that I just completely freaking thought I had a total brain freeze. Yeah, his voice is very calm, but it's like what is the word I'm looking for? It's like it's so calm that I could fall asleep.
Yeah, I want to just kick
Like
him and
he sounds
go
like
into
he's
a different.
high. And I
Yeah.
don't know if he's high because I don't know if he smokes. I never asked him. But it does
Right.
sound like he's high. It's like, yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Gary Snowflake does him perfectly. But I can't do his voice.
different
Yeah, he's
octaves.
very soft spoken. I like it.
Yeah.
um, who else? I was thinking, who else has a voice? It's A Balance and then Frog and Joe Public UK.
Yes.
Ah, I love his voice too. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Shardy, that's not true. They're saying that Emo and Shardy are fucked in this community because they cracked under pressure. I'm telling them. Because Gary Snowflake's gonna give.
Oh,
Can't you put
he
this
said
in?
Uncontrollable is his second choice. Aw. I haven't been looking at the chat. I'm sorry, guys. We've entered deep waters.
Now, I don't know anything about it, but you
Um,
can't put this private.
No. That was the whole point of that.
Well,
Private.
you got these guys confessing their love. They don't want to be,
They.
emo, buddy. Gary's going
to. No, it's all in fun.
Shardy, you're going to love us for this. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Emo said now my crush will be the next Gary video.
That's why they're worried.
You know what? Gary Snowflake has no interest in this chat. He has no interest in this panel. He said it. He said it point blank. He was like, I asked him, I'm like, you gonna come and check out the all ladies panel? He was like, nah, but I have no interest in seeing a bunch of broads on. I was like, you guys ain't got nothing to say that I want to hear. You talking about tampons and that's what he said. I was like, dude, really? You think we're gonna talk about that?
You what, Gary Snow, he would be a crush of mine, and it's for his humor. Like Will Smith. I think his
right.
his personality and stuff like that. I would just, yeah.
Oh God. Oh.
That's right.
Hilarious. Yeah, honestly. If your feelings are true, just tell her. Period. That's all you can do. She said Gary will know by morning. Don't kid yourself.
Yeah,
if somebody
Mrs.
goes and tells
Kravitz
him, then he'll come over here and actually watch it and listen. But honestly, I mean, if no one says anything to him, he won't come over here. I don't think he has a big interest in it.
This is Talls is making a screenshot and recording for Gary right now.
Oh God! I think you overestimate Talls. Like, he's the kind of guy that just kind of sits and watches, and then occasionally he'll look. He just said LOL. I haven't seen him in a while.
I was going through my photos, and sometimes I take screenshots of, just certain sayings that people say or whatever, But that night that Bill stripped down, I would like to know what I was thinking when I took 2 screenshots of him with his pants around his knees and one with his hand in his pants. I'm like, this is just priceless. Like, what is this? And let's just go back to, let's just take the pressure off.
Bill Norwood?
Bill Norwood.
Oh my God.
When he's singing into that camera. I never knew
who he was until Gary's video.
Listen, you got to go in there and check it out. When he gets drunk and he's singing into that camera, I'm telling you, it is straight from the heart. I mean, there is some feelings that are just coming across that video, and I'm like, dang, baby, come back. And he's just like, oh, That's
Oh
funny.
no.
He is funny.
Oh god.
People get
No,
him
I didn't
worked.
know who he was until Gary's video.
Yeah, people get him worked up, and he starts doing stuff, and they're like, "Chug it, chug it, chug it," and so they, he's being encouraged to, but he shouldn't have talked to his mama like that. I watched that. Shardy is shy.
Oh. Oh god.
He's warm. Joe's warm. He'll get
Oh
on
my
there and go,
god.
"Damn it, Blue."
Oh shit. Oh, Trump said is here. He said he's a raging alcoholic.
Who is? Probably Bill.
Trump. Trump just when it came in and said he's a raging alcoholic. He doesn't say hi. He doesn't say, "Hey, you guys, how you doing? Hey, Goldie." Nope, nothing. I get he's a raging alcoholic. Just come right off the bat and talk about that.
But he's my favorite, McDrunkwood.
Aw.
And he'll pucker his lips, and and then when he puts his sunglasses on to look cool, he can't see what he's doing on the computer. So he puts his glasses over his sunglasses.
Oh no.
He says, "I know this looks funny." He said, "But I'm like, that's what you're worried about, looking funny?"
No.
Oh, man.
Oh god. I'm having way too much fun tonight. This is hilarious.
Well, at least Emo's on there. He's still
right? He's still hanging in there.
Look, it's 5 o'clock, and the
Your
numbers
time,
are
yeah.
climbing. Morning, ladies. Morning, Trump.
Right? Morning, Trump.
I like it when Trump gets into somebody's shit, too. He tells them like it is. And I'm like, dang.
Oh yeah, totally. I love it too. I honestly love to see passion in someone who's like really they really believe in what they're saying, and I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you guys need to stop with the bullshit with the crushes. If you have a crush, you need to let them know about it.
Yep.
Just saying. And that goes for you too, Blue Miss. Yep.
I don't have a crush.
Yep.
I really don't.
Morning, Sarah.
Morning, Sarah. I mean, I like these guys, but I don't have a crush. No.
No. There's not that one guy that makes you giddy when you see his name pop up in a chat.
Is that what a crush is? I guess, then I guess it is, because I enjoy when I have certain symbols. I don't even have to type anybody's name. I just have a certain symbol, and they're just like right back at you, There's one guy that
It's like you want to, but you're like,
no, it
no,
just hit me. And I mean, I don't mind saying his name or anything, but numbers are here, I'll type him in.
Do we know him? Do we all know him?
Probably, because I don't really know him. But and Shardy will know who it is. We had a really good connection in some streams, and it just comes down to music. And I was putting off some names and some music and some lyrics, and just went back and forth. And then I just got some new, he's not all that good of a guy. And then I find out, I said, well, that's me. I picked the bad ones. I don't know.
You picked the bad ones.
I like it, but he don't come across like that. I don't know. So I don't know if he's
Oh,
good,
gosh.
bad, or indifference. But we definitely had a connection. There's I have flirtations. Yeah, Shardy. That's who it is.
Huh? I don't know
You
who
just
that
went,
is.
huh? Michigan Mister.
Oh, oh. Oh,
See, I don't know
okay.
anything
See, he knew
about
right
him.
away. He only had one
It's because
one
Shardy was
guess and
in.
he got it right off.
No, Shardy was in the stream when all that was going down.
Oh,
When
okay.
and it was an all-night stream too.
Right. Oh, that's cool. I think I've
Shardy,
seen Michigan Mister maybe once
hey,
or
good, I
twice.
got a
I've
question.
never.
Shardy, did you say anything to him about me and him talking and having a connection? Because he told you. I mean, he came right out and said, he said, there's something about this Blue Eyes I like. He goes, that's not like. So
Oh,
my
he
question
said
is
I
to
knew
Shardy,
it by MM.
did you throw a wrench in the spoke there, buddy? Huh? Shoot from the hip. Mike Malloy, please.
I thought Mike will. He's like, please. I'm gonna tell you right now, secrets are safe with me because half these people I don't even know you guys are talking
Yeah.
about.
And they're safe
Yeah.
with me. I mean, it's nothing I won't say to the people that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go, oh my God, I know you. Blue has a crush on you. No, I'm not
It's
gonna
just
say that.
ironic shit about that. I warned both of you, but not.
By not doing a YT thing.
YouTube thing. Oh,
Oh,
he's saying don't have a YouTube fling, and then Shardy went ahead and did it. See, I thought you talked some smack against me, Shardy, towards him. I was going to come and beat a couple pounds off your ass.
I agree, Tank. That is how you tell the ones that have been here for a long time or just a little while. Absolutely. I agree. Because I mean, I recognize names, but I honestly don't know who they are. I've only seen them in chat and never actually had a conversation with them. Yada yada yada. So
Okay.
if
That and
I've been
Shardy,
on
that's my own paranoia. But thank you for answering.
okay.
Because I've modded with Eminem a long, 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 long time ago. I enjoy his company when I see him in a stream, but there's nothing. It's just a music thing, I guess, and so it's no really a crush or anything. The question is if we were having a Christmas party and we all showed up, would I leave with my panties on or off? That's the question.
Oh God.
Would I
Well,
be
you
in the
said you don't
coat
wear
room laying
panties,
on
so.
Would I be in the coat room laying on somebody's fur? Yeah.
Right. Oh God. He said, "How much you drinking?" Oh God, it's funny.
Now I'm after I go to sleep and I wake up, I'm gonna have these text messages. I'm going, why didn't you mention my name?
Right? Oh, that's funny. Let's see.
I tell you one thing. I will put it on here. And if you're out there listening, you little cum drunk son of a bitch, this is how it's going to go. If you ever threaten to dox me on here again, which I really don't give a shit because I ain't got nothing to hide. I made a donation to somebody. And that person, which I did not know when you put PayPal across, that they have your real name, your phone number, your email, your, blah, 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 whatever. Anyways, and behind my back, they went to him and asked for it. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So, but listen, that was all settled. And I said, it's good. It's all good. It's done. It's over with. But the other night we come on there and fuck a Trump-tard conservative, whatever the fuck his name is. He done pissing me off now. Got on there. He goes, don't forget, Blue, he has your info. Now, somebody came and told me that. And you think you're going to hold that over my head? You can suck Salty's light nut, okay? Just because I ain't got it. But
who said that? Who said that?
Trump-tard.
Just now?
No, this was earlier. I mean, a while back, a little bit back.
I'm thinking it's something going on in here.
No.
Oh, I'm like, what brought that up?
Because we were talking about Michigan Mister and all that stuff. But anyways, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But that bothered me that they're like, oh, he still has your info. He's holding it over my head. Bring it on. But see, I'll do the same thing that whatever her name did. What's her name? Nevea?
Nevea?
Yeah, Nevea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's other roads to take care of it. The left nut might
All
get
right.
jelly. I'm good.
All right. Calm down. Woosah, woosah.
Oh, no, I'm good.
I'm joking.
Shardy's drinking? Who did that, Blue? What do you mean, who did it? Who said that to me? Is that what you're asking?
Oh, God. No, we got the voice of reason coming up. Probably going to tell you to calm your ass down. You hot pocket.
Hot pocket? That's right. I'm a hot pocket. No, it's not, Shardy.
Oh, God. We need to change her name to the voice of reason.
All right. Mom's here. They might be lying to you. What kind of donation was it? Was it through a PayPal pool?
Blue.
Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What kind of donation? Was it through a PayPal pool?
It was through PayPal, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yes, I did say Trump-tard. Trump-tard did not give my info out. He said, I donated to a certain, hang on, Shardy, I donated some money and somebody went to him and they asked that person for my info. He gave it to him. Time went by. I made a smart remark on somebody's live stream a couple weeks ago. Well, I didn't, but somebody told me. And they thought it was me, I guess, under a sock account. And they said, don't forget, Blue, he's got your info. Like he was going to give it out again. Bring it on. But Trump was
Wow.
the one who did the threat, yeah.
How
And
did
it
he?
is.
Go ahead.
What? Go ahead. Go ahead.
How did he have your information?
How did who have my information? It came through PayPal.
PayPal
I won't
shouldn't.
forget. I won't forget, Tank.
PayPal shouldn't get. PayPal don't give him your. He should just have your name. That's all he should have.
Here's your email.
Your name and email. He shouldn't have any personal information.
Listen, I said it was over with. I'm telling you the information that they got. That person gave my info.
No,
and
what
I put
I'm
a stop
asking
to
you
it.
is, he does. Oh no, no. I might be misunderstanding something. He doesn't have like addresses and nothing.
I didn't say anything about an address.
That's all I'm asking.
No. There's just certain info he gave out and he didn't have a right to give it out. It's taken care of, but I don't like it being brought back up over my head. That's all this was said.
Okay, then let me rephrase my thing. Some people, it might not even be the same thing. There was a PayPal pool that was done, and somebody was going around lying, saying that they had more information from PayPal than what PayPal had the ability to give them. They were saying that they was getting addresses and everything from PayPal. PayPal doesn't give out addresses. So maybe I should rephrase how I put it. So this particular PayPal pool, the person in charge of it was telling people they was getting addresses off of the PayPal pool. And that doesn't happen with a PayPal pool. So I didn't know if you happen to be in part of that particular group.
No, this was some time ago. I made a donation to somebody and he gave my name and my email out and they were contacting me.
Okay, I just didn't know if you was part of that group that was being told your address had been given out. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Did I totally confuse you on what I was saying?
No, I don't really care. That's what it is. I said it was over with.
Excuse me. Good night.
Hello?
Good night.
What
I don't
happened?
want to. I was telling my story to the chat and she wanted detail and detail and detail. It is what it is.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I was coming in
Yeah.
and
And she just wanted more and more. And I don't, that's why I call her Mrs. Kravitz. You know, let's talk about the crushes we have. Let's talk about the, you know.
I don't understand the Mrs. Kravitz thing, but okay.
Oh, you don't know who Mrs. Kravitz? You're just a youngin'. Mrs. Kravitz was, if you ever watched that show Bewitched, was the nosy neighbor that always had her looking out the window what her neighbors were doing.
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, Trump. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, Trump said that she was digging to find out if it was a pool or a private donation. Oh, well.
It doesn't matter. I mean, your info's
Yeah.
out there and
It's done. Yeah.
it's over with. It just the thing is, it's just he came back and he said, "Ooh, he's still holding that information." No, I don't know. All right.
You know, and that what irritates me about that is that you gave him money. So why would he hold that over you? It doesn't make sense.
No, okay. He's not holding it over me. a couple of his, let's say there was 10 of us in a group, okay?
Uh-huh.
A couple of us got together and was going to help this one person out.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
There
saying.
was a couple people in the group that wanted to get to know me and went to the person that I donated to and said, give me so-and-so's Blue Eyes' info.
Mm-hmm.
And he did. Then I'm getting emails and stuff like this, and I'm just like, this, no, fuck, what the, yeah. So that's how that
Right.
went down.
Okay. All right. Well, moving on. I mean, it's done. It's over with. It's like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it is. Let's see. It is 2:25 here where I'm at. I know you have to be tired.
Yeah.
Are you? Or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah. I mean,
Yes, no, maybe.
I'm not going to go to sleep if we hang up the phone, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, no, just say if you're tired. But I was just sitting here thinking, God, I didn't realize how late it was on my end. And we've been going for how long now, Tank?
I think Tank's gone.
Yeah, I started at 6:30, and it's 8 hours. Wow. Okay. Whew.
So
And it's
then
not
you
the
would,
longest stream we've ever done. And me and Tank, we did a stream one night that lasted 16 hours. So
you'd have to say
that's
that.
not the longest.
You didn't.
Yeah. But we were, what?
I was reading the chat.
Oh, um, yeah, we went on. Yeah, see, 8 hours, 7:55, 55. So
Yeah.
I think it's late, you guys, and
Yes.
I think we should end it here.
Sounds
If that's
good.
okay. If somebody else wants to open another stream, maybe everybody can kind of meet them over there, kind of like an after party type of thing if you want. I sure don't mind stopping in to say hi for a bit. But I think that this was a wonderful evening, you guys. I had so much fun. Blue, you're awesome. I don't think I've laughed more in the last week, and that includes the the whole Rick Crude thing that I went through last week. That was hilarious too. But with the Nevaeh's hilarious. But yeah, you were a pleasure. Cindy, awesome as well. I love Cindy. I love having her up here with me. She's always bubbly and makes the night so much brighter. And
Reach Starkey Shardy. Come on, look at it. It's not going to be that bad. He says, I need to get some sleep for a strong enough for an all-day ass.
And I want to thank everybody in the chat for stopping in. I love you guys. I appreciate you supporting Tank's channel and supporting this ladies' night, all girls panel takeover, whatever we want to call it. We need to officially give it a name. I think this is taking off. We'll have to think about that. But I like the ladies' takeover.
Hang on. Cindy, don't be upset and say I'm not going to return. Don't act like this. It's just we're tired and everybody's speaking their mind. Jesus, right? You know what? That's my problem. Is I do speak my mind, and I just, it'll be okay.
It's okay. I mean, everybody has a difference in opinion, and sometimes you come off a little more. I don't know how to put it. Some people come off a little more abrasive, a little more, and some people are just more standoffish. I mean, that's the beauty of this community. We all have different personalities, and if we can all get together and get along, it's fun. it's refreshing and I enjoy it. Like I said, I had a great time with Blue tonight. She's hilarious, and I don't think she had any ill will or
No.
any malicious intent towards anybody.
Yeah.
Cindy, she's awesome. I love her. I love her bubbliness, and she always brings a brightness to the panel every time she comes in. And of course, all the other ladies. We have Albany that was here with us tonight, and she's just awesome. I love her. And a lot of insight there. And then Nevaeh came in for a little bit and talked to us as well. So, and then we met somebody new tonight. That it was what was her name?
Hang on. I know she's the wilderness girl.
Oh God, no, she was a teacher.
Oh, motivator.
Motivator, yes. And she said she'll be coming back. So this is cool. I love reaching out and meeting new people and catching up with the ones I already know. So on that note, thanks again, guys. Thanks for everybody in the chat and supporting. We really, really appreciate it. And I want you guys to have a wonderful day today, okay? And I will be seeing you around on the flip side.
Sounds good. Bye.
Bye.